Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice. Thank you so much for joining us today as we are continuing our coverage of the Charles Jones trial out of Tampa. We are in day 3 of the penalty phase. Right. Audio sounds pretty good. Right. Let me see here. All right. Let me just double check something here. Audio sounds pretty good. All right. Let's get started. Settle in, get comfortable, and let's get started.
Hey, what up, say? That shit to make them all go dummy. Now I got bread, they all want something from me. Showing like pros, man, I told them that it's money. And I own my own bars, just like it's always sunny. Ugh, thought she said something to me. We were never friends, told them I am not your buddy. Now they all call, I got some buzz like honey. Then they check the Spotify and they looking at me funny. I don't blame you, dog, that's how this shit goes. Same two paths, we just pick different roads. Glue on the safe, I just stuck to the code. Now they tell me that I'm driven, bruh, I already drove. So diverse, got too many flows. Checks coming in, got too many O's. Remember in the past, had too many lows. Now when I look around, got too many bros. Don't like to spend it, I told them I'll save it. Now that I'm here, dog, I seen it, they hate it. I'm making hits like I'm running those bases. And they taking shots, bro, I know that they faded. This, that shit to make them all go dummy. Now I got bread, they all want something from me. Showing like pros, man, I told them that it's money. And I own my own bars, just like it's always sunny. Ugh, thought she said.
All right, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. How is everybody doing today? Hope you're all having a great day. And while we wait, we have a feed. Who's with us today? Good vibes only. How are you, Hellrider? Good to see you. Kathy Davis, good morning. Good morning, Allison. Iowa Backyard Cam. It is going to be a multi-stream watching day. That it is. Kimbers, good morning to you. Renee, how are you? Tammy in KS, good morning. Good morning. Snap, good to see you. Surf and Selena, you're going to call in afterwards. Yes, we're going to have Surf and Selena call in after Corey Richens is done. So we are going to be dual streaming today. Hey, Brat, good morning to you. Good to see you. Stand for Truth, good morning. Good morning. Holly, good morning to you. Brown-Eyed Girl, good to see you. Appreciate you joining us. YT Hazel, JMS, good to see you. Corey is starting at 11 Eastern. So 11 Eastern. So that's what, about 4 or 5 o'clock for you? I think you're 5 hours ahead right now. So we're starting at 11 o'clock Eastern. Miss Bree, how are you? Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Anthony, good to see you. Brown-Eyed Girl, great. How are you doing? Saying hello to Hellrider. Joanne Jedi Platypus, good morning to you. Camilla, good to see you. Florida PI Sam is on a plane. Safe travels to you. Hopefully you will have a nice, calm flight. Hey, Heidi, how are you? Good morning. Welcome in. Green-Eyed Cat, happy Wednesday to you. Christy, good morning to you. Richard in the kitchen, good to see you. Sherry, Miss J, good morning. Welcome in. Hey, Ronnie, good morning to you. Lazy Boys saying hello. Dawn, good morning. Bama Green Eyes, good to see you. John, good morning. And Jackie, welcome in. William, good to see you. I need an alibi. Good morning. William, D'Angelo, and Honey Badger. Deviant, how are you? Good to see you. Sherry, getting coffee. Awesome. Virginia, good morning. Good morning. Maddie's mom, good to see you. All right. Hey, Jane, welcome in. Got Manners, welcome in. All right. Cindy, good to see you. All right. I think I got everybody. So let's everybody grab a seat. We're going to be dual streaming today. We are going to cover day 3 of this trial, penalty phase. We will also be covering Corey Richins starting at 11. So I will be focusing on a couple things today. So I do ask that you be kind to the mods and us, as we are going to be focusing on 2 streams today. Always good to see you, Davion. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Linda, how are you? Good morning, good morning. All right, so we are in day 3 where we left off yesterday. Let me pull up my notes here. We are in the penalty phase, as you guys know. But we had Dr. Eisenstein on the stand, and he is a clinical psychologist. And he is talking about Davion Murphy. However, I believe Mr. Hernandez is going to jump in out of order. He's representing Rashad. So they were talking about Charmaine Steiger. Charmaine is Rashad's girlfriend, mother of his children. She was arrested a couple days ago, I think last week. Maybe violating probation, not 100% sure, but she's in Duval County, I should say, which is Jacksonville. And they are going to have her testify. So she may jump in instead of Dr. Eisenstein. So we'll see. We'll see how this all plays out. But let me just make sure. All right. So nothing happening. All right. Nothing going on live yet. Feeds are live, but there's nothing going on in the courtroom. Usually they bring in the defendants about 5 minutes before they start. So we should see them coming in pretty soon. So we'll stay here and we'll welcome everybody in. Good vibes. Thank you for the One Trial TV Live gifted membership. Amanda Kylie. Fantastic. Come on down. Gracie, how are you? Good morning. Good to see you. Hey, High Alert. Welcome in. Good to see you. High Alert's coming in saying hello, hello. Let's see here. Hopefully we can get Amanda Kylie to come on in. Got Manners. Hello, hello. Let's see. What can we go over? Well, yesterday Sean testified, as you may or may not know. Sean Gathright was on the stand for about half an hour, and as expected, Cross was pretty brutal. Anytime a defendant gets on the stand, it's going to be tough. And I was thinking, like sometimes Cross is like, we're like, yeah, get him, Cross. And other times we're like, oh, no, be gentle, that kind of thing. So I don't know how you guys felt yesterday, but Mr. Harmon was aggressive, which is to be expected. I'm sure, he's fighting for Charles Jones and his family and his friends. So he was as expected. He was aggressive. Whether you like that style or not, he's doing his job. Just like the defense, we're always like, why is the defense doing this? Well, they're doing their job. That's their job. They're hired to either defend people or to prosecute people. So that's the way it goes, whether we like it or not. That's just the way it is. So I'm wondering, though, if the other 4 defendants, after seeing what happened with Sean, they're like, yeah, no, I'm okay. William, good morning to you, working and lurking. Fantastic. Brett saying, I'm hoping the state had time to get up to speed to cross the dock. Yeah, they had 700 pages they had to review. So we'll see. 700 pages. Yes, please hit the like button. Thank you for that reminder, JMS. Appreciate that. Please hit the like button, you guys. If you can hear my voice and you are lurking, take a moment and hit the like button. I shall do the same. I'll take my own advice and hit the like button. Oh, we hit 24,000? No, 25,000. Are we at 25,000? No, we're still at, not quite. We're at 24,999. 999. So we need one more subscriber. If you can hear my voice, go ahead and give us that one more subscriber to hit 25,000. Allison, you felt emotional too about Sean? Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, you know. It's tough. Hey, Christy, when do you think it will go to the jury? She's saying by Friday. Judge Cisco is saying by Friday. Possibly even Thursday afternoon. Possibly Thursday afternoon by Friday, though. That's what Judge Cisco was saying, that they are still on track. Oh, we did hit 25,000. Awesome. All right. Yay. We got to 25,000 subscribers. Fantastic. Thank you, guys. Heidi, that is justice, and we all want that. Christy, I think the judge is saying by Friday. By Friday. Kelly, Tennessee, 25,000. Yes, we hit 25,000. William is saying, good morning, Trial TV Live. Appreciate your channel. Makes my days fly by at work. Fantastic. Oh, and we're actually up to 25,004. Fantastic, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We went by. Wizard of Ezzy, welcome in and thank you. Tammy, thank you. Florida PI Sam dropping in some chat love. Samuel, how likely is it that they receive? Your guess is as good as mine, but right now it's up to, they only need 8. They only need 8 out of the 12 to say. So how likely? I don't know. I would say pretty likely, 50-50 at least. I would not, if I was in their shoes, I would not be, you just, I don't know. To be quite honest, you only need 8. You only need 8 out of the 12. Elaine, good morning to you. Sorry, that was a wishy-washy answer, but it's not promising, that's for sure. Oh, Camilla, probably because sometimes when I don't tag people, you can't tag me, so let me go through and tag a couple people. Let's see. Ronnie. All right, try that. Miss Bungle, good morning. Miss Bungle says, I have no sympathy for these guys, and don't forget Sean's mom was used in 3 other ones. Yep, that is true. That is true. It's surprising that they're not bringing that up. Surprised they're not bringing that up. When he was in Oxford, Mississippi, I was like, what is he doing in Oxford? You know, that's like a 10-hour drive, 11-hour drive, but now we know. Now we know what he was doing. Hey, Angela. Good morning. Pretty chick. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yes. Yeah, sometimes if I don't, because I haven't tagged anybody in a while, so that's all. Yeah. So if you can't tag me, just let me know, and I'll tag you guys. It's weird. YouTube, we've discovered that that happens. If I don't tag people, you guys can't tag me. Just really weird. Wizard of Ezzy sent laughing discos. Thank you for that. 250 jewels. Appreciate that. Thank you. Horse Welfare. There you are. Horse Welfare. 25,000 subscribers. Hello and good morning to everyone in chat. All right. Aussie Gardner, hello. Oh, Anthony, thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. Thank you for your $10 congratulations on 25,000 subscribers. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yes. Were you able to tag me? Yes, you are able to tag me. Angela, DP should be a unanimous vote. As we know, that was changed after the Parkland shooting, the Nicholas Cruz. They changed it in Florida. They changed that. So is what it is. It's going to take legislation to turn it back because it took legislation to change it. Just a Girl Baking. Hope you're having a good day. Probably lurking in the bushes today. Sounds good. Eva Renee, good morning to you. Green Eye Cat, your gift button is gone again. I don't know. Yeah, it's grumble. That's me grumbling. Bah. Pammy, woohoo! Congrats on 25K. Thank you, Pammy. Yeah, it was legislation changed it after the Nicholas Cruz Parkland shooting. Ronnie, if they didn't get caught, how much more carnage would they have left behind? It's a good question. It's a very good question. Janice says morning. Terry Trial Watcher. Good morning to you. Good to see you. Thank you, Green Eyed Cat. I can see that. You tagged me. I see that. Oh, is Dog Life here? Where's Dog's Life? I see, let's see here. I see Joanne saying hello to Dog's Life. Where is Dog's Life? There you are. Just joined. Hope all is well. What's going on in here today? Just waiting. Just waiting for the defendants to come in. Just talking about yesterday. Hey, Kia. How are you? Good morning. Glee Roll, good to see you. Welcome in. Yes, kitties are active right now. C. Gilmore, good morning and congratulations, Trial TV Live. Yes. Thank you, Pretty Chick. Appreciate that. Oh, good vibes. Thank you. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It's Aussie Gardner this time. Aussie Gardner, fantastic. Thank you. Let's see. Susto RN? Not quite sure how you pronounce your name, but if you can hear my voice, come on down. You just got a membership. Positive vibes. How are we today? I'm doing okay. We're going to dual stream today, so it's going to be a busy day. We got Corey Richens starting in 2 hours. So it's going to be a busy day for us. Hey, Kelsey. Good morning. All right, we got judges coming in. All right, here we go.
Okay, very good. And let me see. Looks like we've got Ms. Steiger present. Hi, this is Judge Cisco. Do I have Ms. Steiger present?
Yes.
Hello. Hello, good morning. Can you turn on your video or ask someone to help turn on the video?
Just a second.
Sure. Oh, now the video's on. Where'd she go? Okay. Okay.
You're good. Thank you. Yes, sir.
So they're going to bring in Charmaine Steiger. So this is Rashad's mother of his children. So this is the mother of Rashad's children. So she's going to be going out of order. So we're going to be we are going to be off of Davion and we're going to go over to Rashad. So it sounds like, well, I'm not 100% sure, but it seems like they're going to have her go first. Here she comes.
All right, Ms. Steiger, correct?
Hello.
You're Charmaine Steiger?
Yes.
Okay, very good. The video is on. So We're going to bring in our jury, and then I'm going to have the clerk swear you in, and then we will begin with your testimony. Okay, let's go ahead and bring in the jury.
Witness is requesting that.
So she is in.
Broadcast her identity. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
she's
the meeting
in
not to
jail.
broadcast
She,
her
I think she
identity.
broke some probation. I think
Pardon me?
that's what it was.
It's okay. It's fine.
I think she
Right.
broke.
Don't show the screen. Right. They know what that means.
She broke probation.
It's okay. It's okay. Just going forward from this moment forward. All right, welcome back, members of the jury. So when we broke yesterday, we had one. Oh, sorry. That's right. Okay. So yesterday, when we recessed, we had a witness on the stand, but due to scheduling issues, we have to call another witness out of turn. All right. So I believe Rashad Murphy is calling Charmaine Steiger, correct?
That is correct.
All right, very good. Ms. Steiger, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, you can put your hand down. You may proceed, Mr. Hernandez.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, could you state your name, please?
Charmaine Steiger.
And Ms. Steiger, I believe you're in custody in jail in the Duval County Jail in Jacksonville?
Yes.
And are you in jail for a violation of probation?
Yes.
And are you scheduled to be released in the next few weeks, sometime in June?
Yeah.
Okay. Ms. Steiger, do you know the defendant, Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
And how long have you known him?
Since we were teenagers.
And how would you describe your relationship? Are you a romantic relationship? Are you his fiance?
Yes.
And you've known each other since you were teenagers. Would that be over 15 years?
Yes.
And do you have any children together?
Yes. We have 4 children.
I'm sorry?
Yes, we have 4 children.
4 children. Now, how would you describe Mr. Murphy, Rashad Murphy, as a father and in your relationship with him?
He's a good man. He's a good father. He's a super father. Meaning he's there through any and everything with his children. He never leaves his children's side. Anything that they need, anywhere that they have to go, he's there. He's a good man. He's a gentleman. And just from this situation happening, it's a situation that my children have to go through each and every day. And this pain here is just causing them to not be focused on the things that they need to be focused on. And everything has been stripped away from you.
Okay. So, Ms. Steiger, I just need you just to answer the question that is asked, okay? Mr. Hernandez, go ahead.
Thank you. Do you love Rashad Murphy?
Yes, I do.
Do his children love him, Rashad Murphy?
Of course they do.
And you said he was a super father. Did he participate in their activities and help raise them?
Yes, he did.
Now, I'd like to go back a minute. How is it that, do you recall how you first got together with Rashad Murphy? How did you get to meet him?
I met him at a football game.
And were you together pretty much the entire time after you started your relationship?
Yes.
Back in, starting I believe in 2018, did several members of his family pass away?
Yes, they did.
Now, did his mother and cousin pass away in 2018?
Yes.
And his grandmother in 2019?
Yes.
Was Rashad the pallbearer for all three of those people that I just mentioned, family members, mother, cousin, and grandmother?
Yes.
Can you describe to the jury how you observed how that affected those experiences? How did that affect Mr. Murphy?
As any other person would have lost a loved one. He took it really bad.
To your knowledge, were they all buried next to each other?
Yes.
And are you aware if there was any type of vandalization of those graves?
Yes, I'm aware of it.
And how did that affect Rashad Murphy?
He was pretty hurt by it.
What do you know about Rashad's childhood? His father. Let's start with his father.
What about his father?
Was his father part of his life?
No, not them. No, not really.
Are you aware that, or was Rashad ever placed in foster care?
Yes, I'm aware.
And what about his mother? What type of mother do you have knowledge of was his mother to Rashad?
She was a great mother.
Pardon?
She was a great mother.
Do you know if Rashad is a religious person?
No.
When you and him were together, was he employed?
Yes.
Did he provide for you and your children together?
Yes.
Now, after the death of his mother, did you and Rashad become the legal guardian for Rashad's siblings, his brothers and sisters?
Yes, we did.
You've already described him as a super father. Can you describe what type of brother he was to his siblings?
He was an excellent big brother to his siblings.
Who named the children you both share together?
He did.
What are their names?
Major, Prosper, Davion, and Gabrielle.
Would coaching the kids in sports be one of his favorite things to do?
Yes.
Would cooking for you and the children be another thing that he enjoyed doing?
Yes.
Would it be accurate to say that Rashad loves helping those in need?
Yes.
Was there a time that Rashad worked at Walmart?
Yes.
And was there a time while working at Walmart that he saw a man sleeping at the bus stop after you picked him up from work?
Yes.
Do you recall what Rashad did?
I don't recall. I don't remember.
Okay. In 2023, a day before Thanksgiving, do you recall if Rashad was working for Amazon?
Yes.
Was someone waiting for him to check out of work?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Do you recall what happened that night?
Yes, our house was shot up after we left work.
Did Rashad quit his job after that?
Yes, he did.
What about Murphy and Sons? Did he work for them?
Yes.
What is Murphy and Sons?
A business with his grandfather.
And did he work for them to also help you and your children financially?
Yes, he did.
Has his grandfather passed away since he was arrested in this case?
Yes.
Did Rashad ever propose to you?
Yes, he did.
And were you and Rashad planning on getting married before his arrest in this case?
Yes.
Now, I asked you, and I want to make sure, do you know if Rashad is a follower of Jesus Christ?
Yes, he is.
Well, he said, the question was originally if he was religious, then he's no, but yes, she's amending. I didn't understand. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Is Rashad a follower of Jesus Christ?
Yes, he is.
Did he make sure that you followed the faith as a family?
Yes, he did.
Are you aware that he taught Bible studies since he's been arrested and to other inmates since he's been in jail in this case?
Yes.
If Mr. Rashad Murphy is sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, would you continue to have contact with Mr. Murphy?
Yes, I will.
Will you visit him in prison?
Yes, I will.
Will you make sure that his children, your children, would remain or still be able to have contact with Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
Is Rashad, would you describe him as goal-oriented?
As what?
Goal-oriented.
Yes.
If I may have a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
No other questions, Your Honor. Oh, 1 second, Your Honor. Before I finish, I just want to have you elaborate, if you can, a little bit more about activities when Mr. Murphy was not in custody and serving as a in-person father to his children. Can you describe what activities he participated in with his children?
Football games, basketball games, soccer games, pageants for the girls, father and daughter dance, all kind of activities.
How did Rashad's taking in and his siblings after his mother died, how did that affect you and your lives?
It didn't affect us. We just know that the kids needed support, and we took care of them like they were our own kids.
Thank you.
Okay, very good. Any questions?
No questions, Judge.
Okay. All right, thank you, Ms. Steiger. Your testimony is now concluded, okay? Oh, wait, sorry, we do have a few more questions. One moment. I believe the counsel for Davion Murphy has a couple questions for you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you know Davion Murphy?
Yes,
And how is it that you know him?
he's Rashad's cousin.
And what's your, can you describe Davion as a person?
I can't because I haven't got to know him. He's been in prison
Okay.
for a long
Alright.
time.
Thank you.
Okay, any redirect? Oh, okay. Okay, very good. All right. Thank you, Ms. Steiger. Now your testimony is concluded, so you can go ahead and end the Zoom on your part. All right?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And is that it as far as Zoom witnesses this morning? Yes? Okay. All right, so let's get Dr. Is it Eisenstein back on the witness stand.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning. All right, Doctor, you remain under oath from yesterday, okay?
Correct.
No. Okay, good. Thank you.
May it please the court?
Yes, if the doctor is ready to go. It looks like he's still unpacking
Yeah, I'll wait.
from
I'm
where
gonna
I
wait
am.
for him.
I assume that's what's going on.
Good morning.
Good morning. You all settled?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Sir, you are a neuropsychologist, correct?
Correct.
That is what you've done for, you said, 4 decades, correct? Or about, approximately?
Correct.
Okay. And you maintain, or you did at some point maintain, clinical practices? Is that correct?
I still do.
You still do? Okay. So in addition to your forensic work that you do, where you consult with attorneys like Ms. Toomey, for Mr. Murphy, you do clinical practice where you see patients?
Correct.
But Mr. Murphy is not a clinical patient, correct?
That's correct.
All right. And consulting in legal cases like this, specifically capital murder cases where you would testify in penalty phase, you would consult to determine if there's mental health mitigation, that's a major part of what you do in your forensic work, correct?
Correct.
Right. So this isn't the first time you've come into a penalty phase like this in front of a jury and testified.
Correct.
Right? After your client's been found guilty, you come in and you're going to testify to what your findings are, correct?
Correct.
All right. You are not a medical doctor, correct?
Correct.
You're not a psychiatrist, correct?
Correct.
Those are two distinct things. Would you agree with me?
Correct.
Okay. So you did go, or you did some work at Yale University, but you didn't go to school there, their medical school, to seek a medical degree, correct?
Correct.
When you met with Mr. Davion Murphy, and I'm going to continue to refer to him as Davion Murphy because we have another Murphy sitting over here, okay? When you went to meet with him, did you advise him of the purpose and your role in the case?
Correct.
And you made sure he understood that, correct?
Yes.
And you told him it was your role, if I understand correctly, to evaluate him and assess this case for any potential mental health mitigation. Is that correct?
Correct.
And when you went through these tests, you explained to him the test, correct?
Correct.
That you administered? All right. And you did obtain a history from him, correct?
Correct.
So he would have known you were there not to hurt him, correct?
I'm sorry?
You were there not to hurt him. You were not there in an adversarial position, correct?
Correct.
You were not sent by the state attorney's office or the prosecution. He would have known that, correct?
Correct.
And you made sure he knew that, right?
Correct.
Okay. Doctor, this is not the first time in a penalty phase situation where you have examined a defendant that you have recommended that there be diagnostic scans, correct?
Correct.
So you've done that in other cases too, correct?
Correct.
Out of all the times that you've testified for a defendant in a penalty phase proceeding, and you've told us most of those were here in Florida?
Correct.
Okay. How many times do you believe that you recommended that they have some type of brain scan?
The vast majority.
Okay. And how many of those times that you've testified was that on behalf of the prosecution?
Always on behalf of the defense.
Do you know who Dr. Rubino is?
Yes, I do.
Have you worked on cases that he has been consulted by the same party?
Yes.
Okay. So one of the tests that you administered in this case was the TOMS, correct?
Correct.
The TOMMS?
It's TOMM.
I'm sorry, TOMM. But a lot of people will refer to it as the TOMS or the TOM test.
Well, it's an acronym.
It's an acronym, correct. What does it stand for?
Test of memory malingering.
Okay, so that's a test, that is a scale specifically designed to detect malingering, correct?
Correct.
And you don't tell the person that when you give them the test, correct?
Correct.
All right, so malingering is not giving genuine, reliable effort, correct?
Correct.
It's faking, basically, right?
Correct.
Okay. And how many times did you administer that test in this case?
Well, it's administered one time, but there's 3 parts to the test.
There's 3 parts to it, okay. So in that single administration, he is actually participating in 3 separate subtests or 3 tests?
Correct.
All right, but that's all done on the same day, is that right?
Correct. The same time.
Okay. How many days did you meet with the defendant, or did your partner meet with the defendant to administer testing?
I believe it was 7 times.
7 times. And your partner in your practice also participated in this, correct, with administration of tests?
Correct.
And she is a psychologist?
A licensed psychologist.
Licensed psychologist. Is she your spouse, sir?
Correct.
Okay. Now, your practice, you maintain this generally out of your house in Miami, is that correct?
No, we have an office.
You do have an office. Okay, my mistake. I thought you had most of your practice done out of your house. So you have an office where you meet with your clinical patients?
Correct.
Okay. So your assessment of the defendant's reliability and credibility and effort, that was only done on that one day, correct?
Well, with that particular test.
That particular test, yes. So the other test you're talking about is a subtest of the Wechsler Adult Intelligence Scale, correct?
That was 1.
Right, and that's a subtest that can be utilized to detect malingering, but it's not the primary purpose of that subtest, correct?
Correct.
So that's a test that, in the literature, you can utilize it for effort and to determine if there's been a genuine effort?
Correct.
Right? Okay. And that's one of the several subtests of the Wechsler?
Correct.
I want to say it correctly. That would be the WACE, the Wechsler Adult Intelligence Scale, correct?
Correct.
All right. So on the other days where you were administering tests, are those, is that it? Are those the tests that you administered for malingering?
No, we also gave the word choice, the advanced clinical solutions.
Okay. Is that a single test?
Correct.
And was that given on the same day as the Tom or on a different day?
No, it was a different day.
A different day. Okay. So on how many of the 7 days did you test for malingering?
Well, it was official tests were 3 times, but really it's throughout the evaluation itself. So it's 3 malingering measures on 3 different days.
On 3 different days out of 7, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So even assuming that he wasn't hedging or faking in some way in those malingering measures and just was not detected, on the days when you didn't test him for malingering, you had no measure to assess whether he was. No measure. And I'm not talking about your clinical assessment. I'm talking about a measure, a test. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Doctor, you are, this is a consulting business that you maintain, correct?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Well, it's part of your business to consult in these types of cases, correct?
Well, we're doing evaluations and we're assessing the individuals.
Yes, but you're getting paid for what you're doing, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so that's what I want to talk to you about. Can you tell us how much you're charging for your services, for your consultation with the defense?
$300 an hour.
And is that a flat amount that goes across anything you do in the case?
Correct.
Okay, so $300 an hour to administer tests?
Correct.
And to conduct interviews?
Correct.
And $300 an hour during your testimony?
Correct.
All right, and when the state of Florida took your deposition, you sent us an invoice for $300 an hour, correct?
That's correct.
For the multiple hours in that deposition process?
Correct.
Okay. And do you charge any kind of fee for your travel from Miami to here?
Yeah, that's charged at a lower fee.
At a lower fee. What is that?
$125 an hour.
And is that actual travel time, or is that some kind of a flat fee?
No, it's actual travel time.
Okay. So at this point, have you submitted invoices for payment?
Yeah, up until this point, yes.
Okay. How many invoices have you submitted?
There have been several.
Several. Okay. Do you know the total amount that you've been reimbursed or billed for?
It's approximately $30,000.
Okay. And that doesn't include your testimony last night and today, correct?
That's correct.
Doctor, one of the things that you mentioned the DSM-5, correct?
Correct.
All right, and that is something you recognize as a diagnostic manual that is utilized by psychologists and psychiatrists?
Correct.
And you utilize it in your practice, correct?
Correct.
All right. And are you currently using the DSM-5 TR,
Correct.
the current version?
Yes.
Okay. But at some point you were, I'm assuming, utilizing the DSM-5 that I'm holding up here?
Correct.
Okay, all right. When you're conducting testing and evaluation for cognitive functioning, correct? The DSM-5 and general practice in the field of psychology would indicate that you should, depending on the test scores, you should always seek collateral information, correct?
Correct.
And that was the part, that's why you interviewed the defendant and spoke to his mother.
Correct.
Okay. When the defense provided you the materials in this case, you've told us you've received several records, including medical records and school records that included psycho-evaluations of the defendant?
Correct.
All right. Did they provide you with any of the law enforcement reports in this case?
I don't believe so.
Did they provide you with any video evidence in this case?
No.
Did they provide you with any of the video of the actual murder itself?
No.
Okay, were you aware that the actual murder was captured on video evidence?
Correct.
Okay, but they didn't provide that to you?
That's correct.
All right. And did they provide you any digital evidence, like social media evidence?
No.
Or any audio, visual interviews, anything like that?
No.
Any deposition transcripts?
No.
Now, they didn't provide you any police reports, and they didn't provide you any of these videos, but you never requested those either, correct?
That's correct.
And you could have done that, right?
Correct.
Right. It would be fair to say that as far as that decision, in your position, you kind of drive the bus on that. You can make the decision to say, hey, I want all the police reports, I want any evidence that shows your client being interviewed or any statements he may have made, correct?
Correct.
Right. And there was nothing to prevent you from making that request, correct?
Correct.
Now, were you aware that Mr. Murphy, Davion Murphy, had made a statement to the police?
Correct.
Right. Do you know the contents of that statement?
No.
Have you reviewed any of it?
No.
So you haven't even reviewed like a minute of it?
That's correct.
Okay. Would it surprise you to know it's 2 hours long?
No.
And in the interview, the defendant is being interviewed by detectives, law enforcement, right?
Correct.
And the defendant is being questioned, at least in large part in the interview, about this case and about his culpability in this case. Were you aware of that?
No.
And in portions of the video, he is left alone in the interview room for several minutes on a couple different occasions and can be observed. Were you aware of that?
No.
And if the video was recorded and the defendant was interviewed approximately 7 months after the murder happened, that would be closer in time than any other information, collateral information you were provided, correct? And I'm not talking about your testing or anything like that. I'm talking about collateral information.
I'm not sure what you mean by collateral information.
Well, history given by the defendant or any records that were provided to you.
Well, I'm looking primarily at educational records. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at medical records. I'm looking at those as history. So that's where my primary focus is on.
Oh, I understand that. I think that's pretty clear. But if this interview occurred 7 months after the murder, you would agree with me that that is closer in time than any documented event that you've been provided through those records, correct?
Well, it's different. It's different times. It's different material.
Right.
It's a different look.
You're looking at, it's a different look at a different time in his life, correct?
That's correct.
You're looking at incidents that occurred when he was in elementary school. You're looking at incidents that occurred when he was 17, when he was 20, maybe when he was 25. This is 7 months after the commission of the murder that he's been convicted of. So that would be closer in time to the murder than all of those events that you were looking at, correct?
That's correct.
All right. And one of the things that would be important, and I'll come back to that, but one of the things that would be important in your assessment, since you're relying so heavily upon your neurocognitive testing of the defendant, would be an assessment, as you talked about, that you tested for of his effort, of his genuine effort in those tests, correct?
Correct.
And you would agree that if he is not giving genuine effort, then the tests are really not a good reflection, correct?
That's correct.
And a lot of your testing, you're trusting on him to give you effort, are you not?
Well, we're assessing for that.
But other than that, the time when you did assess for that, even when you assess for that, even if you gave him a test later that day or right after that, you're still going to be relying upon him to give you genuine effort, correct?
Well, again, that's my examination and evaluation of him. That's correct.
Right. And then on the days when you didn't test whether he was malingering or faking, you had to rely upon him. You had to trust him to give you genuine effort, correct?
Well, I'm not sure the word trust is correct. It's just giving effort in terms of what he's doing.
Right, but you're relying upon him to do that, correct?
That's correct.
So that you have valid scores and valid testing, correct?
That's correct.
All right. So, as a person who is analyzing and evaluating the defendant and his results on those tests, you have to consider any potential motive or bias that he may have to fabricate or to fake, correct?
That's correct.
All right. And, or not give valid effort, right?
Correct.
Okay. And looking at a 2-hour interview of your client by detectives, that could be critical in making an assessment of this person's reliability, correct? And their credibility.
Correct.
Right? Okay. And having the facts of the case, the actual facts of the case, to be able to even make a more informed decision as to the credibility when he's being interviewed by the detectives, to be able to contrast what the evidence shows and what he's telling the detectives. That would be critical also, wouldn't it? Or could be helpful, right?
Correct.
It would have given you possibly a lot more data and a lot more information to consider his potential bias and credibility, correct?
Well, again, that speaks to that particular time, his responses, but I'm looking at it a different aspect.
So you would agree with me, as far as bias, that there is no one involved in this case. There's no one sitting in this courtroom that has more bias than Davion Murphy or these other defendants would have to potentially fabricate or fake their way through neurocognitive testing, correct?
That's a possibility.
Right, and they
But
have...
I evaluated for that, I assessed that, and I made a determination that he was not faking. I said that.
Right, I understand that.
And if he would have been faking, the test would have been quite different.
Well, what I'm asking you is, he has a bias, correct? An inherent built-in bias, right?
Everyone has a bias.
But he has a massive potential bias because he may potentially be facing the death penalty, correct?
That's correct.
And at the time you administered those tests, he was facing charges of capital murder and, if convicted, a potential death sentence, correct?
That's correct.
And he had that in his mind. That would have been in his mind when he was taking these tests, correct, that you were administering?
Well, again, as I stated, if he would have been faking on the test, they would have shown up, the scores, the results would have been quite different. That's not the case. So from a neurocognitive point of view, in terms of doing tests, assessing his cognitive abilities, I made the determination that he was not faking. If he would have been faking, the results would have been quite different. My testing would have been different. and that was not the case.
Right. And I'm not asking you that. I'm asking about his potential bias, right?
But I think I answered that, and I think I'm telling you that during the
Okay, Your Honor, at this
examination.
point, I'm going to object that he's being non-responsive.
Well-
And now he's arguing with me.
Okay, all right, I think the question has been answered, so please ask your next question.
Okay. Okay, we established, you agree with me, that he has a very large and obvious bias. So my question to you is, that bias would have been in his knowledge and in the back of his mind when he was taking the test you were
I think I
administering.
answered that already.
And that would be yes, right?
No, the answer is no.
It wouldn't be in his mind?
Again, I think I answered that. You stopped me in the middle of my answer.
So you're telling this jury you do not believe that Davion Murphy would have had in the back of his mind, knowing that you're there to assist and help him and knowing that you're there to find any potential mitigation, that he is potentially looking at a capital murder conviction and then a potential death sentence?
I didn't say that.
Well, that's my question.
That, of course,
I didn't ask you about your findings, about whether you think he's faking. I'm asking about his bias.
Well, of course, that's on his mind.
Now, going back to the interview of the defendant, assuming that the detectives had identified themselves and had identified what they were questioning the defendant about, all right, I just want you to be fully informed in this question. If the defendant lied to the detectives during that 2-hour interview, not once, but multiple times, that could potentially also be critical evidence for you to look at as far as assessing his reliability, correct?
Well, it relates to that particular incident.
Well, it would relate to this person and whether he's telling the truth in a very pressure-tested situation, being questioned by detectives, right?
That's true.
Okay. And if he had the ability, and we're going to move now beyond looking at collateral evidence of his reliability or his trustworthiness, if he had the ability to fabricate lies where he is weaving them around facts. I was in Tampa, I was there Sunday, but I didn't get there till Sunday. And I know you don't know a lot about the facts of the case, but this is really to remind the jury in this question. He's able to lay into a weave of lies some facts to try to anchor in more that lie. That would be significant to you in your analysis and your evaluation of his cognitive ability, correct?
I told you, I think I answered that, and I'll answer it again.
Well, I haven't asked you about cognitive
Well, you just
assessment.
mentioned that. So if you want, I can answer that.
Okay.
Or you can ask
it would
another
be
question.
It would be critically important to that, right? Or potentially critically important to that.
Again, that is something on his mind, but that's what I did not evaluate what his state of mind was or his interview. That wasn't part of what I did.
Okay. Well, you would agree with me, it's not just something on his mind. That goes to his cognitive functioning, his ability to create lies out of whole cloth, correct?
Again, that's how he that's how he responded. My neurocognitive evaluation goes to another area altogether.
And you would agree with me, I think you said this yesterday. There is no perfect test, correct? I think you said that. There is no perfect test or test performance.
I'm not sure in what context.
I'm talking about your neurocognitive testing, especially the administration of the Wechsler Adult Intelligence Scale, that there is no perfect test or testing scenario.
Well, I don't think I said that. What I said was that the ultimate score of any test, there's room for error in terms of how it's scored and how it's interpreted.
Good enough. It's not 100%.
Okay, that's correct.
All right. And that's why there's a 5-point up and a 5-point down, and it's a band that it sits within, correct?
Correct.
In the ways. Okay. So you have that error rate of 5 points either way, correct?
Correct.
All right. The ability, well, let me rephrase. Were you aware or made aware of the fact that after the murder in this case, after the defendant had fled back to Jacksonville in the day or so, actually the same day as the murder, in the days, weeks, and months after that, that there was basically a manhunt going on in Duval County, Jacksonville, for this defendant? Were you aware of that?
Correct.
Okay. And there were advertisements by law enforcement on social media, on billboards, and on TV up there with the defendant's face being plastered around. You had been made aware of that?
I'm not sure to what extent.
Okay, all right. Considering that fact, and the fact, which is pointed out to the defendant in his interview by the police, that the defendant for 7 months was able to live in Jacksonville, the city of Jacksonville, and evade the police, evade capture. Wouldn't that be significant to your evaluation, that fact?
Again, I think I answered the question, but...
No, this is a different question.
Well,
Doctor.
it goes back to the same point that you're trying to make. The neurocognitive evaluation
I'm
is
not trying to
separate.
make any points. I'm just asking you a question. This would go to his cognitive functioning
No.
in your evaluation of that,
Okay,
correct?
again, I think I answered this, but let me answer it again. My evaluation of him was independent of what his conduct was at the commission of the crime or his behavior. I think I mentioned that, and I'm going to reiterate that,
Okay.
because I'm not going to discredit his performance based upon what his conduct was at the commission of the crime or how he conducted himself.
So your assessment was independent of his conduct or his mental state during the commission of the offense. That's what you're telling us?
I've told you that several times.
Okay. So let me ask you about this. You gave an opinion yesterday to this jury, did you not, Doctor, that the defendant, the capacity of the defendant to appreciate the criminality of his or her conduct or to conform his or her conduct to the requirements of law was substantially impaired?
That's correct.
So are you talking about at the time the murder happened?
That's correct.
So you are giving an opinion about the defendant's mental state at the time the murder happened?
Right. That's correct.
Okay, that seems to be completely opposite of what you just told this jury.
That's not true.
Okay, so then going on from that, you also gave an opinion that the defendant was, the felony, the murder in this case, was committed while the defendant was under the influence of extreme mental or emotional disturbance, correct?
That's correct.
And again, you're giving an opinion about his cognitive state, right, at the time the murder happened.
That's correct.
All right, so let me ask you some questions about that. So since you didn't look at a shred of the police reports in this case or see any of the video of the murder in this case, were you aware of the fact that the defendant in the hours before the murder actively took efforts to conceal his identity from any camera systems or from detection by the victim and his friends? Were you aware of that?
He's harassing the witness, and this has been asked and answered repeatedly.
Overruled. Go ahead.
Were you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Were you aware of the fact that the defendant, when the murder happened, was dressed in all black, covering every part of his body except for his eyes, which had an orange or reddish colored ski mask on? Were you aware of that?
No.
That he took active measures to conceal his identity? Were you aware of the fact that the defendant, before shooting at the victim and his friends, snuck along... Excuse me?
Objection. This is repetitive, it's been asked and answered.
Overruled.
Were you aware of the fact that dressed up in that outfit with a high-powered rifle in his hands, that he snuck along behind a bunch of cars to avoid detection by the victims and took up a position of concealment? Were you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Were you aware of the fact that the defendant did not come out of concealment until he absolutely had to, as the victim was fleeing in his car in a desperate attempt to get away, that he then revealed himself and opened fire on the victim's car? Were you aware of that fact?
No.
Were you aware of the fact that as the victim was fleeing in his car, that the defendant actively, purposely, intentionally followed the victim's car, running towards it and then opened fire as the victim was fleeing away from him. Were you aware of that fact?
No.
And were you aware of the fact that after shooting at the victim's car, the defendant immediately, without hesitation, turned and ran back to a getaway car where he then secreted himself from the crime scene in the middle of the darkness in the night? Were you aware of that, sir?
No.
Okay. Wouldn't all of those facts have been critical to your assessment in determining these two opinions as to whether the defendant's cognitive abilities were impaired at the time he committed the murder?
No.
Don't all of those facts demonstrate a person's ability to adapt, their ability to conceal themselves, and to make purposeful, intentional effort to do so?
Perhaps.
Okay. And your testing is just one component of cognitive assessment, correct? Under the DSM-5?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Well, when you're assessing a person's intelligence or their cognitive abilities, IQ testing like the WAIS, that's just one aspect of it, correct?
I conducted a neuropsychological battery that consisted of many different areas of brain functioning, not just the IQ.
Right, I understand that. So in addition to your neuropsychological testing, the DSM-5 recommends, when you're determining cognitive ability, that you need to also look at adaptive behavior, correct?
That's correct.
Behavior where a person is able to adapt to everyday living conditions, correct?
Correct.
All right. And wouldn't you agree with me that adapting oneself to a living condition where you're consistently, continually aware that the police are seeking you out and attempting to locate you and find you, that adaptation would be critical to your assessment in this case?
I answered that already, and I said, again, my adaptive function that I did test for was not looking at those aspects.
Right, and the DSM-5 speaks to that, doing testing for adaptive behavior.
And I did that.
Correct. But the DSM-5 also speaks to looking at collateral information of adaptive behaviors, correct?
That's correct.
All right. Let's go through a couple of those, if you don't mind. I don't believe we heard about these yesterday. Let me find my glasses. So this would include the practical domain, which involves learning, which you've gone through, self-management across life settings. I'm reading directly from the manual, including personal care, job responsibilities, money management, work task organization. Would you agree that those are all adaptive behaviors that you need to look at?
Correct.
Okay. Further, the DSM-5 specifically states adaptive functioning may be difficult to assess in a controlled setting like a prison or a detention center. If possible, corroborative information reflecting functioning outside those settings should be obtained. Would you not agree with me? That's the exact setting that you were conducting your adaptive behavior testing in?
Correct.
In the county jail here in Hillsborough.
Correct.
And what I'm talking about is corroborative evidence outside of the jail, correct?
Well, what you're referring to is the case in point, which is not necessarily adaptive, and therefore I did not look at that.
Let me talk about some other adaptive behavior that we didn't hear about yesterday. So one of the things that you're to look at, as I brought up there, was job responsibilities and work task organizations, basically employment, the ability to obtain and maintain employment. You would agree with that, right? That would be an adaptive function?
Correct.
All right. When you interviewed Mr. Murphy, he gave you a work history, did he not?
Correct.
Okay. And the work history included his first job at Burger King, where he worked, I believe, for 6 months, correct? Do you remember that in your report?
I don't think it was Burger King.
If you look to, let me see if I can find it. if you look at the top of your page 4, Doctor.
I'm sorry, you're right.
Okay. So his first job was at Burger King preparing food, and he worked there for 6 months, correct?
Correct.
All right. He also worked as a dishwasher at Cracker Barrel, and he maintained employment there for 8 months, correct?
Correct.
All right. And he worked at International House of Pancakes for a couple of months, and Steak and Shake for 6 months as a grill cook, a short order cook, correct?
Correct.
All right. So that would demonstrate, would it not, his ability to apply for employment, right?
Well, not necessarily that he applied, but yes, he got the job. That's what we know.
He got the job. And most jobs require some type of application and an interview, right, before
Correct.
they're hired?
Correct.
You would agree with that, right? Okay. So it required him to go through an application process, including an interview, answering the person who's reviewing it, whether it's an HR person or it's the manager of these facilities. He also worked at a place called SteelCon, where he was doing industrial fabrication of some type, right?
Correct.
And I believe he worked at Lowe's. Do you remember him mentioning that? I don't believe it's in your report.
I don't recall.
Okay. But he was able to apply and to obtain a job. And before any of that, he was able to, you would agree with me, to have the adaptive behavioral ability or functioning ability to understand that he needs to get a job to make money, right, to live.
Correct.
To sustain himself. So that goes to his personal skills, correct?
Correct.
All right. So, and then to have a job and maintain it, even for that long, is going to require that he follow their expectations for his position, whatever his duties are, his roles, correct?
That's correct.
He's going to have to show up on time, right?
Correct.
And give good effort in his work, correct?
Correct.
And short order cooks, that's a position that is under a time restraint normally, correct?
Correct.
At breakfast places like IHOP and even at Steak and Shake, there's a real incentive, I guess, put on speed and getting food out quick, correct, to the servers.
Correct.
I mean, I think everybody knows that if you ever go out to eat breakfast or dinner somewhere in a setting like that. So those things, you put that in your report. You didn't talk about it yesterday, but that would demonstrate adaptive behavior, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Doctor, I believe in your opinions yesterday, and you correct me if I'm wrong, have you provided any Axis 1 diagnosis in this case?
No.
Okay. There was, you mentioned yesterday there was a time period, let me look, where the defendant was prescribed Seroquel.
Correct.
It was a short time, correct?
Correct.
And you said Seroquel is an antipsychotic medication, correct?
That's correct.
That's what it was, I think, originally developed for and still is used, correct?
That's correct.
But it's also utilized to treat depression, correct?
Correct.
And anxiety.
Correct.
And especially in incarcerative settings, like in the Hillsborough County Jail, in low doses, 30 to 60 or 80 milligrams, it's utilized for insomnia or for inability to sleep.
Perhaps.
Okay. And in fact, I believe what he told you was it would make him tired when he took it.
Correct.
Okay. And so you don't know of any diagnosis of this defendant anywhere in the records you provided having any kind of an psychotic disorder, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Before I move on from work, I know it's not in your report, but you interviewed the defendant on multiple occasions for multiple hours, correct?
Correct.
And you've distilled that down to about a page and a half, correct, of history in your report?
Correct.
Did he advise you that at one point the Cracker Barrel job, maybe the IHOP job, those were jobs he held in the city of Orlando?
That's correct.
You remember that? Okay. So you were aware of the fact that the defendant was able to manage a move from his home of Jacksonville to the city of Orlando, correct?
Correct.
And all of the associated things that involves obtaining residence, paying rent, signing a lease, all of the things that you would think of when someone moves from one place to the other, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And he was able to do all of those things, correct?
Well, again, he wasn't living alone. There were some assistants. He was living
Right.
with a girlfriend.
For a part of that time.
Right. So
Yeah.
what he did and what he got assistance was, that's
Right.
unclear.
Still a move, though, right?
That's correct.
And that would show the ability to manage oneself through everyday life, correct?
That's correct.
All right. You would agree also, before I move on, as far as the work itself and being able to maintain employment, that a person in those positions that the defendant told you that he held, the work he held, would require someone to work as part of a team, right?
Correct.
To be able to get along with their fellow employees and work efficiently with them?
Correct.
And without getting into the specifics, he told you the reasons that he may have lost a job had nothing to do with merit or his ability to perform the tasks at the job, right?
Correct.
Okay, all right. Were you aware, did he tell you that at one point, because of the cost of living in Orlando, that he actually was juggling 3 jobs at the same time?
Correct.
And he actually lost one of them because he was trying to do 3 at the same time?
Correct.
Okay. You would agree with me, Doctor, that financial responsibility is another adaptive function?
Correct.
So I want to talk to you about the ADHD diagnosis from his childhood. That was a diagnosis made at some point when he was a little boy, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you don't know who made that diagnosis, do you?
No.
And you don't know their level of education or what degrees they may hold?
That's correct.
You don't know their qualifications?
That's correct.
And you would agree with me, especially during that time period in our school systems in this country, a lot of little boys were being diagnosed with ADHD. You would agree with that?
Correct.
And he was seen by a Dr. Quinones at one point, a psychiatrist. Is that right?
Correct.
With his brother.
Correct.
Yeah. And Miss Beeks, Serena Beeks, his mother, took her boys to that doctor for about 3 years, right, when they were little?
Correct.
And you don't know what he treated them for or any diagnosis he may have made, correct?
Correct.
There's nothing to reflect that that doctor did anything in reference to ADHD, correct?
Don't know.
Okay. He was treated with medication when he was a little boy for ADHD, correct?
Correct.
Vyvanse, is that how you pronounce it?
Correct.
And Ritalin?
Correct.
And he stopped taking it when he was in adolescence because he told you he didn't like the way it made him feel. It made him feel slow and lethargic, right?
Correct.
But in fact, he told you even when he was a little boy that he didn't like the way this medicine was making him feel, right?
Correct.
And stopping the medication for a child who's been diagnosed with it in adolescence, that's not uncommon, is it?
Correct.
Now, you've talked about the defendant, some medical records you have suggesting that he had a motor vehicle accident. I think twice.
Correct.
Twice, okay. But his diagnosis with ADHD, that was years before that, correct?
Correct.
Now, yesterday we It wasn't discussed in your direct examination, I don't believe, and it may have been. If it was, then it's my mistake. There was a lot of ground covered, but he did give you a history of substance abuse, correct?
Correct.
And what he told you was he started using substances in his early adolescence, right?
Correct.
That included drinking copious amounts of alcohol, correct?
Correct.
Smoking marijuana,
Correct.
and I believe taking MDMA or ecstasy.
Correct.
And that's behavior that he told you has persisted into his adult life.
Correct.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but the DSM-5 always advises in anything that you're looking at, as far as mental health, that you need to rule out any kind of substance abuse and its effects or the effect it may be having on the person, correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, may we approach real quick?
Sure. Yep, come on up, Ms. Jimmy.
So this is the cross-examination of Dr. Eisenstein. This is Davion's expert witness. Evaluated him 7 times, so 7 days. And we're into cross-examination right now. Earlier we heard from Charmaine Steiger, who was Rashad's mother of his children. They have 4 kids. So the defense is saying that Davion should be considered not eligible for the DP because of his past with, brain hitting his brain. He's been in accidents, he's been in fights, and that has caused his capabilities to not be, I guess, as highly functioning as they could be, or I think it's, or maybe it's, his decision-making abilities aren't as good as they could be. Plus, we were reading yesterday that if you have a certain IQ, it's unconstitutional to put somebody to death. So that's what the defense is arguing. In the meantime, hit the like button if you guys don't mind. We're at 168 likes. Take a moment to hit the like button. We did cross 25,000 subscribers, so thank you guys for your support. Pammy, thank you for the cups of coffee. That was much appreciated. Let's see if we can get our likes. We're at 168 likes, and we're at 25,014, so we already well passed into the 25,000 subscribers. So appreciate you guys. No audio yet. I'm not sure if they're asking questions. But Laura, you were number 170. Thank you. Oh, we're up to 179. Awesome. Thanks, guys. I'm not sure if they're back yet. There's no audio, so yeah, it sounds like come on, Court. Kick that audio back in. Yep, they're asking questions and we don't have audio. Yep. No sound. They've done this to us before. I don't know if the judge is the one that controls the audio or if it's the camera operators. So if there's no audio, you guys just hang in there. I guess in the meantime, go ahead and keep hitting the like button. We're up to 184. There's no audio. So, yep. Lip readers, activate. What is he saying? Well, we can't hear what the questions are. This is not the first time they've done this to us, where we don't have any audio. So, Debbie, good morning. Oh, you pulled your back yesterday. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's terrible. Hope that gets sorted out. Ambi, thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. Thank you for your $13.99. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Do you want sound? Hit the like button. There you go, Kaylee. I like that. If you want sound, hit the like button. That's a good one. I like that one. Come on, camera operator. Give us some sound. Ugh, this stinks. I can't hear. Medic. Stat. We need audio stat. All right, this is a good opportunity to let you know we're going to be streaming Corey Richins at 11 o'clock, which is about 45 minutes. We'll stay here. We're not going to go anywhere. We'll stay here all day until this is over, but we'll be on another stream. So if you want to straddle, watch both streams, jump over to Corey, jump back, however you guys want to do it, but just be aware that we are streaming Corey Richins. Her sentencing is today. We're going to start our coverage at 11, which is another 40 minutes or so. Ooh, we're up 196 likes. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Oh, this is brutal. Come on. Come on, you guys. You're in a back brace. Oh my gosh, Debbie. That's terrible. Can we get an Uber driver to run into the courtroom and let the camera operator know? I don't know if it's the court feed or if it's the judge. I'm not sure if the judge turns the audio off and on or not. And no captions either, yeah. Yeah, no, Jenny Lynn, this, for whatever reason, this trial doesn't have closed captioning. I don't know. Sometimes we get it, sometimes we don't. Bella, yes, 10 o'clock Central. Yes, because it's 9. Yeah, it's actually it's 9:30 Mountain. So that's when it officially starts. But we're going to go on a half hour earlier and talk about the memo that the state sent. It's pretty juicy. So we'll talk about that. Ooh, 206. Thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up, the like. Let's see if that actually helps get some audio. Okay.
Cognitive tests, they're updated, like you talked about. Like the WACE has been updated several times. And one of the things that the DSM-5 talks about with updating of tests is they try to make them more relevant to the current state of our culture and community, correct?
Correct.
So that it's not unfair to people taking it.
Correct.
For lack of a better way of saying it. So I want to talk to you a little bit about this Texas Functional Living Scale that you utilized. This tested Mr. Davion Murphy on his ability, number one, to tell time on a clock, right?
Correct.
And he had to reverse the hour and minutes, and he had some difficulty drawing the correct time on a clock. Is that right?
Correct.
So you're talking about an analog clock with hands, right? Hour and minute, second
Correct.
hands?
Just like the one that's here.
Yes, just like that one. Thank you. I was looking around and I didn't see, oh, there's one over here too. Okay. And you would agree with me that at least watches are kind of being phased out other than smart watches for phones and smart watches, correct?
I'm not sure.
Okay. You have not seen that phenomenon in our culture?
Well, there's different options.
Right. There are. You're right. But people utilizing their phone or a smart watch to tell time, and it's going to be digital, correct?
But son, an individual needs to look at the clock and be able to read that as well.
No, I agree with you. I mean,
So that's current.
that certainly makes sense, but I would suggest to you that in the current day, people are moving away from that type of time telling. And
Well-
would you not agree with that?
There's other options that I said, but still, you have to know the skill to be able to look at the clock and say, and
I'm not disagreeing with you. I think that would be a good idea. So let me talk to you about another subtest, money and calculation subscale. In this one, you have him in the severely impaired range because he was, at times he was able to count change correctly, but was more inaccurate than not in changing out dollar bills and coins that were placed in front of him. So I think you know where I'm going. Currency is kind of being phased out in this country, too, over the last couple of decades, right? People are using their credit cards, their debit cards to pay for things. They just swipe, or even better yet, and I don't know where my phone went, which is scaring me a little bit, so I'm going to use Miss Doherty's phone. People are using their phones. They just put it up to the register, and it rings up, right?
people still use cash.
A lot of people do, I agree.
Cash has not been discontinued.
Okay. Then one of the other things you had, one of the next things, was difficulty writing out a check, right? A bank check.
Correct.
Okay. And in fact, Mr. Murphy told you he had never written a bank check.
Correct.
Correct? You would agree with me as far as making payments like lease payments and rent payments and things like that. A lot of that occurs online now with bill pay, Venmo, PayPal, all kinds of things like that, right?
That's correct.
Mr. Murphy, another one from this test, did not know how to look up a person in a telephone book, right?
Now, what's significant about that is that it's
Enough.
true that
Go ahead.
telephone books perhaps have been discontinued, but the skill that we're looking at is going in alphabetical order, knowing the ABCs, and that's a skill that you need no matter what you're
Right.
using, what means of media that you're using. One has to know the alphabet in order to find anything that they're looking for.
Mr. Murphy is 28 years old, is that correct? He was born in... ...28 years old at the time of your test that you wrote?
Correct.
Okay. January 10th, 1997.
That's correct.
Okay, so he's 29 now.
Correct.
Okay. You would agree with me that there is a large section of the 20-year-old population in this country that have never laid eyes on a telephone book, correct?
Again, I mentioned that even though it's discontinued,
I understand.
so you have to know the alphabet. That has not been discontinued.
Now, another thing he had to do was address an envelope correctly, correct?
Correct.
And he had problems doing that?
Correct.
He was able to follow written directions and to describe the steps necessary to complete a simple task, though, correct?
Correct.
In fact, you wrote in the last section of that test before you moved on to the Kaufman Functional Academic Skills Test that he was able to carry out an instruction after some time had elapsed and was able to remember most of the factual information presented.
That's correct. Okay. The skills are varied.
On the reading subtest of the Kaufman Functional Academic Skills Test, he had a standard score of 82, right?
Correct.
Which put him in the below average range.
Correct.
Okay. Going on to your executive functioning testing, the DELIS, that's D-E-L-I-S, Kaplan Executive Function System Verbal Fluency Test. A measure of letter fluency, is that right? Category fluency and category switching.
Correct.
All right, I'm just reading from your report. He scored in the low average range, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, his category switching was in the average range, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to make sure I say this right. Tactual, is that the way you say it? Is that
Correct.
the way it's pronounced? Tactual, tactual performance test, which is a measure of tactile form recognition, memory for shapes, and spatial location, as well as psychomotor problem-solving ability while blindfolded, right?
Correct.
Okay. He was tested on his total time in the average range, correct?
Correct.
He was able to complete the assignment in 4 minutes and 13 seconds, which was in the average range, is that right?
Correct.
And on the second trial, using his non-dominant right hand, he was able to complete the assignment in 4 minutes, 4 seconds, which was in the mildly impaired range, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, on the third trial, when he's able to use both hands, because part of this test he's using his dominant hand, part of it he's using his weak hand, now he's allowed to use both hands, he's in the average range, right?
Correct.
Okay. He was able to localize 6 of the shapes in their correct locations, which put him into the average range. Is that right?
No. Yes, yes, correct.
Okay, all right.
He remembered 6 out of the 10, which was moderately
Impaired range. On the Wisconsin card sorting test, a measure which assesses the ability to form abstract concepts, to maintain and shift set, and to utilize feedback, he completed 7 categories, which put him in the average range, right?
Correct.
And then he committed 6 perseverative errors. Did I pronounce that right? Perseverative, which put him in the average range of functioning.
Correct.
Okay. In the learning and memory section, you administered a test called the Brief Cognitive Status Exam. In this test, which tested for auditory memory, visual working memory, immediate memory, and delayed memory, he scored consistently in the low average range with a borderline score on the visual working memory. Is that right?
Correct.
And you noted the scores were, again, better than expected compared to his IQ scores, correct?
Correct.
Auditory memory index, was that another test that you administered?
That was part of the Wechsler memory scale.
That's part of the Wechsler memory scale. This is a subtest then?
That's correct.
Okay, and this is on top of page 10. You indicated his ability to recall word pairs over multiple trials was in the average range, correct?
Correct.
And his ability to retain the information after a delay with interference was in the average range.
Correct.
Under the visual memory index of that same test, Mr. Murphy's ability to recall visual and spatial details was average, both immediately and after a delay. Right?
Correct.
And his ability to view a design and draw it immediately from memory was in the low average range. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Going to your language area, are we still under that same general test, or is this a different area now?
These are different tests.
Okay, these are different. Under language, in the expressive vocabulary test, second edition, which measures word knowledge and expressive language, you put his score in the low average range of expressive language functioning, correct?
Correct.
His expressive language score was 31 points higher, significantly greater than his receptive language score. Is that right?
Correct.
There's also a visuospatial ability test And I'm going to have you explain or pronounce that for us. The REY test, Ray.
The Ray Ostrich Complex Figure Test.
Thank you. A test of constructional ability, visual constructional ability, and visual memory. You indicated that Mr. Murphy obtained a 16.5 of a possible 36 points, correct?
Correct.
And that put him within the average range.
Correct.
And then in the Hooper Visual Organization test, he again scored in the average range.
Correct.
You can go to your page 4 of your report. Thank you, sir. Mr. Murphy reported crashing a golf cart into a car wash when he was a little boy, right?
Correct.
And he said he hit his head on the steering wheel. Is that right?
Correct.
And he had headaches.
Correct.
Now, was he the only source of that information?
Correct.
And then at age 14, he was a passenger in a car that crashed into a tree, right?
Correct.
But he didn't seek medical attention in that case. He ran away from the crash, right?
Correct.
And in that instance, in that case, that crash into a tree, he's not reporting to you any kind of head injury, correct?
Correct.
And then he reported to you that in 2015, when he was 18 years old, he fractured his third metatarsal bone of his right hand, correct?
Correct.
And he was treated, I believe, in the emergency room in Jacksonville. But that had nothing to do with his head, correct?
Correct.
Okay. In 2017, when he was 20 years old, he was taken by fire rescue to Shands Jacksonville ER after he was shot in the groin, and you talked about the injury that affected his penis and then went into his thigh, correct?
Correct.
Again, that had nothing to do with his head, correct? That he didn't suffer any kind of injury to his head because of that, correct?
Correct.
And then about a little less than a month later, he's involved in another motor vehicle accident. He's taken to the ER at Shands. And that's when you talked about the Glasgow Coma Scale of 13 out of 15, is that right?
Correct.
Now, there wasn't just one CT scan taken during that hospitalization. There were multiple CT scans taken, correct?
Correct.
All right. And none of them showed any kind of an acute intracranial hemorrhage, correct?
Correct.
Or
No bleeding.
Or bleeding, or mass effect, or territorial infarct.
No broken bones.
No broken bones, no brain swelling, right?
Correct.
Okay. They were normal.
Well, it said, you're right, there was no bleeding.
No bleeding. Okay. He did break his leg, correct?
Correct.
And was treated for that.
Correct.
And then in 2023, when he was 26 years old, he was a passenger, the rear seat passenger in a car that was hit by a truck, correct?
Correct.
And he was taken to Jacksonville Shands, where he's diagnosed with a pain in his forearm, a pain in his elbow, and a pain in his left hand, correct?
And his back.
And his back, yes. And in fact, there was a CT scan done at that time on his lumbar spine.
Correct.
All right. Which found no I don't know how to say that, osseous abnormality.
Correct.
He had x-rays done of his forearm, his elbow, and his hand, which revealed no fracture, dislocation, or any kind of abnormality, right?
Correct.
Now, it says in your report, he reported hitting his head very hard. Was that what he reported to you?
Correct.
Okay. So that's not in the medical records, correct?
Correct.
Going back to when Miss Beeks had taken him to the Christian Academy when he was in 8th grade, Mr. Murphy told you, Davion Murphy told you that he did much better academically and graduated from elementary school in that facility, correct?
Correct.
And talking again about Miss Beeks and her commitment to her son, at one point, I believe when he was in either 9th or 10th grade, she exercised what a lot of folks call tough love and kicked him out of the house, right?
Correct.
And he had to go stay with his grandmother, right?
Correct.
And that was for misbehavior, right?
Correct.
By his own admission, right?
Correct.
So you would agree with me there was always someone there to take care of him, correct?
Correct.
You mentioned and you were asked questions about the FCAT testing, right?
Correct.
Okay. And that's the Florida Comprehensive Assessment Test?
Correct.
That's a test that is a standardized test, right?
Correct.
And it depends on what grade the content of the test, correct?
Correct.
And that's a test here in Florida that's given through multiple years in elementary, middle, and high school.
Correct.
And that is not only standardized, but it is a timed test, correct?
Correct.
At least in high school, it's not dissimilar to the SAT or similar tests, correct?
Correct.
Standardized test, that is testing accumulated knowledge.
Correct.
And when those tests were being conducted that you've discussed his performances on, there is no type of validity or effort testing that's being administered by the school, correct?
Correct.
Because that's not a forensic setting, right?
Correct.
So the score on that test is going to depend in large part on the effort of the student taking the test, correct?
Right. And it measures the ability.
Right. It measures their ability. But if they come in and they blow that test off, and for lack of a better way of saying it, and they just have no desire to take it, or they don't really care, or even if they get halfway through it and they get tired, or they just don't want to do any more work, it's going to affect the results, correct?
Correct.
Their effort is, right?
Correct. But this was repeated over and over and over.
Right. And if the child had the same mindset towards taking standardized tests, that he didn't like taking them, it could have the same effect over repeated tests, right?
Perhaps.
Now, standardized tests, there's a lot of literature that they're not really good for a lot of people, right? A lot of people just don't perform well on standardized tests. They don't like the time structure. They don't like being pressure tested like that, right?
Perhaps.
The only IQ test in his history before you tested him was the WISC, right?
Correct.
And the Wechsler Intelligence Scale for Children. That is, you indicated that the WACE is a gold standard test for intelligence, correct?
Correct.
For adults.
Correct.
Right. And the WISC is a gold standard test for children, correct?
Correct. But any IQ test for children has to be discussed with a caveat that the age, which is 8 years old, and the developmental period of the individual. So it could change, and it was recommended that he be retested, but that didn't happen.
Right. But it could certainly stay consistent, correct?
Well, it should, but again, like I said, one really can't extrapolate from a test that was given at the age of 8 or 9, where I mentioned yesterday that puberty would be, or adolescence would be a better indication of consistent IQ.
So the only IQ tests we have in this case are going to be a WISC that is administered to an 8-year-old little boy in a school setting who is going to be of the tender mind of probably not having a massive bias like the defendant has in this case, correct? Or motivation to not exercise full effort, right? Genuine effort.
Well, you just mentioned that the FCATs he doesn't and this he does. I mean, again, We have the assumption is that he gave full effort, and the consistent performance
Right.
is what we look at.
Right, and I'm not talking about his effort full on in that test. He could have very well have scored higher if his effort had been better in that test.
Well, we don't know that.
Right, well, you brought it up, so that's why I'm asking you.
Well, again, we take at face value what we have. We don't
So
we
what-
don't we
okay.
don't we don't say it could have been higher, it could have been lower. It is what it is.
Well, before you interrupted me, the point I was making and the question I'm asking is, we have a test that he took at 8 years old where he doesn't have the same bias that he would have today sitting in this courtroom versus a test, the only other test that we have in front of us, the test you administered in the county jail, telling him that you're there trying to evaluate for mental health mitigation with him sitting there facing capital murder and potential death sentence. We have that test. So we have these two tests at the opposite ends of his life, correct?
Correct.
So we don't have IQ tests that could have been or should have been done throughout school multiple times tracking his intelligence and a much more, let's just say, environment that would be conducive to genuine effort, right?
Correct.
And his test at that time at 8 years old was an 81. You told us that yesterday, correct?
Correct.
That would rank him in the low average range, right?
Correct.
Just that score.
Correct.
Okay. May I have one moment, Your Honor? May I have one moment, real quick, Your Honor? I have nothing else, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, very good. So before we do rewrap, let's just take a quick 10-minute morning recess, okay? We'll be back.
All rise.
Yikes! That audio coming from the courtroom is a little
Very
sus
good.
right now.
Same as before, so you don't have to stay on the witness stand, but you just can't talk to anybody about anything related to the case on the break. All right, we'll be back in 10 minutes.
All right, so cross is done. We are done with cross, and thank you, Kim, and thank you, Debbie, for your kind donations, support. That is very, very. Thank you. Really appreciate that. I'm speechless. Thank you. All right, so Dr. Eisenstein. I think he goes by Eisenstein. He is under cross right now, and what I got out of this was that Mr. Harmon was just trying to discredit him, which of course is what cross is all about. Talked about malingering, and Davion, he only tested him 3 times out of the 7 days. Of course, he billed him. He talked about the billing. He did not. He only looked at records. Like previously, he didn't look at the interrogation that was 7 months after the incident. He didn't look at social media. He didn't look at any depositions. He only looked at like medical records, school records. So going back to when Davion was a child into teenage years. They talk about him, being able to move from Jacksonville to Orlando. He had many jobs: McDonald's, Cracker Barrel, IHOP, Steak and Shake, Lowe's. So he's saying that shows an ability to get and hold a job. He talks about the substances that he took. Started as a teenager and his drinking. And you do remember in his interrogation with Detectives Nieder and Drebeck, and they said, "Have you had anything to smoke?" He's like, "Yep, this morning." "Have you had anything to drink?" He's like, "Yep." And he says, a bottle of tequila. Yeah, he drank a whole bottle. And Detective Nieder is like, "A bottle?" Oy. So what? So Davion likes to drink. They go over all kinds of tests and the results that came out of it. He got kicked out of home, went to go live with his grandmother when he was a teenager. So anyway, so there's that. Thank you guys for, getting our likes up to 222. Appreciate that. Corey Richins will be starting in about 15 minutes. You don't have to, you do have to do something. You can watch both streams. So what you have to do is just open up another tab wherever you're watching us. If you want to open up another tab and then go to our channel, and you'll see Corey Richins stream there. If you want to keep both tabs open, that's fine. If you want to leave Foolio and go over to Corey, whatever is easiest for you guys. A lot of people, straddle. We have our straddlers. I am on two different computers, so I'm going to be, going back and forth. But I will be here. We will be here, monitoring, watching, taking notes, all that stuff. I'll be over at Corey as well, monitoring, taking notes. I should take a picture. Let's see. I'll take a picture. Let me see. Let's see. All right. Oh, and then we're going to have Selena. She's at the Corey Richins. She's going to call in. So that's going to be exciting. All right, hold on a sec. Let me redo this. All right. Oh, and even Super Ball's there. Super Ball. Damn. All right. Oh. Of course, now she wants Super Ball. Super Ball. That's a good one. All right. I think this one I can... All right. So I'll just show you real quick. So that's what a dual stream looks like. Super Ball in the middle. With Super Ball in the middle. All right. Super Ball is she might be wanting to take control. I don't know. No. You can't sit there. Come on. You can't sit there, dude. And she always wants to be in the middle of things when I'm about to do something that I need to really focus on. So, Super Ball is my co-pilot. Yes, she is. Super Ball is my co-pilot. Hashtag free Super Ball. Nice. Super Ball does multitask. Say cheese. Super Ball say cheese. Sherry, just rewind like it's like five seconds ago. Just 5 seconds ago. Elaine, you're going to be straddling, popping over to watch Karen Reed. Corey Richins. Stella, Super Ball looks like your two little fur babies. Nice. Super Ball is my paralegal. That is true. Pammy, she is my paralegal. Short Life Creations, Super Ball. Oh, that's right. I still have this. You guys, Shore Life made this. Remember this? Shore Life made this for us. Let's see. The ornament. So, Shore Life made that. Yeah. I think, yeah, that was for Christmas, I think, right? That was an ornament. Super Bowl may be in the co-captain chair, but Aaron owns the company. That is true. That is true. Super Bowl is flashing her signs. Exactly. Poor Karen Reed getting confused with Corey Richens. Exactly. I think it was. It was it's an ornament, right? It was an ornament. Could be a coaster, but I believe it was an ornament. Miss Bree, you have one. You have on. You're gonna have one stream open on your phone and another on your TV. Awesome, awesome. All right. So they're going to be coming back soon, and then I'm going to be starting the stream for Corey Richens. But don't worry, I will be here. Live long and prosper. Now I got cat fur up my nose. It was an ornament. That's what I remember it as well. So lazy boys, you want to be in her crew as long as she doesn't order a hit on Henry. A cat always believes she is the boss. Yes, she is the boss. Corey Richens' thumbnail is hilarious. That's Aaron. Aaron did the Corey Richens thumbnail. No, it is not. That came from Shore Life. She made that. And here's the link for Corey if you guys want to go over there. See, cats are not owned, they own us. That is true. Kaylee, I'm on both streams now, computer and phone. If I get a work call, I'm sunk. Right? So it'll be interesting to see if let's see, we still have to get through, not still have to get through, I'm just saying we have Rashad. I think he's going to call a few more people. There's a Dr. Rubino. We still need to hear from Dr. Rubino. And then we're going to hear from the state. State has a rebuttal. They're going to bring in a doctor, an expert. So it's going to be a battle of experts. We're going to have a battle of experts. Miss Bree, that's right. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. You told us yesterday. Thank you for reminding me. Happy birthday to you. Hope you're having a great day.
I was going to ask for if we could take a break, either lunch break, or if I could have an extended 15 to 20 minute break before he testifies. I need to consult with my expert witness, who I just retained basically over the weekend. I just got Dr. Rubino's deposition late yesterday and provided it to him. He has not produced a report. He's given me a PowerPoint with multiple images on it. And I haven't really had a chance to communicate with my expert about it.
Okay.
Then I have my doctor, if the court wants to call him out.
Dr. Collins?
Collins.
Yeah.
Are you ready to go with Collins?
Yeah,
Yes.
I can do
Oh,
Collins.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can at least do his direct. How long do you think you'll be on direct, Danny?
Probably 45 minutes.
Or maybe we could do that up to lunch or something.
Do
That's
what?
up to the court. We could do direct before lunch and I could cross him after
Yeah, that's
lunch.
fine.
Okay, all right.
I do have a 1 o'clock, but I...
Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah,
So we're
I
just,
figured.
yes, it's fine. No, so you're going to do your redirect of Dr. Eisenstein, and then if you want to go ahead and call Collins out of order, that's fine. If you're ready to go?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, welcome back. All right, let's bring our jury in.
All rise. All jurors are in judgment.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. All right, and redirect, Ms. Toomey.
Good morning, Doctor. Good morning. All right, just want to follow up on a few things with you. The state indicated that pretty much every time you evaluate someone, that you always recommend brain scans. That's what the state had indicated to you.
Judge, I would object. I never said that. That's a misrepresentation.
All right, well, why don't you rephrase your question?
Do you recommend that everyone that you evaluate get an MRI or a CAT scan or a PET scan of their brain?
No.
Would you agree that individuals in your training and experience, individuals that have been charged with first-degree premeditated murder, have a lot of mental health problems?
Objection, leading.
I'm sorry, what was the question? Do a lot of people?
No. Individuals charged with first-degree premeditated murder.
Just generally speaking?
Yeah, leading and relevance.
Yeah, sustain the objection.
Would you come here and testify?
Objection. Self-serving.
Well, why don't you rephrase? Go ahead, rephrase. Ask your question.
Would you jeopardize your career?
Objection, Your Honor. Self-serving, improper, and leading.
Go ahead and finish the question.
Would you jeopardize your career and fabricate your testimony?
Absolutely not.
Is there any reason to believe that when you evaluated Davion Murphy and met with him those 7 times over 20 hours that he was faking?
No, he was not faking.
If you had been provided the police reports and any video evidence regarding the charges in this case, would that change your opinions that you offered today or yesterday?
No.
The state asked you questions about Davion Murphy's credibility during these evaluations that you performed. Do you recall that?
Correct.
The psychoeducational evaluation that was conducted when Davion was 8 years old, do you believe that is false?
No.
Have any reason to believe that was made up?
No.
What about the ESE courses? You think that a school would place a child in special courses for no reason?
No.
What about the IEP program?
Objection, vagueness. Objection to speculation.
Just rephrase your question as to what?
Was Davion Murphy placed or given an IEP program in school?
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled. Go ahead, you can answer.
You can answer.
He was given IEPs every year, the same way that he was given.
Objection, non-responsive.
Overruled. Go ahead.
The same way that he was given the FCATs as a means to measure, assess, and place him in the most appropriate academic setting.
Do you know what goes or is involved in obtaining or getting a child in an IEP program at school?
It certainly requires special evaluation and assessment and looking at the child in a more comprehensive manner.
And children aren't placed in these programs just willy-nilly, right?
Correct.
Objection, speculation.
Overall, go ahead.
The fact that Davion Murphy repeated the 4th grade, you think that's
Objection, Your
false?
Honor. Or outside the scope of cross.
Rephrase your question.
Do you
Mr.
believe?
Sonardi. Ms. Toomey's got this, okay? Go ahead.
Did you review Davion Murphy's school records?
Yes.
Okay. And did you find anything in there for you to believe that it was false?
Judge, objection again to speculation.
Overall, just did you find any? Go ahead, you can answer.
No.
The fact that he repeated the 4th grade, do you think that was fabricated?
No.
Objection, asked and
That
answered.
is sustained.
And the fact that he received a level 1 in reading in 4th, 5th, and 6th grade on the FCAT, do you believe that to be true?
Correct.
Judge, I'm going to object that this has all been covered and correct. It's asked and answered.
I understand, but based upon the cross, go ahead, you can answer.
And in your experience, how long have you been doing this again? I apologize.
Over 40 years.
Oh, in your 40 years, and I think you said 30 years in evaluating defendants, or?
Correct.
How often in your career do you find defendants lying to the cops?
Objection.
I'm going to sustain the objection. That's an improper question, Ms. Toomey.
Would that, hypothetically, if an individual lied to the cops, would that have any bearing on the evaluations and the opinions that you're offering before this jury today?
Objection, relevance.
You can answer. Go ahead.
No.
Adaptive behavior and adaptive functioning. Would you believe, or would you say that the adaptive behavior that was described by the state regarding this entire offense would be equivalent to having survival skills on the street?
Objection, speculation, vagueness.
What do you mean? You need to clarify. What do you mean by adaptive skills as to this whole case?
Judge, can we approach real quick?
Yeah, come on up.
Do you recall the facts recited to you about how this offense occurred by the state when they were
Correct.
questioning you on direct? Does that change your opinions at all?
No.
The state addressed with you Davion Murphy's employment history. He had, 8 months at one place, one job, 6 months at another, and 2 months at another job. Is that the extent of pretty much his employment history?
Correct.
Would you say that substance abuse goes hand in hand with having mental health issues?
Correct.
Why is that?
Individuals that abuse substance generally self-medicate. Their psychological state is it's compromised. Feelings of depression, feelings of loneliness and anxiety that he all described. So it's very common, typical, that an individual will use substances because that will make them feel better. Of course, it's not controlled, but substances are like, in a certain sense, like taking medication or self-medication.
Self-medicating.
Correct.
And you met with Mr. Murphy, Davion Murphy, in person, right?
Correct.
Not by Zoom, right?
Correct.
And you met with him for over 20 hours, right?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, doctor. You're free to go. Okay, and I think we're going to be calling another witness out of order. So, Mr. Hernandez, on behalf of Rashad Murphy.
Your Honor, thank you. On behalf of Rashad Murphy, I would call Dr. Michael Collins.
Okay, very good. So let's let Dr. Eisenstein get his stuff packed up, and then you can step out.
Is it okay to stay while other witnesses in this case?
I don't have an objection. Does anyone object?
No objection for staying.
Sure.
Okay.
Judge, can we approach him really quick?
Yep. All right, come on up.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
All right, very good. Ready to proceed? Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, could you state your name and your occupation?
Michael Collins, licensed psychologist.
And are you a forensic neuropsychologist?
Yes, with specialty training, I'm allowed to practice in forensic and neuropsychology.
Okay. And if you could please tell the jury what exactly is a forensic neuropsychologist?
Hello. As a forensic neuropsychologist, I've met all the state requirements to function as a licensed clinical psychologist first and foremost, and then through education and training, I've completed requirements to practice forensic psychology as well as neuropsychology. So it's really just additional training, specialized training on top of the standard training to be a clinical psychologist.
Dr. Collins, can you give us a brief history of your educational background?
Yes. I received a bachelor's degree from St. Cloud State University in psychology with a minor in biology. I obtained a PhD in clinical psychology with specialization in neuropsychology from Nova Southeastern. I'm here in Florida. And then I completed a neuropsychology internship at the North Broward Medical Center. And I've completed neuropsychology postdoc requirements as well as forensic psychology postdoc requirements following my graduate school and formal internship training.
And what is your, tell us a little bit about your work history, the experience that you've had, and how long have you been practicing as a licensed psychologist?
I've been practicing as a licensed psychologist since 2015. Since then, the majority of my work has been in clinical neuropsychology, conducting neuropsychological assessments for individuals with cognitive dysfunction, or doing working on forensic cases, competency, sanity, risk assessment, mitigation, and so on.
Have you previously testified as an expert in the field of clinical or forensic neuropsychology?
Yes, many times.
Approximately how many times?
I would say, if you include trials and hearings, probably in the neighborhood of 100 times.
And were you asked to participate in this case by myself?
Yes.
Were you actually appointed by the court to testify and be a witness in this case?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury what it is that you were asked to do with respect to this case, and specifically with respect to the defendant, Rashad Murphy?
I was asked to meet with the individual where he was in custody and complete a comprehensive psychological evaluation using both my skill in neuropsychology as well as my experience in forensic psychology.
Were you provided some records to familiarize yourself with the case
Yes.
and the defendant, Mr. Murphy?
Yes, I was.
Can you summarize what documents you were provided?
There was several records from the Hillsborough County Jail. They were both medical records as well as some educational records from there, as well as an arrest record, and then just the appointment for me to join the case.
Were you made familiar generally about the facts of the case?
Yes.
And were you also given information about the defendant, Rashad Murphy, and his background?
Yes.
You said you did you in fact meet with Mr. Murphy at the jail?
Yes, I met with him on 2 different occasions.
Okay. And approximately how many hours did you spend in the 2 occasions that you met with Mr. Murphy?
Each visit was about an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Okay. Now, is meeting with the defendant, is there more than one purpose? Is to talk to him, to find out if he's cooperative? Would that be one of the things that you would want to determine?
Yes, certainly. The individual's willingness to be forthcoming and cooperative with the evaluation is critical to any opinion that I can draw.
Now, in addition to just interviewing him, talking to him, were there certain tests that you were that you felt necessary to conduct?
Yes, I conducted several different tests with him. I screened for his cognitive skills. I looked at his effort and any presence of possible malingering, and then I specifically looked at factors related to possible trauma or stress that he has endured.
And was Mr. Murphy cooperative with you?
Yes.
And I think you mentioned, and we can go back to it more specifically, but you mentioned one of the things would be to determine whether or not there was any malingering going on, correct?
Correct.
And did you find any evidence that he was in any way malingering?
No. My opinion that I took away after meeting with him was that he put forth his best effort, and any measures that I administered, he was able to pass, showing that there was no signs of poor effort on his behalf.
Now, if you could go a little into detail about the different tests that you conducted to give the jury an idea of what each test, what is the purpose of each test, and what your findings were.
Yes. There's really 3 different levels of the testing that I completed for this evaluation. One was really just a basic cognitive screening to get some type of understanding of what his cognitive functioning would be, and if there would be any cognitive factors that would potentially be of interest for the case. He completed both a cognitive screening that looks at various cognitive domains, as well as a pre-morbid intellectual test. Both of those measures came back as average functioning, indicating his overall intellectual skills were in the average range, and there was no red flags with regards to any of the cognitive screening that I conducted. I also administered multiple measures of effort and malingering testing. Those are important just to ensure that the results that I'm getting during the evaluation can be indeed considered to be valid and reliable, and that his reporting to me can be considered to be accurate. And then specifically for this case, I conducted some measures in relation to his mental condition. In this case, it was post-traumatic stress disorder, and so I administered multiple checklists as well as conducted a comprehensive interview with the defendant in order to get a feel for how significant, were there any events that brought on trauma, and would this be something that would be relevant to what I was asked to do in this evaluation.
Now, I will ask you a little bit more specifically about what you just mentioned, the post-traumatic stress disorder. But in addition to the test, you interview him, correct?
Correct.
And is part of the interview information about his background, his childhood, the environment that he grew up in, things of that nature?
Yes, that is a portion of the clinical interview that I conduct.
Okay. And do you compare what he's telling you to the records that you were either provided with from the jail or from other sources?
Yes, when they're available, I can, yes.
Okay. And did you find any inconsistencies between what he told you and what the records reflected?
No inconsistencies that I was aware of.
Now, what did you find out about the background that he grew up in, the environment, the community that he grew up in?
His upbringing, I think, would be considered to be turbulent in that he was in an unstable household. His father was in his life for portions of his life. He had a good relationship with his mother, but his mother had substance abuse issues. She had a hard enough time managing her own well-being, taking care of herself, let alone trying to care for children. So his upbringing in his early years, I think, would be considered to be pretty turbulent. And then at one point, I want to say around the age of 8, he enters into the foster system, where that goes on for a few years, and then based on what he reports, what I'm aware of, he was exposed to several more traumatic and stressful situations while he was in the foster care system.
Before we get to that, what type of father figure did he have?
His father was in and out of his life. His father had his own issues, I think particular to mental health. There was also some concerns about his mother with mental health and also substance abuse issues, but from the way it was described to me is that his father was in and out of his life, and that his father could be abusive at times in the household.
Abusive towards him and his mother?
Yes.
And at some point in time, did his mother have a remarried or had another significant other that became part of the household in which Mr. Murphy grew up in, the stepfather?
Yes, I'm aware that there was a stepfather that was part of his life growing up as well.
Was there also evidence of physical abuse during that relationship?
Yes, that I'm aware of.
Okay. Now, you mentioned foster home. Do you recall how old he was when he was actually placed in a foster home?
I believe it was him and his younger brother were both put into foster care. I believe that he was in school at the time that he was taken from the school, brought into foster care. And then he was in that system for, like I said, multiple years. And he had described some of the families that he had lived with as being abusive towards him and his brother.
So even after he was taken out of his house, his family home, and placed into foster care, did you determine that he actually had faced additional physical abuse while in foster care?
Yes, physical as well as mental abuse.
You mentioned his mother, that he loved his mother. Were you able to determine if his mother had a drug addiction problem?
From what I understand, his mother had both mental and substance abuse issues, and it impacted her, being a mother and her ability to take care of her children.
Are you, from your records and from your interview, did you determine if Mr. Murphy had any male role model in his life?
He was close with his grandfather, and I know that as he got older and he was involved in sports, he had a good relationship with coaches through high school.
Are you familiar with, did you gather information about the neighborhood, the community that he grew up in when he wasn't in foster care?
From what I understand, it was a pretty tough neighborhood with violence throughout the area that he grew up in.
Are you familiar with an incident that happened in 2023 when he was shot at?
Yes, I'm aware.
Please tell the jury about that.
In 2023, I believe he was in a car and another vehicle or somebody came by and they shot at the vehicle, I want to say like several dozen times.
What did you do? Were you able to determine his relationship with his fiance, his relationship with his children, and his relationship with his siblings? Are you able to provide any information about that?
Based on what he told me, he had been in a relationship with the same woman since high school. I want to say like 15 or 16 years. They had I want to say 4 children together, and then that they were also helping take care of his younger brothers after his mother passed.
Are you familiar with other childhood friends, or some of his childhood friends that were actually killed?
Yes, he told me that.
And these are things that he experienced?
Yes.
You mentioned, I think you said PTSD or post-traumatic stress disorder. Please tell the jury what exactly that is.
Post-traumatic stress disorder is a mental condition that's diagnosed by psychologists like myself as well as psychiatrists. It is a mental disorder that is unique to other mental disorders in that for PTSD there must be a known etiology. The known etiology is the stressful event that then perpetuates the symptoms after that. For PTSD, you need to experience the symptoms for a number of months, and it's considered to be a chronic condition in that it's not a condition that just goes away. It's like a disease. It's a condition that can act up and be severe, but then, through treatment, through medication, it can start to remit and it can settle down and stabilize some, but a lot of that is really just depend on the type of treatment that the individual engages in. So PTSD, it's a mental condition. The unique part of it is that there's an etiology. There may not necessarily be a known etiology to other mental health conditions, but for PTSD, we're able to identify an etiology or multiple.
Is that what you have or what is your diagnosis with respect to to Rashad Murphy after reviewing records and conducting tests and interviewing him?
I diagnosed post-traumatic stress disorder.
Okay. Now, I think you've already said, is it something that can be cured?
I wouldn't say cured. It can be treated, and based on treatment, the symptoms can stabilize or they can remit, but you should really look at PTSD the way you look at any other type of disease, in that the disease state can have periods where it's more active and severe, and then with proper treatment, the condition can stabilize and become less severe.
If you suffer from PTSD, is it something that can affect your judgment in making day-to-day decisions?
Yes, it could.
And on the same lines, does it limit your judgment with respect to decision making?
It could, yes.
And is it something that can limit insight into clinical conditions and legal problems?
Yes, it could.
Is there anything in your analysis, evaluation, that would indicate that Mr. Murphy, that this PTSD condition is something recent, or is it something that would go back to the childhood and all the trauma that he's experienced?
So in this case, the first known events date way back into childhood. So those would be the first events that would, trigger the diagnosis. Now, as he's gotten older, he's been exposed to more incidents of deaths, more incidents of violence. Those would just be additional stressors on top of the origin of where the PTSD stems from.
Now, I would like to show you some exhibits and ask if you're familiar with them. I'm going to obviously take one at a time. I have. Education. Yes, yes.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you seeking
May I
to
approach-
admit? Are you seeking to admit?
I am seeking to admit Defense Composite Exhibit 1, Defense Composite Exhibit 2, and Defense Composite Exhibit 3.
Okay, admitted.
May I approach the witness?
Sure.
Doctor, I'm going to show you what has been admitted into evidence.
Well, do you want to put it on the Elmo or?
Oh, well, I was just going to show it.
Well, it's been admitted, so you can go straight to publishing it.
How do you adjust the size?
I'm sorry. I took my glasses off. I wouldn't be like that.
Okay.
So that's why.
Okay. If,
I think you can move it around.
okay. Sir, if you could look at the screen, and this is a Defense Exhibit number 1, and I'd ask if you could identify it.
This is a high school diploma for Rashad Murphy.
Okay. And related to that, part of the composite exhibit, do you recognize or having seen that before?
This is an official GED transcript.
And does this indicate or support what Mr. Rashad told you, that he did complete his GED requirements and got his high school diploma while incarcerated at the Hillsborough County Jail?
Yes.
Now, I'm also going to show you Defense Exhibit number 2, which is sort of a different category, but I'm going to have to take them pretty much one by one to see if you recognize these documents.
Yes. 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 Yes.
So far, these exhibits that I've shown you, what do they represent?
Religious coursework that he was completing while he was in custody.
Okay. And are you aware that he also taught some classes to some inmates, Bible classes?
I'm not sure if I heard that before.
Okay. Also, were there also other parenting classes and things of that nature that you're aware that he, Mr. Murphy, completed?
Yes, I'm aware that he completed those while in custody.
Would it be, so in addition to religious, Bible studies, things of that nature, you aware that he also has been active in taking a series of self-help classes while in custody?
Yes.
And this is defense exhibit number 3. Does that suggest 15 hours of parenting skills instruction?
Yes.
And when I refer to self-help, would this be another one of those types of classes?
Yes, I believe so.
As well as this one being emotional regulation,
Yes.
and this one would be Alcoholics Anonymous for the general population?
Yes.
Do this activity that Mr. Murphy has participated in while in custody, would it suggest that he has taken a as positive approach as you can when you are in custody?
I'm not sure everything that he was offered, but it does show that he put forth effort to completing some of these educational requirements while he was there that he would see to be helpful.
Did you see any records whatsoever that he has been a problem while in custody?
None that I'm aware of.
Do you have any opinion as to whether if he spends the rest of his life, be sentenced to life in prison, that he would be a troublemaker or otherwise, as opposed to a troublemaker, someone who would be a positive influence to other inmates?
It's impossible for me to predict the future. Certainly he would be encouraged to put forth the same effort in any correctional setting, to participate in their mental health services, to participate in any parenting programs, to participate in any religious programs. Those are services that should be available that would be recommended for him to continue doing going forward.
Backing up a little bit, before he was incarcerated, do you have an opinion or able to determine if he pursued lawful employment?
Yes, he had reported that he had worked with several different companies, one being a family-owned company, and I know that they were seeking out housing for him and his family prior to his arrest.
And did he, any indication that he, and I think at one point, did he also work for his grandfather's lawn service?
Yes, that was the family company.
Are you aware about him helping raise his younger siblings, including working jobs at a young age to provide financial support for them?
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay. And are you aware of, or made inquiry and made a determination if he was in fact has been a good father to his children?
In terms of what's been reported to me, yes.
And are you aware, sir, that the defendant, Mr. Murphy, has no prior felony convictions?
Yes, I'm aware.
Now, and maybe you've answered it, but I want to make it clear, the defendant's history of being raised in a violent environment and the abuse that you've testified about, are all these consistent with childhood post-traumatic stress disorder?
Yes, as far as I know, these are events that occurred in childhood and then persisted through adolescence and adulthood.
What type of treatment do you believe would benefit Mr. Murphy in his condition?
There's really a couple of different options, one being more the therapy option, which I would certainly recommend an intensive individual therapy, trauma-informed with a licensed practitioner that's well-versed in treating PTSD and other severe anxiety and stress disorders. I would also suggest just a psychiatric consultation to meet with a psychiatrist and talk about what some of the possible effective medications that would be available for him.
Now, sir, in addition to your diagnosis that you've already provided to the jury, in reviewing records, did you determine that this diagnosis of PTSD was already diagnosed by the Hillsborough County Jail?
Yes, I'm aware.
When arrested, are you aware that at that time that he was arrested, he was raising 6 children?
Yes.
And actually was working, receiving, or with the help of food stamps, basically trying to financially support 6 children plus his fiancée?
Yes.
I may have a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
That's all I have, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, cross-examination.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Doctor, you are, just to clear this up a little, you're not a medical doctor, correct?
That's correct.
Not a psychiatrist?
That's correct.
Okay, so in fact, one of the things you're recommending for the defendant is that he have a psychiatric consultation for evaluation for potential medical treatment,
Yes.
which would include medications.
That would be up to the,
Well, potentially include medications.
potentially.
Yeah. So let me ask you about the Hillsborough County records that counsel asked you about. He asked you, didn't the Hillsborough County jail records, medical records, indicate he'd already been diagnosed with PTSD?
The records had shown that they had previously treated him for anxiety and depression.
Okay. So, and that could be a result or a causative effect from PTSD?
There's many overlapping symptoms between PTSD, a general anxiety disorder, a depressive disorder. A lot of the symptoms do overlap.
Okay. Now, you would agree with me that depression is not uncommon in people who are incarcerated in the jail awaiting trial or awaiting sentencing?
Certainly situational depression or adjustment disorders would be common for individuals that are, maybe in custody, they have pending legal situations and whatnot.
Right. So that's a common diagnosis in a jail setting, like the Hillsborough County Jail or the Broward County Jail from your home county?
Yes, you're going to see a lot of those types of mental health conditions treated in those settings.
Right. That's something not uncommon and not unexpected for someone in Mr. Murphy's shoes who was facing trial on a capital murder case, correct?
That's correct.
In fact, Mr. Murphy told you, and you indicated in your report, I just need to find where I highlighted it. He reported, and I'm looking at page 2 of your report, Doctor, in the second to last full paragraph. He indicated with regards to his medical issues, he reported he is healthy with no serious health problems. He reported his primary stress now is in relation to his legal case, right?
That's correct.
And he reported to you that he has suffered from anxiety and depression. He's now in the jail taking medication for depression and anxiety while in jail. Just reading from your report.
Yes.
Okay. And just to add on to that, anxiety is also not an uncommon event for people who are incarcerated in the jail setting awaiting trial or sentencing.
In general, depression and anxiety are the most common mental health diagnoses, not just in correctional settings, but just in the general population.
And your testing of Mr. Murphy, Rashad Murphy, for premorbid intelligence and cognitive status is that he's functioning in the average range.
That's correct.
Mr. Murphy also reported to you that prior to his arrest, and this is what you have in your report, I'm sorry, let me draw your attention, page 3 of 7.
Okay.
That he was fully independent when he was out in the community before his arrest.
Correct.
You've indicated he drove a vehicle and he could support himself.
Correct.
And he could support his family independently, is what you wrote in your report.
Correct.
He had indicated to you, and from what you learned in this case, he was a very good athlete when he was in high school.
That's what he told me, yes.
He excelled at football, I believe.
Yes.
And he had dropped out of school in the 10th grade because he wasn't allowed to play football anymore or participate.
Correct.
Okay. And then he was able, here in the Hillsborough County Jail, to get his high school diploma.
Yes.
As far as his work as an adult, he indicated to you that he has worked for his grandfather's business, a family-owned business, doing construction, plumbing, and I believe some lawn services.
Yes.
Okay. And he also reported to you that he'd worked for Amazon?
Yeah.
You did administer, well, first you did a diagnostic interview, correct?
Correct.
And you made behavioral observations. You administered the premorbid intelligence test, the word choice effort test, the reliable digit span test, and then a brief cognitive status examination. Is that right?
Yes.
You also administered the Miller Forensic Assessment of Symptoms test.
Yes.
Went through a life events checklist with him.
Yes.
And then you did a PTSD checklist 5.
Yes.
Now, is that going through the 5 diagnostic criteria from the DSM?
Yes.
Okay. How many diagnostic criteria are there in the DSM-5? TR, I would assume you're utilizing.
The one that I have here is the DSM-5.
That's fine.
Yeah, there's several different criteria. There's a criteria A, a criteria B, C, D, E, F, and H.
How many of the criteria are you finding in this case with Mr. Murphy?
So for each criteria, for each area, there's a certain number of criteria that are met. So, for example, with criteria A, exposure to actual or threatened death, serious injury, sexual violence, I found that he had both witnessed and experienced episodes of life-threatening violence in his lifetime, dating back to childhood as well as some episodes in adulthood.
How many criteria are underneath that subheading?
There's 4 different possibilities. You don't necessarily need to have all 4 of them, but there's 4 different ones. Directly experiencing, witnessing, learning about traumatic events, and then experiencing or extreme exposure to the aversive details of a traumatic event.
Okay. So, are you familiar with the diagnostic criteria of the DSM-4 that was existed?
The previous?
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to note that there's significant changes from 425.
And that's what I was going to ask you
Okay.
about. That learning about traumatic experiences, that is an expansion of the DSM-5 that didn't exist in the DSM-4. Is that right?
Yes, this is something that was added when they got together. When the authors for the DSM-5 got together, they made some, I guess we would say, tweaks to the previous diagnostic criteria for PTSD.
A lot of those criteria had existed in the DSM-4, the DSM-3, and prior editions. But the DSM-5, and they've been labeled differently, but that one of learning about trauma through some other source, someone telling someone that, maybe they experienced trauma in combat or something like that, is sufficient to cause PTSD. That is an expansion that was new to the DSM-5. Is that right?
Right. It's a change from 4 to 5.
And then going to, I guess it would be B.
Right, and B is the presence of one or more of the following intrusive symptoms of PTSD. It can be recurrent in involuntary or intrusive or distressing memories, recurrent distressing dreams, dissociative reactions, intense or prolonged distress and exposure, and then marked physiological reactions.
And do you find any of those to exist?
Yes, for in this case, nightmares, insomnia, those were both reported to me. No presence of dissociative reactions, but certainly 1 and 2, the distressing memories as well as nightmares.
So dissociative reactions, what would that be that you're saying he doesn't have?
So that is a dissociative reaction is when somebody may create kind of like a fantasy type setting that they use to distract themselves from the reality of what their stressful situation is in the moment. So when people talk about dissociation, it's a way that they cope with extreme stress in the moment as opposed to facing it, they dissociate.
And then what are the next 2, I guess, subcategories?
The next one is persistent avoidance of stimuli associated with the traumatic events, and then negative alternations in cognitions and mood.
And you found those to exist?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Now, you were provided some records. You were provided educational records and medical records from the Hillsborough County Jail staff, correct?
Correct.
And we saw some of that here. We saw the diploma where he was able to get his high school diploma while in the jail.
Yes.
Did you receive any records related to his time the 3 years he spent in foster care? Any kind of Department of Children and Families or the old HRS?
I don't believe so.
So would it be fair to say that your diagnosis of the traumatic events being the, did you call it etiology?
Etiology.
Etiology, which would be the events that are really what causes the subsequent PTSD? Is that right? Am I understanding that correctly?
I'm not sure if I understand your question.
So the events that occurred or he experienced or saw, witnessed while he was in foster care, it's your opinion that it is those events that are now causing these symptoms of PTSD?
I would say that would be the initial onset.
The initial onset. That's how you would term that?
Yeah.
Okay. So the existence of the causative initial onset, that would be, if I'm understanding you correctly, and you correct me if I'm wrong, solely based on his self-reporting to you, correct?
Yes, initially his self-reporting. I have since reviewed the mitigation report as well.
Okay. Now that's a mitigation report prepared by someone who is employed by Mr. Hernandez?
Miss Adams?
Miss Adams, okay.
Yes.
And did she summarize in there anything that you relied upon, or?
Not necessarily that I relied upon, but I did review it. It was consistent with what I had gathered during my assessment.
Are these statements being made by, does it include statements being made by someone else or family members?
Family members.
Okay, but you yourself, you didn't interview any of those family members?
No.
Okay. So now, you administered several measures or tests or scales that test for effort and malingering, correct?
Yes.
Did you measure or test for malingering as far as your mental status exam, or your, I'm sorry, first of all, let's start with your diagnostic interview.
The diagnostic interview is really just based on my interview with him as well as substantiation from any other records.
Okay. And that's when he's reporting to you as the historian of what occurred or what he saw when he was in foster care.
Correct.
Is that right? Okay. So you're relying upon his credibility and his reliability as a historian for that information. Would that be accurate?
Yes, anytime I conduct a clinical interview, I'm relying on the individual that's giving me that information.
Now, Mr. Hernandez asked if you had some limited information from the underlying crimes in this case in general, the investigation of this case. I see on your report you have an indictment in relation to this case?
Correct.
So you know what the charges were against the defendant, correct?
Yes.
And are you now aware of what this jury has convicted him of?
Yes.
Okay. And other than convicting him of attempted second-degree murder on those 3 attempted murder counts, everything else would be the same, and you're aware of exactly what he is now currently been convicted of?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure. Other than the indictment, are you aware of any of the underlying facts of the case?
Only what's been provided of me. To me.
Have you seen, or has it been provided to you, the videos that depict the actual murder itself?
No.
The videos or images that depict the defendant's appearance during the time of the murder?
No.
Are you aware of the very violent nature of the murder and how the murder occurred?
To some degree, I'm aware.
Okay. Were you aware of the fact that the defendant and his co-defendants transported multiple weapons to the crime scene and fired multiple weapons simultaneously during this event?
I don't think I was aware of that, no.
Okay. Are you aware of the fact that the defendant was firing a fully automatic weapon?
No, I was not aware.
And it was being fired in fully automatic mode, rapid fire? You're not aware of that?
No.
Okay. Were you aware of the fact that his co-defendant was standing just feet away from him shooting an AR-15 chambered at 5.56 NATO at a fairly high semi-automatic cyclical rate?
No.
You would agree with me I'm assuming you have some knowledge of 9mm pistols and AR-15 rifles and the percussion and the sound that they cause when they're fired?
Yes.
And if it's a dark or dimly lit area, or if it's just night and you're in an area that has ambient lighting, it's still going to result in
relevance.
Overruled, go ahead.
still going to result in muzzle flashes. You would agree with that? In addition to percussion
Yes.
and burning gunpowder and smoke.
Yes.
Are you aware of the fact that the defendant, after this murder, after leaving the city of Tampa and returning back to Jacksonville, to his home city, that he shortly thereafter drove one of the vehicles used in the murder and fled the state?
No.
And were you aware, or were you given any of the details about the subsequent interview of the defendant that occurred at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
No.
Now, if a defendant is interviewed within, say, month and a half of the offense date, and he's being interviewed by the police, is that something that you would want to consider as a neuropsychologist, as far as it goes to the reliability of that person as a historian? Maybe look at them being pressure tested in an interview setting like that.
You know, in terms of records, I'm always open to review any records. The degree to which they're going to impact my opinion, I don't really know until I see them.
Okay. Now, those records were not provided to you, correct?
Correct.
All right. And there was no request made by you or your office for those records, right?
Correct.
If the defendant in the interview with detectives who are interviewing him about this case lied to the detectives, would that be something that you would have considered in evaluating the credibility of the defendant as your major historian in this case?
It could be, based on what the information was.
Okay. And if the defendant lied to the police multiple times and then started changing the lies to comport with evidence he was being confronted with, would that also potentially be significant?
It's hard to say how significant it would be on my opinion, because my opinion is rooted in his mental health condition. So whether that would relate to any mental health issues that I'm exploring during my evaluation, it's just, I can only say maybe.
Okay. You would agree with me that the depictions of what occurred, the etiology, am I saying that right? Etiology?
Etiology, yes.
The etiology of this PTSD that you've diagnosed the defendant with, what he actually saw and experienced is coming directly from the defendant's mouth. You may have some documents where he has told other people something similar. Is that right?
I'm not, what's the question?
Well, let me rephrase. The major source of it is the defendant.
Yes. Anytime I'm conducting an evaluation with a person trying to determine their condition, my primary source is going to be that individual, their responding, their results, their information, and whatnot.
The defendant, just jumping, I don't mean to jump around, but going back to what he related to you about school, he told you he got good grades, right?
I believe so, yes.
May have one moment.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions.
Okay. Redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Members of the jury, it's a little after, it's 12:05, so we'll go ahead and take our lunch recess. We're going to reconvene today at 1:30, all right? So just remember my previous instructions. Don't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. Don't read, watch, listen to any news or social media posts. See you back here at 1:30.
All rise. All jurors are out there.
Okay, very good. All right, so we come back at 1:30. It's going to be your next doctor, correct? Okay, and then do you have additional witnesses after that?
There's 2 inmates, yes.
Okay. And are they appearing in person or via Zoom? Okay. And then you're going to rest?
Yes.
Okay. And then who do you...
Your Honor, I have 2 more family members, but I do have Winston Murphy, who Ms. Toomey's calling. I am also calling.
Right.
But I spoke to Mr. Harmon, and we're thinking it would be more expeditious for me to do my direct examination while he's on the stand.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. That's fine.
Yes.
Okay. And finally, Your Honor, I have a stipulation signed by myself and Mr. Harmon that at some point I would like the jury to read it to the jury.
Okay.
And
Very good. When jury comes back, I'll read the stipulation. And then, okay, so it sounds like everyone's going to have rested by close of business today, is what I'm hearing. So,
That was my next question. So,
right?
we are working on, I wanted to confirm with the court to have an expert here first thing in the morning, but I wanted to remind the court Dr. Glickstein, as far as I know, still is not available until 1 tomorrow.
So how many rebuttal witnesses do you have?
I have Dr. Werner, who will be rebutting as to Isaiah Chance and Mr. Davion Murphy, and possibly to Rashad Murphy, to this testimony of these witnesses.
Okay.
And then Dr. Glickstein. So that's going to be it.
Okay. What's your best estimate on your first witness, how long he's going to be on the stand?
It's a she. Dr.
She.
Werner, I would say an hour and a half of direct, hour and 15, hour and a half of direct, and then whatever cross. And the cross, I could handle all defendants in the same direct, which is, I would assume, what the court wants
Yes.
me to do. And then Ms. Toomey and Mr. Petridis can cross her, and if necessary, Mr. Hernandez. I'm still not sure whether she's rendering opinions as to Mr. Rashad Murphy's.
Okay. So about 2 hours, maybe 2.5 on the stand.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to give us a little bit of time.
Well, we can start a little later tomorrow morning, just so the jury's not just hanging around for hours over a lunch break.
Okay.
So, and then after your 1 o'clock doctor, then you would rest?
Yes.
For your rebuttal?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so that's fine. Then the only issue is whether or not we're going to start doing closing arguments tomorrow afternoon once you rest. I'm inclined to. So, which means we need to go over the jury instructions, which means I really need your list of non-statutory mitigators. Okay? So, please email them to me or my JA no later than 3 o'clock today. All right? Okay, very good. See you all back here at 1:30.
All right, so they're going to, sounds like they're going to rest today. It sounds like the defense is going to rest today, and then the state's going to put on a rebuttal tomorrow, and they may even have closings tomorrow. They may start deliberating tomorrow. So they may start deliberating tomorrow. So they're going to be at lunch until 1:30, not 1:45. Let me change that for us. So 1:30. And in the meantime, we're going to go and continue on Corey Richins. So I will put some music up here. And if you want to join us at Corey Richins, you can join us there.
ready, yeah. Oh, locked in, they don't wanna let me get out. I'ma put you on a bench, you gotta sit out. Hit the street and had a block going crazy. Mama say I'm playing with my life and can't nobody save me, yeah. I got steez, they can't mess with my technique, yeah. I'm a OG boy, don't disrespect me, yeah. War with me, I had your whole gang quarantine. Get them mobs and leave your block spotless like I'm Mr. Clean, ooh. Back in 2010, I had a plan. Now 2021, they run the bands. Living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man, yeah. That's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. Yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Gang, gang. I'm the man. Yeah, I'm the man. Yeah. You had a chance and now you lost. Hey, that's expensive. What it cost? Lot of bands. I don't look, I just floss. I be dripping like I'm Voss. Hit them all and bought it all. All my diamonds clear. Blue diamonds is flawless. I could be a designer, you could shop up in my closet, yeah. All my pieces custom, you can't go find it at Target. Bought a crib with my wallet, and I ain't even pay a deposit, yeah. What now? We pull up with no sticks. Bust down. Oh, thought he really thick. Bust down. Me and her are not the same, she do splits. I need all 100%, cause I got commas on my ring, yeah. Back in 2010, I had a plan, yeah. Now 2021, they bring them bands. I've been living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man, yeah. That's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man, yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man, yeah. That's right. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Gang, gang, gang. I'm the man. Yeah, I'm the man. I'm the man.
24 hours in a day, what the fuck you gonna say? Pick a lane, man, you gotta choose one. It's what they used to tell me every day. Caught a few along the way, don't be afraid if you gotta lose one. I'm trying to take it higher, the boy is on fire. You preaching to the choir, you know that. Never been a liar, the boy is on fire. I'll take it to the wire, you know that. Reach back, had to grab me a hit. I'm on the clock, game time, it's like I'm drafting a pick. Like a genie, I could grant you a wish. I'm so drunk, I just might smoke something if they pass me the shit. I gotta slow down, plenty of it here to make it go around. They was going slow and so I drove around. Ain't no fucking question, course I hold it down. Course I hold it down. All I ever knew, this ain't no news. If you know Jerry, that's the way I am. Shut the door on me like when you signing out at AIM. I come back just to fuck them up, I promise I ain't playing, man. I do what I want and I'm the only one that say I can. I get what I desire. Pull up front door like I'm the driver. Wearing all black attire. It's right now, fuck what you did prior. 24 hours in a day, what the fuck you gonna say? Pick a lane, man, you gotta choose one. It's what they used to tell me every day. Caught a few along the way, don't be afraid if you gotta lose one. I'm trying to take it higher, the boy is on fire. You preaching to the choir, you know that. Never been a liar, the boy is on fire. I'll take it to the wire, you know that. retaliation in the evil lair. Cutting records, go and leave a prayer. Fans been waiting patient while I made it. Want the word on what's the latest, so I caught him up to speed about my life and new season aired. What's up with Jerry? Why is he all fired up? What's on your mind? Why you all fired up? Down to the wire, but I ain't wired up. Trust me, I don't do it for suits or any higher ups.
Motherfucking intro. I'm just trying to get that money like 1-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0. I'm here with Gino.
Hey, danger, coming with them bangers. Tell me where my paper. Still on the same mission, trying to live major. Don't hate me, hate the game. I'm a player. Feeling like Pac. Represent. On my block, try to knock me down, but I come up on top. Yeah, they wanna see me flop. Got a plot, want a lot, I won't stop on my pops. Got so many flows, it's insane. They don't really understand the game. Got a plan and it's plain, I ain't playing. I'm just trying to gain. I wanna get that big bag, need that big Rex. Blow up Tic Tac with a blue cheese at. I don't give a fuck about your feedback. Eat that, get back, sit back, watch me spit that kickback. Got so many flows, yeah, they think that I'm insane. Ghetto kids in a lot of pain, all about the bills, ain't shit changed. Danger, coming with them bangers. Tell me where my paper. Still on the same mission, trying to live major. Don't hate me, hate the game, I'm a player. If you a hater, I don't hate you. I'm just really happy that I ain't you. I just wanna thank you. You kept me motivated, so now I motivate you. There's a lot of cake, money on my mind like a banker. Coming through with them bangers, ain't no room for mistakes. Lot of stake, hustle till we get a lot of rooms, lot of stakes. Good kid, but I keep it gangsta. All gas, no brakes. Got cash for the case. More cash in the case. More cash in the safe. More cash on the way. Hustling all day. Ay. Danger, coming with them bangers. Tell me where my paper. Still on the same mission, trying to live major. Don't hate me, hate the game. I'm a player.
Danger, coming with them bangers. Where my fucking paper.
Over here, I got a $50 bill, I'm tryna stick in your rear. She like, whoa, it kinda tickles in there. I'm feeling tipsy off a pill, someone get me a beer. A micro, found some dillies upstairs. Then I swallowed all of the bottle, dog, I really don't care. Baby, I'm just tryna get her, don't air. She wanna give me her love, it's like she isn't aware. I ain't getting married, I barely engage in conversation. She want a BBL, I ain't paying for that operation. I'm not Aubrey Graham, got no patience for a broad display that always harbored hatred for the cops, but I still rock with bacon. What you going through? If you see me with your bitch, tell me what you going through. What you going through? Shawty say she wanna live, I feel just like fun. What you going through? She a dog, she ain't shit, so that make me dog food. What you going through? Tell me what you going through? I just roll the dice, I'm not worried about making foes in life. I pour a pint when my mind goes on overdrive, it works alright. I don't fuck with coke, it's a boring high, I don't snort those lines. I need something to warm my mind, wait, what do horses like? Give me all of that, till I feel like an insomniac. I don't want a molly or resent, that's not my contraband. They leave me throwing up, I wanna feel just like a pony does. Screaming Pony Club to the point that I destroy my lungs. I'm a humble dude, I love crushing brews while I'm huffing glue. The slut tried saying Dunkaroos wasn't food like a stuck-up prude. Am I a bum to you that's smug and rude and only somewhat true? Plus if your husband knew about the stuff we do, he would fucking puke. What you going through? If you see me with your bitch, tell me what you going through. What you going through? Shawty say she wanna live, I feel just like fun. What you going through? She a dog, she ain't shit, so that make me dog food. What you going through? Tell me what you going through? Tell
just me, oh the vibe been steady going down. When with you I'ma save mine. Took me so long, figure out what you want. Every time you're with me, it's a great time. Only way you reach out is with your hand in my pants. You unbuckling, so I gotta go. See what I move from my basement. So I got so cool, you got chills. Not what you used to, I'm different. You ain't getting in my feels. You should know with me, only got one chance. One behind my back and blew it. Shit is not my style, keep it so low key. What I do don't need to prove it. One thing about me that I know for sure, you will never see me lose it. Never see me lose it. Never, no. Why you even try me? I'm better. It was never that deep, you a stretcher. I'm not hearing you out the recital. You and me when I'm missing the title. Hope somebody been checking your vitals. Spin back to me when you go down a spiral. You should know with me, only got one chance. One behind my back and blew it. Shit is not my style, keep it so low key. What I do don't need to prove it. One thing about me that I know for sure, you will never see me lose it. Never see me lose it. Never, no.
Hey, what up, say?
This that shit to make them all go dummy. Now I got bread, they all want something from me. Showing like pros, man, I told them that it's money. And I own my own bars, just like it's always sunny. Ugh, thought she said something to me. We were never friends, told them I am not your buddy. Now they all call, I got some buzz like honey. Then they check the Spotify and they looking at me funny. I don't blame you, dog, that's how this shit goes. Same two paths, we just pick different roads. Glue on the safe, I just stuck to the code. Now they tell me that I'm driven, bro, I already drove. So diverse, got too many flows. Checks coming in, got too many O's. Remember in the past, had too many lows. Now when I look around, got too many bros. Don't like to spend it, I told them I'll save it. Now that I'm here, dog, I seen it, they hate it. I'm making hits like I'm running those bases. And they taking shots, bro, I know that they faded. This that shit to make them all go dummy. Now I got bread, they all want something from me. Showing like pros, man, I told them that it's money. And I own my own bars, just like it's always sunny. Ugh, thought she said something to me. We were never friends, told them I am not your buddy. Now they all call, I got some buzz like honey. Then they check the Spotify and they looking at me funny.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let him. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let him. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt. I could show you what I'm worth. My hands in the dirt. From where they look when you not. A hand in your purse. Hell if you think I'm last, hey, last should be first. Go ahead and go feast your eyes. Chefing up, cooking them pies. Leaving no slice, believe on a guy. Who in demand and who got supplies? You on the land, me I'm fly. Look at the miles, I be in skies. Right by my side, miss look at them thighs. Up in Dubai. You see us. Black man, black sand beaches. Yeah. Backhand if you slick speaking. Yeah. Cut off if that hand reaches. Right. Sucker, I ain't about y'all leeches. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him, yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head, yeah. All I hear, go get the money, so I go get it. Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him, yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head, yeah, I'ma let him. Women with sharks in the tank, Aquaman with how I think. How many could step on the stage and say they taking their art to the bank? You pulling rank, boy, I'm sharp as a shank. Making you step to the plank, the Capitan. Come get me if you can, I'ma get you if you can. This ain't a prank, I have you waving the flag. Could say I'm all in my bag, getting my bags. Never see me getting bagged by the police sitting in the back. Only if it's with a drink, I tell these shorties relax. It's the return of the Mac, you the return of the slack. I let it burn with the facts, opposites they do attract. I don't go mess with the ops, I just be calling the shots. Like I was holding the chop, then I go hit up the block. Cop me a cheese and chop, probably go get me some top. Release for aftershock, then I return to the plot. Jacking the gold at the pot, gotta get it while it's hot.
That's what the love of money does.
Bad girls make them say wow, wow, wow. Bad girls make them say wow, 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 wow. Say wow, 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 wow. Make them say wow, 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 wow. Say wow, 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 wow. Say
let's go. There's not a man that I fear. There's nobody here that can stop me. Cause I'm in a league of my own, yeah. Y'all can just sit back and watch me. They know who I am, they can't imitate. Don't stay in your lane, I'ma set it straight. I'm building my way to the top. You get in my way, you know that I'ma renovate. You know I'm about to lock it. All my monster they was looking for just like the Loch Ness. They think they gon' knock me off the throne, they better stop it. They can never reach me where I'm at, I'm in a rocket. Cockpit, In other words, you can't touch me. It's like I got the ball and it's rugby. And you won't see me when I'm coming through. You can't stop me, I'm running through.
I'm untouchable, yeah, 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 I'm untouchable, yeah.
Feed, fight, both from. I'm the giant that they running from. Taking shots, I think they jump the gun. If they go against me, then they done it. You cannot handle this. I don't think you can pay for the damages. I know when it's gonna be a first place. You gon' need first aid. Think you need bandages. You know I'm about to lock it. All my monster they was looking for just like the Loch Ness. They think they gon' knock me off the throne, they better stop it. They can never reach me where I'm at. I'm in a rocket cockpit. In other words, you can't touch me. It's like I got the ball and it's rugby. And you won't see me when I'm coming through. You can't stop me, I'm running through.
I'm untouchable, yeah, 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 I'm untouchable, yeah.
Do it. You can never find somebody do it like me. I'ma turn it all the way up, cause it kamikaze. Go ahead and try, baby, you are gonna see that you'll never ever find somebody do it like me. You can never find somebody do it like me. I'ma turn it all the way up, cause it kamikaze. Go ahead and try, baby, you are gonna see that you'll never ever find somebody do it like me. Somebody do it like me, do it like me. You can never do it like me.
somebody do it like me. Do it like me. Could never find somebody do it like me. I'ma turn it all the way up, cause it kamikaze. Go ahead and try, baby, you are gonna see that you'll never ever find somebody do it like me. Do it like me.
Yeah, I've got the damn plan. Thinks he's cool cause he's got some bands. Come against me and you get pretty plum. Yeah, I like my things with a little bit of time. I back the beat, but I swear you ran. So you're not that guy, no you ain't that man. Tryna make it out for the friends and fam, but don't shout me if you move like clown. I'm tryna go up, not down, lost but found. Doing uptown to town. I wanna get drip, not drowned, like a rich king's crown. Now these ain't just bars, they're vows. Some brothers need mouth to mouth cause they're dying for nyash. Western food and a little bit of man, I can't trust them. But if you stay rule, can't wait till we're whipping on the M in the customs. Gotta step real sturdy, don't act like you ain't just heard me. Sitting on M's by the time I'm 30. Call it hashtag murky. Throw stones but you ain't gonna hurt me, nah. I just brushed that off. Opportunity easy, I rushed that off. Still chatting bare was like that's enough. And I don't really watch movies, but I'm living one. I'm the protagonist, you're a citizen. Chatting about those, better use me as the specimen. I'm just trying to get turned like anyone. Think you falling for the trap, it's a scary one. Bad girl, coming too sweet like a cherry one. Peas coming in when there's more, it's a merry one. Girl going nuts like it's a dietary one. From space, not from this planet. Hard like granite. Won't take the hints that I leave like damn it. Doing me damage, get me my jacket. Leaving these niggas behind is a habit. I'm a savage, she's my little rabbit. I'm the whole package, never find me in a packet. Can't mess with the ratchet, must be tripping on the acid. If you thought you could challenge me, I was in trying to get that salary. Hall of Fame, I'ma make that gallery. Big girl need less of them calories. Music soon gonna be a massive read. If they tell you otherwise, they're lying. Code that said if I'm lying, I'm flying. I've got wings, but I'm staying on the ground. Car don't do cap and there ain't no denying. Yo, ain't no denying. Nah, I can never ever cut. Never ever cut. I can never ever cut. Yo.
Look what's next for me, Joe. I'm gonna get that second bell. Where the f is it? They should have had them 2 bells ready. Speed shine for me.
Yeah. Head up in the clouds, though they saying I look stressed. I've been feeling down, pray to God that I'm up next. Remember when she blew me off, that's why I can't text. Now she call me petty, but I swear I can't forget. This ain't a test. Now they saying that I ball like Jerry West. Coming back for what is mine, I can't take no less. I said go and take a shot, so I need your best. And stop the threats, don't know what is in me. I don't got time, I'm not giving the energy. Too many people around me, I'm finicky. I do not mess with you, dog, you're not kidding me. You don't got way too close. I've been up at the top now, so they all wait for the landslide. I seen too many people that switched up, whose man's high. Through it all, I stay the same, I swear to God, I can't lie. Been down so damn low that I came up for my life. They talk way too much on the internet, it's not real life. I swear my fam waiting, I can't lose, and I'm still right. Still right, I swear that I'm working them up till like midnight. It's real life, I got a time and I'm coming to get mine. In time, I cannot lose and I'm coming right inside. I'm in my, yeah.
Reckless talk. Son of a Justin. Hey, reckless talk. But I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric. Hey, I said reckless talk. But I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play. Look at my fabric, way up. Mixed with action, play us. Out of this atlas, way up. I got a passion, yeah, play us. I got a passion, full static, ready on go. Don't let it unfold. Beast mode, if you're ready, let's roll. Feeling like this, you never get in my zone. That's me, man, I'm still on my own. Man, we ain't one of the same, one of the ways I do this all on my own. I'm back in my zone again, no way can I hold it in. Look at me when I'm growing them. I'm the OG cold and I'm cold defend. From the west to the east when I'm blowing it, I'm showing them how to make moves again. Look at me, I don't break rules again. I'ma go drop rules for them. Show them how to win, not lose again. Whoa, look at the way that we walk, it's a habit. Look at the fabric, all of it lavish. They say I'm sleeping, but where is the mattress? I don't believe him, I hear him, I'm gasping. Look at the way that we walk, it's a vibe. All in the eyes, you see the vibes. I've been expensive since I was 5. I'm telling no lies, ayy. Reckless talk, but I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric, ayy. I said reckless talk, but I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play us. Look at my fabric, way up. Mixed with action, play us. Out of this atlas, way up. I got a passion, play us.
Disrespect, so I disregard fools, all of them be facades. And they still in the streets and they're writing statements. Oh my lord, there's rats at large. I copped it soft, but I turned it hard. Like how your girl gets me after dark. None of my peers got apply no pressure. VIO, then I'm on that bars. Disrespect, so I disregard fools, all of them be facades. And they still in the streets and they're writing statements. Oh my lord, there's rats at large. I copped it soft, but I turned it hard. Like how your girl gets me after dark. None of my peers got apply no pressure. VIO, then I'm on that bars. Could've went home, I stayed OT. He could've turned pack, but I bent my shank. They phone my phone when they know I've read. Just give me a few days, I'm out this pack. How you gonna touch little bro, not leave? Like he won't come back on blatant was. I could've got put handcuffed on scene, but I'm taking chase and losing track. How many times have you been caught and you ain't gonna get back either? They only got chat like Diva. They got no pool like Lever. One called for 6 on 3, now I'm talking the town like Marks. I'm uptown with a C1, got a thing in that back, but I ain't on taking chance. I ain't on taking chance. Cash man coming out betting shops, won't bet, really know I can rip his top. Why you think Donny said we got no prop? You know heart if it gets on top. No bully boy thing, so I walk right off. Man best know that my heart be pure. Why would you disrespect like I like being dissed? You will get blunt or bored. Trap, serving Ross, more time I'm trying to dodge the law. If I aim, waste up hoping one for heady of course. House block 3 when he done my chores. Come for me, I'll correlate, draw me out, then Jojo back on tour. For sure. I stayed OT, you could've turned pack, but I bent my shank. They phone my phone when they know I've read. Just give me a few days, I'm out this pack. How you gonna touch little bro, not leave? Like he won't come back on blatant was. I could've got put handcuffed on scene, but I'm taking chase and losing track. How many times have you been caught and you ain't gonna get back out like mugs. I'm uptown with the C1, got a thing in that back, but I ain't not taking chance. I ain't not taking chance. I ain't not taking chance.
Yeah. One thing you gon' learn about me, ain't nobody putting word like me. Can't drip, can't sauce like me. Ripping it up, I'm a major key. I am the one, not the two or the three. Get on my level if you wanna be better than ever, I got what I need. Pushing the limit, that's how it's gon' be. I promise I won't take it easy. It's only right that I come with that greasy. It's only right that I give him that pressure. Just watch, you don't have to believe me. I'ma do my thing. Watch me do my thing. I'ma do my thing. I did not come to play. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I know what I want and you know I'ma get it. I'm not even close to the finish, just scratching the surface. Turning my L's into winnings, I've been the one since the beginning. No days off, I go so hard in the paint. Put in that work and it's paying off quick. I left no crumbs, you know I ate. I'm pushing the limit like get out the way. I am the one, we not one in the same. Feeling brand new when you not in my lane. Count me back cause I'm breaking the chain. I woke up the beast and I'm ready to slay. I'm in the zone, they can't get in my head. Know what I want and I'm really ahead. Got what it takes to be one of the best. Watch how I move, yeah, I'm limitless, yeah. I'ma do my thing. Watch me do my thing. I'ma do my thing. I did not come to play. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work. Yeah, I'm limitless.
Yeah, feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what they say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell.
Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas is. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We back, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm more righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watches, perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island, I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah.
I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. If they could, they probably should. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
I was caught up in a situation, could've gone real bad. Yeah. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. Gone. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. Nah, if they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man pad. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back, if they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back, if they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
I was caught up in a situation, could've gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. If they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man bad. I was caught up in a situation, could've gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. If they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man bad.
Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. I ain't coming back, if they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. I ain't coming back, if they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
I was caught up in a situation, could've gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. If they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man bad.
I was caught up in a situation, could've gone real bad. Yeah. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. Gone. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. Nah, if they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man pad. Left the hood, I said I would.
I left. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back, if they could, they probably should. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back, if they could, they probably should. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Yeah, hey, ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. Hey, no need for the B-roll. I was masked up and no hero. Breakfast in the morning, it was cereal and an Ebro. That boy keep going in, I can't let it go, but get lethal. Watch how I'm showing it from JFK down to Heathrow again. I gotta keep going and I beat the Rico again. I'm going beast mode again, keep flowing and keep knowing it. I will ride and keep blowing it. Five aside that ball's going in, man. Each time I never blow it, I'm in my prime. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. No need for the B-roll, I was masked up and no hero. Breakfast in the morning, it was cereal and an Ebro. That boy keep going in, I can't let it go, but get lethal. Watch how I'm showing it from JFK down to Heathrow again. I gotta keep going and I beat the Rico again. I'm going beast mode again, keep flowing and keep knowing that I will ride to keep blowing it. Five aside that ball's going in, man. Each time I never blow it, I'm in my prime. Whoa.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight if a nigga wanna go to war. It can get dark but we stay bright, coming like a night, it's on sight, ever touch my speed. Niggas round there wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive, never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed, I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace, bro like that, I'm back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been tryna stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better chef, show you come and that's on me. Out here getting this beer. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, come too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed, I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace, bro like that, I'm back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
myself. Yo, hell. Whoa, whoa, let it go. Whoa. Yeah, they know. Yeah. On the way, let's go. Make it pays, huh? Play up, wake up, play up, push. Nobody do. Yeah. Hit it stir. I can't play it, sir. Yeah, out the way. Yeah.
Ready, yeah. Oh, locked in, they don't wanna let me get out. I'ma put you on a bitch, you gotta sit out. Hit the street and had a block going crazy. Mama sound playing with my life and can't nobody save me up. I got steeds, they can't mess with my technique. Yeah, I'm a OG boy, don't disrespect me. Yeah. War with me, I had your whole gang quarantine. Get the mobs and leave your block spotless like I'm Mr. Clean. Ooh. Back in 2010, I had a plan. Now 2021, they run the bands. Living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man. Yeah, I'm the man. That's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. I'm the man. Yeah. I'm the man. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Gang, gang, gang. I'm the man. Yeah, I'm the man. Yeah. You had a chance and now you lost. Hey, that's expensive. What it cost? Lot of bands. I don't look, I just floss. I be dripping like I'm Voss. Hit the mall and bought it all. All my diamonds clear. Blue diamonds is flawless. I could be a designer, you could shop up in my closet. Yeah, all my pieces custom, you can't go find it at Target. Bought a crib with my wallet, and I ain't even pay a deposit. Yeah, what now? We pull up with no sticks. Bust down. Oh, thought he really thick. Bust down. Me and her are not the same. She do splits. I need 100% cause I got commas on my ring. Yeah, commas. Back in 2010, I had a plan. Now 2021, they bring them bands. I've been living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. Yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Gang, gang, gang. I'm the man. Yeah, I'm the man.
24 hours in a day, what the fuck you gonna say? Pick a lane, man, you gotta choose one. It's what they used to tell me every day. Caught a few along the way, don't be afraid if you gotta lose one. I'm trying to take it higher, the boy is on fire. You preaching to the choir, you know that. Never been a liar, the boy is on fire. I'll take it to the wire, you know that. Reach back, had to grab me a hit. I'm on the clock, game time, it's like I'm drafting a pick. Like a genie, I could grant you a wish. I'm so drunk, I just might smoke something if they pass me the shit. I gotta slow down, plenty of it here to make it go around. They was going slow and so I drove around. Ain't no fucking question, course I hold it down. Course I hold it down. All I ever knew, this ain't no news. If you know Jerry, that's the way I am. Shut the door on me like when you signing out at AIM. I come back just to fuck them up, I promise I ain't playing, man. I do what I want and I'm the only one that say I can. I get what I desire. Pull up front door like I'm the driver. Wearing all black attire. It's right now, fuck what you did prior. 24 hours in a day, what the fuck you gonna say? Pick a lane, man, you gotta choose one. It's what they used to tell me every day. Caught a few along the way, don't be afraid if you gotta lose one. I'm trying to take it higher, the boy is on fire. You preaching to the choir, you know that. Never been a liar, the boy is on fire. I'll take it to the wire, you know that. Plotting domination in the evil lair. Cutting records, go and leave a prayer. Fans been waiting patient while I made it. Want the word on what's the latest, so I caught him up to speed about my life and new season aired. What's up with Jerry? Why's he all fired up? What's on your mind? Why you all fired up? Down to the wire, but I ain't wired up. Trust me, I don't do it for suits or any higher ups.
The motherfucking intro. I'm just trying to get that money like 1-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0. I'm here with Gino.
Hey, danger, coming with them bangers. Tell me where my paper. Still on the same mission, trying to live major. Don't hate me, hate the game. I'm a player. Feeling like Pac, represent. On my block, try to knock me down, but I come up on top. Yeah, they wanna see me flop. Got a plot, want a lot, I won't stop on my pops. Got so many flows, it's insane. They don't really understand the game. Got a plan and it's plain, I ain't playing. I'm just trying to gain. I wanna get that big bag, need that big racks. Blow up Tic Tac with a blue cheese at. I don't give a fuck about your feedback. Eat that, get back, sit back, watch me spit that kickback. Got so many flows, yeah, they think that I'm insane. Ghetto kids in a lot of pain, all about the bills, ain't shit changed. Danger, coming with them bangers. Tell me where my paper. Still on the same mission, trying to live major. Don't hate me, hate the game, I'm a player. If you a hater, I don't hate you. I'm just really happy that I ain't you. I just wanna thank you. You kept me motivated, so now I motivate you. There's a lot of cake, money on my mind like a banker. Coming through with them bangers, ain't no room for mistakes. Hustle till we get a lot of rooms, lot of stakes. Good kid, but I keep it gangsta. All gas, no brakes. Got cash for the case. More cash in the case. More cash in the safe. More cash on the way. Hustling all day. Ay. Danger, coming with them bangers. Tell me where my paper. Still on the same mission, trying to live major. Don't hate me, hate the game. I'm a player.
Danger, coming with them bangers. With my fucking paper.
I got a $50 bill, I'm tryna stick in your rear. She like, whoa, it kinda tickles in there. I'm feeling tipsy off a pill, someone get me a beer. A micro. Found some Billies upstairs, then I swallowed all of the bottle, dog, I really don't care. Sure, baby, I'm just tryna get it on air. She wanna give me her love, it's like she isn't aware. I ain't getting married, I barely engage in conversation. She wanna BBL, I ain't paying for that operation. I'm not Aubrey Graham, got no patience for a broad this brain that always harbored hatred for the cops, but I still rock with bacon. What you going through? If you see me with your bitch, tell me what you going through. What you going through? Shorty say she wanna lick, I feel just like fun. What you going through? She a dog, she ain't shit, so that make me dog food. What you going through? Tell me what you going through? I just roll the dice, I'm not worried about making foes in life. I pour a pint when my mind goes on overdrive, it works alright. I don't fuck with coke, it's a boring high, I don't snort those lines. I need something to warm my mind, wait, what do horses like? Give me all of that, till I feel like an insomniac. I don't want a molly or resent, that's not my contraband. They leave me throwing up, I wanna feel just like a pony does. Screaming Pony Club to the point that I destroy my lungs. I'm a humble dude, I love crushing brews while I'm huffing glue. The slut tried saying Dunkaroos wasn't food like a stuck-up prude. Am I a bum to you that's smug and rude and only somewhat true? Plus if your husband knew about the stuff we do, he would fucking puke. What you going through? If you see me with your bitch, tell me what you going through. What you going through? Shorty say she wanna lick, I feel just like fun. What you going through? She a dog, she ain't shit, so that make me dog food. What you going through? Tell me what you going through? Tell me what you going through? Tell me what you going through?
Hey, yeah, hey, gotta pick it up where I left off. Ready, I'ma pass you the phone, say a damn line. Is it just me or the vibe been steady going down? When with you, I'ma save mine. Took me so long, figure out what you want. Every time you with me, it's a great time. Only way you reach out is with your hand in my pants. You unbuckling, so I gotta go. See, gotta go for my distance. I got so full, you got chills. Not what you used to, I'm different. You ain't getting in my feels. You should know with me, only got one chance. One behind my back and blew it. Shit is not my style, keep it so low key. What I do don't need to prove it. One thing about me that I know for sure, you will never see me lose it. Never see me lose it. Never, no. Why you even try me? I'm better. It was never that deep, you a stretcher.
All right, just wanted to welcome you guys back. How's everybody doing? Court will be coming back soon. Hope you guys had a nice break, enjoyed the music. I know Derek did. Glad you liked the music, that's cool. So, I've got to have Super Bowl get off of my thing here. Okay. That's my good girl. I know, good girl. All right. Okay, there you go. Find a little spot. All right, Super Bowl needed to be moved off of my notes that she slobbered on. So how's everybody doing? Court will be coming back momentarily. Roger Tail, yes, horse welfare. That was little Roger. Floofy Tail. Floofy Tail just walked by. Floofy von Flooferton, as we like to call him. Rashad, the last defendant. Yes. Yes, yeah. If Davion is done, I don't think Davion's done yet. They have, yeah, I don't think Davion is done yet. From what let's see, they have, state has 2 hours of witnesses. It seems like they're going to rest by the end of the day. Everyone will have rested by the end of the day. And then state will have rebuttal, but they'll do that tomorrow. So they could still do closings tomorrow. So they're from what they said at the beginning, or right before they broke for lunch, excuse me, the state has about 2 hours of rebuttal witnesses, and it seems like all the defendants will have rested before the end of today, or by the end of day. So whenever that is, whether that's 5, 6, not quite sure. So, welcome back in, and we'll wait for them to come back to court. Now we have some heads. We got some bailiffs walking around. So they were coming back to lunch at the bottom of the hour, which it is right now, 1:32 Eastern. So let's see, we're going to hear, we still have Not sure who else Rashad is going to call. He's had 2 witnesses. Rashad has called 2, and Davion has called 2. I'm not sure who else they're going to call, but I guess we'll find out in a little bit. So welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Appreciate you joining us. And then they have to go through jury instructions too. Judge Cisco said they wanted to do jury instructions, but she said that she wanted the final ones to come over, I think by 3 or 3:30. So she's giving them about 2 hours from now to send over their final jury instructions. And closings could be tomorrow. But the state still needs to put on their rebuttal. They're going to have a doctor, I believe. They said an expert that's going to come over. Thank you, Aussie. Horse welfare, I find the expert testimony very interesting. I am looking forward to hearing more. Yeah, it's funny. We usually, a lot of trials boil down to a battle of the experts. I don't think this is, well, I'm not sure if this is going to be a battle of the experts or not. Yeah, I mean, I always like to hear psychiatrists, psychologists. All right, judge is back on the bench there. So I'll see you guys. Is she going to? All right, seems like the judge might be back.
Next.
Yep.
Dr. Rodino. Okay. All right, very good. Let's bring our jury. Let's bring in our jury.
Yes, sir.
Derek, I'm so glad you liked it. So glad you
All
liked
right.
it. Now, Derek, if you become a member, you have access to all of the trial soundtracks. So, if you want, become a member, and you have access to all of the trial soundtracks. So we've made, I think, maybe 10 now, 10 or 15. So they are for members only. Yeah, you will have access to all of the trial soundtracks.
I'll do it during the day.
Okay, very good. Welcome back, members of the jury. Everyone have a seat. And we are ready to proceed. Ms. Toomey, call your next witness.
The defense would call Dr. Rodino.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Very good. You may proceed, Ms. Toomey.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your full legal name for the record?
Mark Patrick Rubino.
And what do you do?
I'm an adult neurologist.
And can you give us some idea of your background, your training?
All right. Well, a long time ago, I went to Northeastern Ohio University's College of Medicine, now called Northeastern Ohio Medical University, as part of a 6-year BS&D program. It means I went to my BS at Kent State and my MD in 6 years.
Okay.
And then I went on to do my transitional residency at Akron City Hospital, and then my neurology residency at USF here in Tampa.
And how long have you been practicing neurology?
26 years.
All right. And do you have any licenses?
I'm licensed in the state of Florida.
And are you in private practice?
I am.
And have you ever been allowed to offer an opinion or give an opinion in the field of neurology?
Yes.
Approximately how many times?
82, 83, something like that.
In state court and federal court, or?
State and federal, yes, but all in Florida.
And doctor, what's a neurologist?
A neurologist is a doctor who is trained in disorders of the brain, spinal cord, nerve, and muscle. So I deal with everything from dementias, head injuries, Parkinson's disease, movement disorders, Huntington's disease, spine disorders, MS, seizures, peripheral neuropathy, balance problems, and unfortunately a lot of pain too.
And so then you have clinical patients that you see on a daily or weekly basis, I assume?
Yes.
And were you retained by my office in this case?
I was.
And what were you tasked with doing?
To evaluate neurologically, I think specifically because he'd had some head injuries, I was tasked to find something to order some imaging.
Okay, and did you actually meet with Davion Murphy?
I did meet with Mr. Murphy, yes.
Okay, and was that at the jail?
At the jail here in Tampa, yes.
And did you do some type of evaluation or something with him?
I did a history and I did a neurological examination.
And tell us what that is. What'd you do?
A neurological examination is different than a general physical exam because it focuses on the nervous system. The first part is called mental status. Then I'll assess cranial nerves, which are the nerves coming out of your brain to your head. And then the rest of the motor system, like arms and legs. I test for motor strength, tone, sensory examination, coordination, and gait, which is the ability to walk.
I could approach the witness. Well,
Yes.
actually, Judge, I think the state would be stipulating to the introduction of Defense Exhibit 4.
We do, Your Honor, no objection.
Okay, very good. Be admitted.
Thank you. These gadgets.
You're welcome.
Is this what you're kind of talking about?
Well, this is the first part, the mental status. So I do a standardized test for the mental status called a MOCA, Montreal Cognitive Assessment. And this is how he did.
So in that first section, the visuospatial or executive functioning, what was Mr. Murphy asked to do?
He was asked to complete the trails, which is the first task on the upper left side, where you're supposed to connect the 1 to the A to the 2, and connect the rest of them in the same pattern that's been established.
And then what about the cube?
You're supposed to copy the cube.
And how did he fare on both of these tests?
He did the trails okay, but the cube was not good at all.
Okay. And then draw a clock, how did he do on that?
The clock he did okay, except the hands, he couldn't figure out exactly where the 11 went on 10 past 11.
Okay, and is there a number of points that are assessed or given to each one of these different tasks?
Yes, on the clock, the contour of the clock is a point. The numbers are part on it, that's a 2, although one can argue his spacing is off because there's a lot of space in it between the 1 and the 2 and the 2 and the 3, but I gave it to him. And the hands, that's what he failed, is the hands.
Okay. And then, looks like you got 3 out of 5 on that. Points.
On naming, because he was able to name the lion, the rhinoceros, and the camel.
I'm talking about here, the first.
Oh, yeah, 3 out of 5 on the...
3 out of 5?
Yes.
And then on the naming,
He named the animals correctly.
3 out of 3. And then the memory portion, tell us about what that is.
Memory portion is I give him the 5 words face, velvet, church, daisy, and red, and I'll say that 3 or 4 times and have him repeat it to me, and then I'll say, I'm going to ask you these. I'm going to ask this of you in a few minutes after we do the rest of the test.
And how did you do on that?
He ended up getting 4 out of the 5 right.
And then you have something here that's called attention.
Yes.
What's that for?
This is where I tell them to repeat numbers, and I'll give them the numbers. First one is forward order, and the second one is reverse order, backwards.
Okay. And the points on that one?
He didn't do the one that was in reverse.
Okay. And then you've got language, abstraction, delayed recall, and orientation. Is this your initial evaluation kind of thing that you do, or is this something different?
This is part of the mental status component of the neurological examination.
And do you do that in the beginning or towards the end after you?
I do that in the beginning of the neurological portion of things.
All right. What else do you do in addition to this? Is there some type of exercises with the arms and hands or something?
Well, then I test his cranial nerves.
Okay, tell us about that.
So the cranial nerve is going to be testing for the nerves that go to your face and structures of your head. Part of that is going to be oculomotor, which is the eyes. So I'll have him follow my finger as I draw an H, and I'll watch his eye movements. And his eye movements, he had some jerking in his eyes. I couldn't call it nystagmus, but it was really bizarre. I've never really seen it before, but it's abnormal.
And how did you do that test?
I draw an H and have him fall. I draw an H with my finger and have him track my finger with his head sitting still.
So can you demonstrate for us?
Yes. Just follow my finger. And then you go in and check for convergence.
Is that similar to the horizontal gaze nystagmus test administered in DUIs, or similar?
It's going to be similar because they're looking for the same thing.
What is that?
Nystagmus.
Which is?
Jerking of the eyes. There's usually a fast and slow component. It was close to nystagmus, but he had no fast and slow. It's all the same component. It's all just jerky.
Okay. And you had no reason to believe that Davion Murphy was under the influence of anything?
No, he was not. I mean, he's in jail, but I didn't think he was under influence of anything.
And you say you've never seen that before? Is that what you said?
It was just bizarre.
Okay.
I've been looking at a lot of eyes, and I haven't seen him jerk quite like that.
But you have seen eyes that have jerked?
Yes.
And what is that a symptom of?
It's usually, it could be one of two things. One would be if he's currently experiencing vertigo, that can cause some nystagmus, but he wasn't having any vertigo. So the other thing that causes it is be disruption in the brainstem, where the oculomotor nuclei exist. There's going to be some disruption to it. And usually you see that in people with brain injury is that they don't just damage their cortex or cerebral hemispheres, they damage their whole brain.
Okay. What other kind of physical testing or examinations did you do?
Next, I assessed his motor examination.
Okay.
Where I have him resist deltoids, biceps, arm, wrist flexors and extensors, and hand intrinsics, leg flexor, leg extensor, quadriceps extensor, and foot dorsiflexion. And then he had 5 out of 5 of that. He was full strength, no weakness. But when I checked his tone was elevated. Now, let me explain
what does that mean? You say his tone was elevated? Yes.
So I have him, with one arm, have him draw a circle, sort of like this, while I then work with the other hand, trying to have him relax. While he was doing this, he was unable to relax and exhibited a tone increase, and contrary to both sides. Most people, when you do that, they can relax because they're fully capable. He wasn't able to do that.
So what is that indicative of?
Upper motor neuron, basically somewhere in his brain is not working right.
Okay. Did you administer any other physical tests? And if you need to refer to your report, you're more than welcome. Just tell me.
Let's look at this here. Then I did reflexes.
Okay.
Deep tendon reflexes, which I use my reflex hammer and tap on his tendons and places.
And what did that tell you? If anything.
Well, he had normal reflexes in his arms, 2 out of 5. In his legs, in his patellas, he had 3 out of 5, but his ankle jerks were 1 out of 5. And he also had cross adductor.
A what? I'm sorry.
It's called a cross adductor.
Okay. What is that?
It's a pathological reflex.
Which means?
It means that he has an upper motor neuron problem. The basic upper motor neurons is meaning spinal cord or brain.
Okay.
There's a problem. And the increased reflexes in patella and decreased in his ankle jerks telling me something else is going on.
What do you mean?
Well, then I did a sensory examination, and he had sensory loss, all compatible for a polyneuropathy.
You say polyneuropathy?
Yes, polyneuropathy.
And what does that mean?
He has something going on that's causing him to develop nerve damage in his legs that eventually is going to give him numbness, tingling, and balance problems in the future.
And do you attribute that to anything?
Well, considering he's 5'11" and 300 pounds, I would, if I'm a betting man, he's at least pre-diabetic.
Okay. But that has nothing to do with any of the other physical examinations that you conducted?
Correct.
Did you do anything else?
I ordered MRI with DTI, NeuroQuant, and I did a CT PET.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Okay.
What's a CT PET? What is that?
A PET scan is a nuclear study. It basically, what happens is a radio-labeled sugar is administered. Well, your brain, sugar, it's glucose. Glucose is a type of sugar. It's the main sugar your brain uses. As a matter of fact, it's the primary food your brain needs. Only other thing that uses either use glucose or ketones in starvation, but glucose is what he uses.
Okay. So the person is injected with some kind of sugar?
It's radioactive glucose, basically.
Okay.
That's a simple way of saying it. Radio labeled means radioactive. Medical grade. Anyhow, this is injected in the body, and they track it as it goes into the brain. They do a CT first, so they have something to map it on. That's why I call it CT PET. Otherwise, it'd just be a blob in space. So they map it onto a CT, and the parts of the brain that uses glucose is going to be the cortex. The cortex is where the neuron cell bodies exist. Neurons cell bodies give rise to axons. Axons don't use any sugar.
What's the purpose of an axon?
Axon is as important as part of this neuron. Axon is the part that traverses to other
connect.
They connect synapses at the end of this axon. It's part of the
communicate with other parts of the brain.
Yeah, it's the wire.
The wires. Okay. All right. And then, did you explain that one? The CT PET. So is that?
Well, still.
Sorry. Go ahead.
So the cortex should light up, and all the cortex should be relatively the same intensity of sugar used because it's all doing the same thing, all being used.
Okay. And then the MRI, DTI?
We did an MRI and DTI. I never did get a NeuroQuant. That wasn't provided.
So tell us what an MRI DTI is.
MRI is going to be a little different. It tells us about structure. Structure would be, if you had a brain tumor, I would be able to see it. If you had a stroke, I would be able to see it. DTI is a little bit different, where it stands for diffusion tensor imaging. And this uses MRI technology to try to tease out water flow. And water flow is basically how axons show up on MRI. And there's a hole in the axons. It'll show us a hole in the DTI.
Okay, so you ordered those 2 different scans for Davion Murphy.
Those are those are
scans.
2 different scans.
Okay, and
MRI and CT PET.
Did you make a PowerPoint in order to go through these scans to explain your findings?
I did.
Okay, and is that the first page of your PowerPoint?
That'd be the first one. It'll be on my name and what it is.
All right, so this is the first image, and maybe
I had some controls here, but they're gone now.
well, you got here. If I can approach Judge. So will this assist you in helping explain what's going on in some of these images?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
So,
No objection to its use, Judge.
Okay.
this part, this first image is a slice right about through here, to the very pretty top of it.
Go to the next one.
Well, I need. Can I have my pointer back?
Your pointer?
There's supposed to be a pointer here. It was on here, but it's gone.
Oh,
That was your mouse.
that was my mouse.
There it is.
Okay, well, that's
Well,
me.
if you need to stand up to point something out to the jury, you can do so, okay? 'Cause
Oh. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. This is very important, this scan right here. This red.
Judge, can we have a question posed to the witness?
Yes, what's next question?
What does that red dot on the left side of the screen indicate to you?
That indicates that that's what brain is supposed to look like.
Okay.
The red is going to be where you get more higher glucose utilization.
Okay. Is there a lot of glucose or metabolism by the brain on this image?
Right there.
Okay, what about the rest of the image?
This front is diminished, and more so the back part.
So are you saying that this red should be throughout?
This red should
Objection
be
to leading, Your Honor.
This red should be
Sustained.
all the way around here. The blue is the myelinated fibers. That's white matter, so it's not going to be sugar. But
Judge, I'm going to object, non-responsive, merely.
What is the blue, the color, the blue colors indicate?
it's the myelinated fibers or the axons. It doesn't
Okay,
use sugar, so it's blue.
okay. So that's normal, the blue is normal.
Objection to leading, Your Honor.
Okay, overruled, go ahead.
Is there something on the very tip there that you noticed?
That thing is a calcification along the falx. I don't think it's pertinent to anything, but theoretically, on one of the images I looked at, that you will look at later, there's some red next to it. This tells me that could be a focal seizure.
Okay.
Judge, I'm
Can
going
you-
to object and ask to approach.
Okay.
So you inject this glucose into your system, and then it shows spots on your brain or parts of your brain that may have issues. And we have a snide bar. So he's talking about this dot. So we'll find out more. Wow, and the jury is sent out. Not only a sidebar, but the jury is sent out on top of it. Wow, this must be big. Radio labeled glucose.
Okay, Doctor, the state just informed me that your testimony that you just gave about a potential is it focal, F-O-C-A-L?
Focal seizure.
Okay, that's brand new.
Well, when I was looking at images last night, I said, what the hell is this red for?
Yeah, well, you can't do that.
Okay.
Okay?
I can take it back.
Yeah. Okay, we can't really take it back, but don't do that again. So this was rather last minute, and the state had to depose you Monday, and so you can't discuss any opinions that were not disclosed to the state.
Okay.
Okay? Okay. Very good. All right.
It's water.
Yeah. Well,
Judge, can we ask for a curative instruction first to have it stricken, and also to ask the jury to disregard
the opinion about the potential of a focal seizure?
Yes, just to disregard the last answer he gave, the last response.
Okay, very good. And then we will get you some water as soon as Deputy Martinez comes back. He knows where the water is.
We have some right here at counsel's table.
Okay, sure.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, okay, and then you can bring the jury.
There's two in the restroom, Judge.
Okay.
That's good timing on their part.
Yes, sir.
So he said something new that he didn't say to the state during deposition. So you can't do that. You can't say something new. So he said something to the deposition. He said something in his deposition, and he said something new that he did not say in the deposition.
You can sit down while we're waiting. That's fine. You're fine.
So he got depoted on Monday, and now he's saying something different. He's talking about this focal seizure. I guess he did not say that on Monday. So you can't change your testimony, or if you do, you're going to be impeached. So in this instance, he's giving an opinion that he did not give on Monday. So that's what that's about.
Judge, the jurors asked if the doctor can speak a little louder. They can't hear him in the back.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. And so I know when you're standing up, it is difficult because you don't have the microphone there, but just please try and project as much as you can.
Okay.
Okay? All right, thank you.
Jurors are out, Judge.
Okay, very good. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, and with regards to the last answer from this witness, it's been stricken, and you all are to disregard it. Okay, very good. You may proceed.
All right, let's go to the next slide, okay?
Well, no, we're still going to talk about this. I still have
Yes,
things
go
to say.
ahead. Just speak up so that we can,
All right.
I'll hear you.
So what this looks like is a concept known as coup contra coup. It's a term in neuropathology where you have the site of impact, but when the head gets hit, the brain suffers the area where it got hit, but as the brain shifts backwards, the back part, the opposite side of the brain hits the skull, and that causes more brain damage. So coup contra coup. So we have this impairment up here, and then this vast greenness back down here, where the contra coup would be. Next
Okay.
slide.
And you, okay, well, we'll talk about it on a different slide. Oops. What about this slide?
It's basically the same thing.
The same thing, which is not a lot of red.
We have the green back here, not a lot of, you know, a little almost red in here. That's relatively protected in head injury. Where the front part and the back part are all diminished sugar capacity.
And these are slices.
These are all slices of the brain as if we're going through it this way. Axials.
And then what about this slide? And just for the record, these are the CT, the PET scans?
This is the PET scan.
Okay.
This is the most remarkable of the images I had.
Okay, gotta speak up.
This is the most remarkable. Anyhow, this just shows that there's no point of where there's very little red here. Just right here and right here. The rest of the whole brain is diminished, which supports intellectual disability.
So are we getting deeper and deeper? Each,
Getting deeper into the brain,
slice
yes.
is deeper into the brain.
Yes.
And what is the blue? What is that? Is that a normal amount and where it's at?
The blue is all within the center of the two halves. And that blue represents white matter, which is myelinated fibers, which is where the axons are, and don't use much sugar, if any.
Okay. So then what are we seeing in these last three images? We're seeing brain damage?
Judge, I'm going to object to leading.
Sustain is to leading.
What do you see, doctor?
What I see is a diminished use of glucose, which may be from traumatic brain injury, but maybe something else as well. There may be more here that I don't know what happened because this is so profound.
When you say the brain damage is so profound, can you expand on that?
This is going to be from brain injury, the front and the back. That's where most of his brain injury occurred. But all this, it just seems that there could be something more than just brain injury, traumatic brain injury.
And can you just, the different lobes of the brain, and you know you have that brain that you have in your hand, can you tell us, kind of explain the different lobes of the brain and what they are responsible for?
If I could have the witness sit down if he's not.
Yeah, I can sit down. Can you sit down for us?
All right, so this model, this is the frontal lobe. This is the part of the brain that makes us, because this is where most behavior arises from. This is our planning, our decision to do right and wrong, our language, our ability to speak. It's all in the frontal lobe. Temporal lobe is going to be memory and emotion.
Can you show on the other side? I don't know if the jury can see you.
Right in here, that's temporal lobe.
Okay.
Parietal lobe is going to be spatial orientation, arithmetic, a lot of things that we don't really point out in court.
Okay.
The occipital lobe is going to be visual association cortex and vision. This is where you see and place meaning on what you see.
Okay. And so far in these images, are you able to determine whether there has been damage to any of those lobes of the brain?
Yes, all of them.
All of them? All of the lobes that you just described?
All the lobes I just discussed have impairment to them.
Okay, what about this image? I think it's the fourth one.
Same thing. It just shows this diminished glucose uptake globally in his brain.
Your Honor, if I could, can I just consult with opposing counsel real quick?
Yes.
called. Is this the slide we were just talking about? I believe it is. I said it was slide 4. It's actually slide 5 of 18. Maybe?
I think so. I think this is it.
Okay. And you said that this image indicated to you that all these slides, including this one, the slide 5, global brain damage.
Right. Parts of his frontal lobe, the lateral portions of his frontal lobe appear to be okay or work better than other parts of his frontal lobe. Whereas the rest of, that's the only parts that work reasonably well.
Where, can you show us where that is? On the brain?
Where it works well? Where it works well?
Yes.
Go back a couple slides.
Okay. That's slide 3.
Well, this is where lateral frontal lobes is where it's working relatively better than the rest of his brain. PET scans be all relative.
So is that because of the red? There's
a little bit of red. There's a little red mixed in there, and it's not solid. And that could be from maybe they didn't dose enough. But this is all relative. Green should never be in any part of the cortex.
Okay, if you can have a seat. When you said maybe they didn't dose enough, but then you said, but you realized that that's not the issue. Can you explain what you mean by that and why you came up to that opinion or conclusion?
PET scan is all relative, meaning that the cortex should be of relative similar values because it's all cell bodies of neurons that use sugar and they all use it relatively equally.
Okay, so there wouldn't be, so it would be underdosed.
It would be, if it was underdosed, it would all still look the same. It would just be all yellow,
right,
or all green.
Okay.
But the fact that there's some red in there means that, no, that's not the case. His brain simply didn't process the sugar.
It would have been uniform throughout the image.
Yes, uniform along the cortex.
Okay.
You still would have blue.
Okay. And where's the cortex at?
Everything is not blue.
Okay. Is that what we think of as the brain?
Cortex is going to be the surface of your brain. It's what we call gray matter versus white matter.
What's the difference?
Gray matter, well, on pathology, it's gray. On pathology, white matter has got myelinated, so it's white. Cortex involves cell bodies of the neurons. White matter contains white myelinated axons.
Okay. So I think we were on, I'm going to go to slide 6.
Yes.
2 different images there. What are we looking at?
I'm just pointing out that this loss of metabolism is pervasive throughout the brain.
This loss of what? I didn't hear you.
Metabolism.
Metabolism.
Loss of metabolism is throughout the brain. It's not just frontal lobe and back. It's just,
Can you pull that microphone just a little closer to
that whole brain is impaired.
Okay. All right, and this is slide 7. What do we see here?
What we're looking at here is a coronal image. Kind of chopping through this way. And what I'm looking at here the center part here is the anterior cingulate gyrus.
What is that?
The anterior cingulate gyrus is part of your cingulate, or is part of your limbic system. Your limbic system is your emotional system, but it's uniquely positioned in the frontal lobe because it's to do with behavior arising out of emotion. people with impaired anterior cingulates tend to act on their emotions because they have no stop sign in their brain.
I missed that last part. You said because they act on their emotion because of...
They act on their mission because they have no stop sign in their brain. There's nothing to tell them, don't do that.
Anything else on these two slides?
Other than just a little bit of red here and everything else reduced.
I'm going to go to slide 8. What are we looking at here?
Just more of the same of the cingulate gyrus still being here, and the rest of it is
So essentially,
green.
it's not firing or connecting.
It's not.
Sustainus deleting. Ask your question again.
What does that mean?
It means it's not metabolizing sugar, which means there's not a whole lot of axon or not a whole lot of cell bodies using sugar, which means it's not working very well.
And what about that top right image? Oh, is that the next slide? Or no? That's the next
Yes,
slide.
this
Slide 9.
All right. Now, we talked a lot about frontal lobe before. That was all frontal lobe we're talking about. Now we're talking about temporal lobe.
What's that? Where on the brain is that?
Temporal lobe is this part right here. This is temporal lobe, part of this. That's temporal lobe.
And you have I'm sorry, do you have one of those on each side of our brains?
Yes.
Okay.
We have two temporal lobes. And this shows those temporal lobes are basically green.
So what does that mean?
That they're not metabolizing much sugar.
And because they're not metabolizing much sugar, what does that mean?
That they're not functioning very well.
Okay. And what if anything does that cause when those two lobes are not functioning well?
If your anterior temporal lobes do not function well, it usually means that you don't process emotion very well. And when you combine that, you cannot process emotion very well with that anterior cingulate I was talking about, how you can't have a stop sign for bad emotion. It usually leads to people doing things out of emotion that is not usually good.
All right, slide 10. What is that? Same thing? Just deeper into the brain?
Slide 10 shows me that right there is almost blue, and it's supposed to be cortex.
It's supposed to be brain.
Or it's supposed to be cortex, not
okay.
Not axons. It's cortex.
Which means what?
That it is barely eating any sugar, and it's barely working at all.
And if that part is not working at all, what does that equate to?
Emotional regulation.
All right, slide 11. It looks like we have a PET scan and then an MRI to the right.
No, it's a CAT scan.
CAT scan? Okay. Sorry.
Over here, the blue extends out to here. And the reason I included the CAT scan is you can see that there's brain over here. There's cortex over there.
So what does that mean?
It just doesn't work.
So those two slides correlate to one another.
Objection deleting.
Sustain is deleting.
How do those why do you put those two images on this?
Because it's the same
page?
section showing you that there's brain there, it just doesn't work. And this is a chrono view of the same
Slide
thing.
12. Sorry, go ahead.
This is a chrono view, meaning the slice this way, but through the temporal lobes, showing that blue right there.
Right where?
Right where I'm pointing.
I know, but what is it called?
Temporal lobe.
Okay.
It's the same image I was shown before, just a different view of it, to show that this is not just a optical illusional. This is real. This is a abysmal function in that temporal lobe.
All right, slide 13. What are we looking at?
All right, now this is MRI DTI.
And what, if anything, do we see on this slide?
Well, let me try to explain what
Sure.
what this is.
This is 13.
This is a representation of diffuser tensor imaging. What the sequence on the left indicates is intact water flow. When there's a gyrus or a sulcus, when the brain has involutions,
Can you show us on the...
I don't know if anyone can see this,
Okay.
but the brain has a bunch of divots in it, and et cetera. Those divots are called sulcuses, and the areas that are raised are called gyruses.
The area of the what?
The areas that are raised are called gyruses.
I still didn't get you.
The areas that are raised are called gyruses.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And the areas that are lower are called sulcuses,
Okay.
or sulci.
Okay.
It's actually gyri is the correct way of saying it. All right. Anyhow, let me project right.
Want me to go to the next slide?
Well, I'll try to make it work, but it's hard to see. But maybe it's better on your screen so what I can see. But like this little hole, there's like these holes all over the place. Most of them are supposed to be there because the brain has natural crevices. There's not going to be any axonal flow over areas of space. So it's going to create a hole illusion. But right here, something right there, there's nothing. There's no sulci, there's no division. That's in the middle of the brain, middle of the frontal lobe. That's the left frontal lobe that has axonal damage to it.
You said it's called a hole. Are you saying that there's a hole in the brain, or you're saying
There's a disruption of axonal flow.
Which produces a hole
on the image, yes.
On the image. Okay. In the frontal lobe.
This is the left frontal lobe.
I'm sorry, left?
Left frontal lobe, yes.
Okay. And why is that significant?
Well, part of it is one of his frontal lobes is showing it abnormal on the DTI. But you have two frontal lobes, so typically you need both frontal lobes to be impaired to be really impaired.
All right, slide 14. What are we looking at here?
Same thing right here, but maybe a continuation of the one that we just saw.
So we shouldn't be seeing a dark image on that area of that slide where you pointed, the upper right.
No, we should not be. Possibly even one of these down here might be also included, but we're not really focusing on that.
And why is that?
We're not focusing on it because it has nothing to do with behavior.
Okay. That deals with something else.
Yes. Some other cognition that he's deficient in.
Okay, slide 15. What is this? just different sections? Just, I guess we're getting closer to the top of the brain.
Yeah, let me see. Here, this one is here. But also, on the flare sequence, there's this white patch right below the cortex in the white matter, which represents scar tissue in the brain.
Okay, how does one get scar tissue in the brain?
Traumatic brain injury.
Okay, can you point to that again for us, please?
It's right there, but this screen is not showing it very well. You need to look at your own screens where I'm pointing.
We have 15.
Yes. All right, now we're at slide 16. What is this?
This is the right frontal lobe. So both frontal lobes have some axonal damage to them.
Anything else?
Okay, move on.
All right, slide 17.
Now we're revisiting the PET scan again in that temporal lobe where it was so diminished. Here we have a hole right over here. Here we have, there was brain there, and there, for the next slide, there's no function there. Same spot, two different studies, that temporal lobe is damaged.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to slide 17. Can you point one more time? That's the same area we're looking at?
Right there. Right in the right temporal lobe, which is on the left side of the image, because left and right differences in radiology. We have that same area.
And that's 19, Council?
This is 18.
Oh, 18.
And you point to that area because it's mostly blue or green? Or
It has both
what?
blue and green in it, but it's supposed to be at least a yellow or an orange.
All right, so based upon, you can sit down, based upon your evaluation of these images, and do you look at images? Are you qualified to look at and review images? Isn't that something that you do as a neurologist?
Yes, I look at a lot. I look at a lot of brains.
And based upon your review of the PET,
CT PET.
CT PET, and the MRI, DTI scans, do you have an opinion to a reasonable degree of medical certainty?
Yes.
What is it?
That Davion Murphy suffers from traumatic brain injury with damage particularly to his frontal lobe, occipital lobe, and temporal lobes, which can affect his behavior.
And there's no way of determining when this injury occurred, or when these injuries, it looks like, it sounds like to me that there's multiple impacts of some sort.
Objection, lady.
Sustained. Rephrase.
Is there any way to put a time frame on this brain damage?
No, there's only, all it tells us what it is now, or actually last week, because the scans are not that old.
Is this something, well, no, you saw the scar tissue. How long does it take for scar tissue to develop in the brain?
The scar tissue takes a lot more time. If it was acute, if it was like in the last couple weeks, it would show up more as a signal on DWI, which is a stroke indicator. When there's acute damage, it shows up on DWI. The DWI is normal. Matter of fact, the rest of the brain appeared normal except for the white matter lesion I showed and the DTI.
And how, if any, could you treat a patient that has similar damage?
How do you treat?
Yeah.
Typically by,
I mean, is there a treatment, I guess? I don't know.
I mean, usually, sometimes you use low-dose treatments for attention deficit disorder, but he already has attention deficit disorder and doesn't do well on stimulants. I think the best option for him is a structured environment.
I'll pass the witness.
Okay. Ross?
No.
Yes, please. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Doctor, we just spoke a couple of days ago. Your deposition was taken on Monday.
Yes.
Okay. And you found out, I believe you said Friday or Saturday, that you would be testifying in this case?
I found on Friday or Saturday whenever I got the scans, and I reviewed them, and if they were negative, I wasn't going to be testifying because I had nothing to say, but unfortunately, I had to cancel some of my day in my office to be here. I was hoping not to find anything. I was hoping to be a normal scan, but it wasn't. And I
Okay,
had,
so is that a yes or a no?
no, yeah.
Okay. When I took your deposition on Monday,
Yes.
you had told me you had just found out. When I asked you that, you said I found out Friday or Saturday that I would be testifying.
I found out when I got the scans. Yes.
Okay. And the scans were just taken last week, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, you were a practicing radiologist. You have a clinical practice, correct?
No, I'm a practicing neurologist.
I'm sorry, neurologist. In fact, you're not a radiologist, correct?
I'm not a radiologist, correct?
Right. And radiologists will frequently examine MRI scans like these. Well, these are PET scans, but some of those were MRI DTI scans. They will utilize those as a diagnostic, correct?
Yes.
In your clinical practice as a neurologist, you see patients, and I think you talked about some of the types of patients you see.
Yes.
You see MS patients, correct?
Yes.
People for pain management.
Yes.
People that have, I'm trying to remember the first term, neuropathy.
Polyneuropathy?
I'm sorry, poly? Did you say poly?
Yeah, polyneuropathy.
I was thinking more like neuropathy in the hands or the feet or the lower legs. That's something that is common in people that have diabetes.
Yes, carpal tunnel syndrome.
Carpal tunnel can cause it in the hands.
Yes.
You also see people with seizure
Yes.
issues, epileptic
Yes.
patients. And these are people, if I understand right, in a clinical setting, they come to your office because they're having an issue, they're having a problem, correct?
Correct.
And they present to you, you do your examination, whatever it is. I'm assuming on a lot of these patients you're going to be doing a neurology examination similar to what you did with Mr. Murphy, correct?
Yes.
And then you're going to assess their symptoms and you're going to treat them, correct?
Yes.
But this isn't one of those situations, correct?
No, this is simply, he's not my patient, he's a client.
Yes, and that was my next question. Davion Murphy's not your patient, he's your client, correct?
Correct.
His attorneys have retained you to give forensic consultation, correct? All right. And that's a practice that you've maintained now for what, 15, 20 years?
15 years.
15 years, okay. And in your forensic or medical legal consultation, you have consulted on civil cases too, correct? Not just criminal.
Yes.
And in civil cases, I believe you told me Monday that the majority of the cases that you've consulted on over the years was personal injury, like motor vehicle accidents?
prior to a couple years ago, I saw a lot of people who are in car accidents.
Car accidents, okay.
Back injury, neck injuries, but I did a lot of concussion because I kind of focused on concussion.
And the civil practice has been kind of modified based on changes in the law, you were telling me in your deposition?
Yes, now if you get into a car accident, you better have health insurance because PIP, it gets exhausted very quickly, and attorneys just can't take you on if you have no insurance.
Right.
And then you can't get health care.
As a consulting physician, you're going to have problems getting paid for your services if you work those cases, correct?
Right. I run the risk of not being paid at all.
Right, because there's no longer letters of protection, I think you told me?
Correct.
But you have consulted in criminal matters, and you have consulted in capital murder cases like this, correct?
That's correct.
And you have come in front of juries like you're doing today, where the defendant or client that you're testifying on behalf of has been found guilty and convicted of first-degree murder, and you've come in to present mitigation, correct?
Yes.
And in this instance, when you met with the defendant, you made it clear to him the purpose for why you were meeting with him, right?
Yes.
And to make sure he understood why you were there, correct?
I don't think he thought I was going to treat him, but yes.
Yeah, you weren't there to treat him. You
Right.
were there to examine him to develop potential mental health or other mitigation, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I want to talk to you real quick about the examination. You said that you detected a nystagmus or a jerking in the eyes, correct?
Correct.
Now, did you have access to his jail medical records at that time?
I don't have any of his jail records.
Okay. You don't have any of those?
Correct.
All right. So you don't know what type of medications he may be currently being prescribed or was prescribed or taking on that day? Is that right?
He told me what he was taking. He thinks he was on Remeron and Buspar.
And what are those?
Psychiatric drugs.
Okay. Can you spell those for me?
Remeron. Remeron.
R-E-M what?
Remeron.
Okay.
And Buspar. Buspar.
Buspar, okay. Now, are you aware of either of those medications being utilized to treat anxiety or depression? Are you familiar with them?
Buspirone or Buspar is used to treat anxiety.
Okay. There are some medications that can cause nystagmus, correct?
Yes.
And that would include a class of drugs known as tranquilizers.
Tranquilizers is a broad category of medication, not a class of medication.
Right.
Does it mention which class?
I'm sorry?
Does it mention what class?
Wait, stop. What's the objection?
He's getting into the psychiatry piece, not necessarily.
Well, if he knows, he can answer, because we're talking, I think he's getting into the HGN or the possible reasons why. So go ahead.
Are you aware of the fact that certain medications such as barbiturates or tranquilizers, whatever type of drugs may fall into that, may cause jerkiness in the eyes or nystagmus?
Well, barbiturates clearly can.
I'm sorry, what you called it nystagmus, correct?
Nystagmus. I didn't call it nystagmus. I call it jerking the eyes, but
jerking the eyes.
Same difference.
Okay.
Abnormal eye movements.
All right.
Alcohol can cause them.
Oh, obviously it's
That's
used
what we
in
do.
DUI.
So certain sedatives can.
One at a time.
Yeah, we need to try to not talk over each other. Go ahead, you were saying.
Certain sedatives can do it. Buspirone's not a sedative.
Okay. What about the other one?
Remeron has some sedating qualities, but is an antidepressant. I don't think I would call it a tranquilizer, call it an antidepressant.
Okay. So, but it does have a sedative quality, you said?
Yes, but it's not going to be a barbiturate or alcohol or one of those things that can cause nystagmus.
But it also includes tranquilizers, correct? Sedatives.
Certain classes of sedatives. It's not going to be everything because it has to have some effect on Because I know benzos are sedatives and doesn't cause it.
Benzodiazepine?
Yeah, like diazepam, lorazepam.
Right.
Those don't cause nystagmus.
But you had given multiple reasons for that, including, I think you said MS can potentially cause it, strokes can cause it.
Nystagmus?
Yes. Or did you not
yes,
say
those,
that?
anything that causes interruption in the midbrain can cause nystagmus. So MS, stroke, central pontine myelinolysis.
But certain medications can also cause it, correct?
Yes, like like barbiturates, alcohol.
When you were retained in this case and the work that you have done, are you being reimbursed for that?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors at what rate per hour you're being reimbursed?
I get reimbursed for $400 an hour.
Okay. And is
Which
that...
is-
Yeah, go ahead.
That's roughly how much I bill out when I'm in my office, where I'm not right now.
All right. So $400 an hour for working on the case?
Yes.
$400 an hour when you traveled up here to see the defendant? And
No, when I drive, I only charge $200 an hour, because sometimes I'm not going to be doing it during working hours.
okay. So you're charging $200 an hour for your travel time?
Yes.
And then once you arrived here at the Hillsborough County Jail and you met with the defendant and conducted your evaluation of him, you're charging $400 an hour again?
While I'm in the jail, yes.
Yes. And then you're charging $400 an hour today for your testimony?
Yes.
Have you submitted invoices yet?
Not yet.
Do you have an accumulated number of hours that you've worked on this case?
Well, when I met with you in my deposition, I was about 4,000, but since then I'm probably closer to 6,000 now.
Okay. And, okay, so you think you're up to about $6,000 of charged work?
I think so, yes.
Now, you work, as we were talking about earlier, you have consulted on other capital cases, correct?
Yes.
To present testimony in a penalty phase such as this, right?
Correct.
And you've come in and testified in these settings before, is that right?
That's right.
How many times do you think you may have done that over the last 15 years of your consulting business?
Death penalty cases mitigation?
Yes.
Around 50 times roughly.
All right. And all those times, have you been retained by the state or the prosecution?
I've been retained by defense.
And in civil cases, you've testified for both plaintiffs and defendants?
Yes.
Now, in this case, you have read Dr. Eisenstein's report, is that correct?
That's correct.
You were provided numerous records, correct? In this case, in a big, large digital download?
Yes.
I believe in your depot you described it as a dump.
Yes.
A dump of records.
A dump of records.
But you have not been provided with Tampa Police Department police records, correct?
No, just the record of filing the charges.
So you've not received any police reports, and I believe in your deposition you told me you were looking for it, but you haven't found anything like that.
Correct.
Okay. So that would include not receiving any audio-video interviews of Mr. Davion Murphy, is that correct?
That is correct.
Now, using PET scans like this, CT PET scans, you've used that, but when you have, you've used it in a clinical setting for Alzheimer's patients, correct?
Use it mostly to differentiate between Alzheimer's disease and frontal temporal dementia.
And dementia, okay. And those are two different things, right?
Yes.
And in this case, you did not prepare a report, is that correct?
I did not prepare a report.
DTI MRIs, like the few MRI scans that we saw.
Yes.
And correct me, is it scan or is it image? What is the right term?
The individual picture is an image. The whole thing's a scan.
It's a scan, okay. And both of these technologies, PET and MRI, are taking images that are basically slices of the brain in different planes.
Correct.
DTI MRI that we saw and you talked about earlier, I believe you indicated to me that you do not use that in your practice anymore because you don't do as much personal injury. Is that correct?
Correct. Insurance does not cover it.
You have 1 moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
I have no other questions. Thank you, sir.
Okay, redirect.
Just you weren't just retained last week, right?
Well, no, I was retained in first week of March.
All right. And would you work on behalf of the state if they asked you?
Objection.
What's the legal basis?
Relevance.
Overruled. Go ahead. You can answer.
I never worked for the state because they never asked me.
And if you were provided police reports, interviews, videos, would that change your opinion today?
No, it would allow me to see what he did and explain his behavior based on what I see, but since I don't know what he did, all I can explain is predicted behavior and his limitations.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Okay.
I just need to... I'm going to introduce the thumb drive into evidence, Judge.
Okay.
And those are all the questions I have.
And excused?
Hold on 1 second. And that, what exhibit will that be?
That's going to be, is it 4? Sorry, 3. Exhibit 3.
Okay. As to defendant Davion Murphy. Okay. Very good. Any objection?
No, Your Honor. No
Okay.
objection.
May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. You're free to go. Ms. Toomey, come up here real quick. And Mr. Harmon.
All right. I don't know why Davion does that. Okay, there you go. All right, so Mr. or Dr. Rubino is... Oh, and they're done.
Okay, very good. And what is the name of your next witness? Ms. Timmy?
Winston Murphy?
Okay, and you also have direct, so how that's going to work is Ms. Timmy will do her direct of the witness, then you will do your direct of the witness, Mr. Hernandez, and then the state will cross. And then you guys will do your redirect.
Yes, Your Honor, I do have one matter that I want to address the court on.
Yep.
Oh, and also, if you would read the stipulation.
I will.
Okay. I have been advised I have lost a witness, but gained a witness that
I
has
see
not
you've
been...
got two more witnesses via Zoom, Hazel Dickerson and Jamila Murphy.
Yes, Your Honor. Jamila Murphy has been previously listed as a witness.
Okay.
We had also a Shaheem Murphy that was listed, but apparently we've lost her.
Okay.
On the other hand, my mitigation specialist had advised me that an aunt now who has not wanted to testify now wants to testify, and she's on Zoom. Her name is Hazel Dickerson. Will be testifying about the same things. Nothing new, just simply an aunt's perspective on what she knows about Mr. Rashad Murphy. I'm asking that we be allowed to call her, but I acknowledge the fact that we were not able to get her on board before, and she was not deposed.
Okay. Well, the state obviously needs to talk to her before you call her. So,
Judge, if I could inquire, I do know that we did take the depo of Shaheem, and I think Jamila was listed, but I thought that she did not show up. Is that correct? And that you took her off at one point? I don't know if we talked to her either.
I don't have a recollection at this point. I know I had listed her, but I never took her off the list. But again,
okay.
it's
so
irrelevant.
here's the deal. You guys have to sort all that out, and so at the end of the day, I'm going to let the state talk to both of them via Zoom, and then if there's a problem, you let me know. Otherwise, they're going to have to tomorrow morning appear via Zoom. Okay. Okay. All right. So if anyone needs to use the restroom, it's probably a good time. So okay.
What's the name of the other person?
All right, sounds like there was a witness that wanted to testify and then didn't want to testify or was on the witness list. So anyway, Mr. Hernandez said he lost one witness but gained two, but was not deposed. The one wasn't deposed. So the state, actually, I think two. So the state's going to have to depose them. So it sounds like maybe this might be the last witness because the state then ultimately needs to talk. Like you can't just get up and talk. Both sides have to be able to talk. So both sides have to be able to talk. So both sides have to talk. You can't just get up there and talk. So, so it's a break. Dr. Rubino was up there talking about, basically his conclusion was he found scar tissue on Davion's brain. It's due to traumatic brain injury. The conclusion was he suffers from traumatic brain injury, which could affect his behavior. So, can we borrow Mr. Bloodworth? Well, who knows what he would be like? Who knows what he would be like? That'd be funny. Let's see. So, I have to sneeze. Nope. So this next witness or two, Winston, sound like Winston Murphy. He's related to both Rashad and Davion. I don't know if that's a brother of one, cousin to the other, uncle. Could be an uncle. If they're cousins, could they be an uncle? No, I guess not. Oh no, wait, no, that could be. Yeah, because I have nephews and I'm their uncle. I have multiple nephews, so yeah, could be an uncle. So we'll have to find out who this Winston Murphy is. Thank you, Horse Welfare. I never actually did, but thank you. Appreciate that. I thought I did. I thought I had to sneeze, but went away. Heidi saying David. What was David? No, I heard of Winston Murphy. Who's David? Is there a David Murphy? Linda, you had a friend that had TBI. He would be fine 1 minute, then punch a wall for no reason. He had it bad. Wow. Yeah, Winston. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. We'll wait till he gets on the stand, but I heard Winston Murphy. That's what I heard. It was a false alarm. It turned into a yawn, actually. I just realized I went to bed at midnight last night and I got up at 6, so 6 hours is enough, but I'm starting to feel it right now. I'm getting punchy. I'm glad we'll be winding down soon. I think on both trials we'll be winding down. Linda, I hope they have more than Rashad. Old ears here. It sounds like he had maybe. Rashad had 2. Well, they lost 1, but they got 1 back, so he has 2. So it seems like they're only going to have like 2 more witnesses, and then Davion's only going to have the 1 more maybe. Because they said they were gonna rest. Everybody was going to rest by the end of today. So apparently Davion did not want his mom. He didn't want his family. He didn't want his mom to testify. He didn't want his mom there. Didn't want his mom to witness this. So I mean, it's not for lack of them maybe wanting to be there. I think he didn't want them to be there. So. We don't know yet. That's happening at 4:30 our time. It's going to start Horse Welfare, so we won't know. We won't know for sure. I did talk to Newton this morning. He is not going to be. He won't be there. All right, hold on. Corey's about to testify. Wait, hold on. Break. They're taking a half-hour break. They're taking a break over at Corey. All right, so they're taking a break at Miss Corey. So break over there. Let me just pop over there for a second.
Final jury instructions, and this is the first verdict form I did, so start reviewing that for Mr. Chance. And I'll do the others. And as soon as Mr. Chance returns, we will get going.
Yes, sir.
Can what? No one is asking that I not, so until someone says something. Defendants are not back in court. Defense counsel's present, state's present. Witnesses on the stand, and we can bring in our jury.
Yes, sir. All rise. All jurors are in, Judge.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. All right, and Ms. Toomey, call your next witness.
The witness called Winston Murphy.
And I believe this witness is also being called by Rashad Murphy, okay? So both Mr. Hernandez and Ms. Toomey will question this witness, and then the state will do the cross at that time. Okay, you may proceed. Oh, and Ms. Murphy, please stand up and raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good. You may proceed.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I think that's speaker on. That was my fault. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your full legal name?
Winston Leo Murphy, ma'am.
And you're currently incarcerated
Yes, I am.
for what?
Principal to second-degree murder.
All right. And are you familiar with someone by the name of Davion Murphy?
Yes, I am, ma'am.
Who is he to you?
That's my oldest brother's son, which is my nephew.
Okay, so you're his uncle.
Yes.
Did you grow up with Davion's father?
Yes.
What's his father's name?
David Murphy.
And where is he currently?
He's currently incarcerated.
For what?
Principal to second-degree murder.
And what was his sentence?
I think life plus 30.
And do you recall the year that he was sentenced, if you know?
I think around about 2014.
And what about yourself? What sentence did you receive?
50 years or 20 years mandatory, ma'am.
And when did your case resolve?
2012.
Okay. And were you and Davion's father involved in the same event?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how old were you when that happened?
26.
And how old was Davion's father when this happened?
I'm going to say about 29.
All right. Do you have other brothers or sisters?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
How many, and what are their names?
Jamila Murphy is my sister, and Farrar Murphy is my middle brother, and Rashad Murphy, which is my nephew, Rashad, oldest brother. He's, I think at the time, he's like 49. My sister's like 47, and my other middle brother, Farrar Murphy, like, I think like 44, like 46.
So how many in total siblings do you have?
I have 4 in all.
All right. I want to talk to you a little bit about David Murphy Sr., your older brother.
Yes.
Was he, to your knowledge, diagnosed with schizophrenia?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us or give us some examples of the things that you would deal with on a daily or weekly basis as a result of him being diagnosed with schizophrenia?
He was in and out of mental hospitals mostly all my life.
Is there any event that you could share with us to let us know how it would be with dealing with someone with schizophrenia and living with someone with schizophrenia?
It's, if you don't understand them, they go through like spares of thinking people out to get them, paranoia, mind state sort of skill, sort of in that nature.
I didn't hear that, like you said, mind state.
Yeah, they're not really stable minded.
Okay.
They one person today and their character is the next tomorrow.
Do you know if this diagnosis is something that kind of runs on the paternal side of the family?
It possibly can, but I can't really say.
Objection, Your Honor, speculation.
Yes, this is Dave.
Do you know of any other family members on the paternal side that suffer from that diagnosis?
My children, I have 3 children that diagnosed with mental problems, but at this moment, I can't recall which one, but I have 3 children that are.
And how old are they? How old are your kids?
My oldest is 18 and 16, and I think 15, no, it's 21, which is my oldest son, and my daughter 18, and my son 17. All 3 of them suffer with mental abilities.
And who takes care of them?
My fiance.
Do you recall a time, let strike that. Let me ask you this. Davion's father, was he also an alcoholic?
He drunk at times, you could say. I wouldn't say alcoholic, but he did drink alcohol.
Did he drink to excess?
Yes.
Often?
Yes.
Okay. How did that affect how he acted when he would consume alcohol?
It would affect him.
Did you have the opportunity to observe your brother, David, taking care of or spending time with Davion and his younger brother?
At times, yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Davion and David, the father, is not together, so, David have his own place. But he took him to events, I would like a father would. I can't say out of my presence what happened, but he took him to events, he spent time with him.
When he would, meaning Davion, would visit with his father, did you have any concerns about where he was residing or would bring his nephews?
I mean, Serena, which is Davion's mother, is a wonderful woman, a wonderful mother to him.
Is there a time where she kicked
I mean,
Davion? Go ahead.
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
Me, my brother, I'll be concerned. It all depends on, like you say, what environment he got him in, but with his state of mind, I would be concerned. But with Serena's a great mother.
Okay, I want to focus kind of on Davion's father. Was there a time where Davion and his brother were not getting along with his mother's paramour or husband or what have you, and she kicked him out of the house? Do you remember that?
Can you rephrase that?
Do you remember when Davion's mother kicked him out of the house and he went to go live with his father in a storage unit? You remember that?
I'm not familiar with that.
Okay. Do you remember any times where his mother kicked him out of the house?
No, ma'am, not that I can recall.
No? Okay. Did you have concerns about where the father would bring his nephews in the parts of the community that he would bring his nephews for their safety and things like that?
Yes. I mean, I would say yeah.
Why is that?
State of mind to be in.
His state of mind?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
What you questioned on earlier, is mental abilities.
What about the places that he was staying? Like, were they in Section 8 violent communities?
I mean,
She has to leading, Your Honor.
Well, just overall, go ahead and answer.
Serena raised him in a home, but his father lived in apartments, so it's a big difference from raising children.
Okay, I want to focus on the apartments. Tell us about the kind of apartments, why you were so concerned about your nephew, Davion. I know this is hard for you. I do appreciate that, and I understand that.
Apartments is real not private. A home is private. So my brother's state of mind in some certain areas and certain apartments, I would be concerned about my nephew. I say that because the environment, apartment is private. It's not private, houses are private. Well, my brother's state of mind, with him, it would be a concern.
And was it part of your concern because of the violence where he was staying?
Possibly could have been.
What about Adam Gooden Jr.? Who is he to you?
That is Serena's son, which would be my step-nephew.
Did you have any involvement in his life?
He was at my mom's house every time Davion got dropped off. So he was pretty much like a nephew. He is my nephew.
So
Even though he's not my biological, but he's my nephew.
So when Serena, which is Davion's mother, would drop Davion and Adam off to be cared for by your mother, is that a yes?
Yes.
And your mother's name is what?
Phyllis Murphy. God bless her dad.
And what was the reason that they were being dropped off to be cared for by your mother?
That's just what the family do. Family, unity, stay together. Like family events. Every weekend, faithfully.
Where did you grow up?
East side of Jacksonville. Iona Street, 1623 Iona Street, east side of Jacksonville.
And what about Davion Murphy?
She, over the years, I would say like the west side, the west, the north, the south. Over the years.
And would his father bring him to the east side?
Mostly be his mother.
His mother would bring him to the east
Yes,
side?
Serena. He lived with Serena.
Okay. If I can approach the witness, Judge.
Yes.
I'm showing you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 1A through K. If you could just flip through those photographs and tell me if you recognize them.
Davion and David. Be Davion. That'd be Davion and David and Adam.
You recognize those? Judge, at this point in time, I'll move to evidence what's marked as states Defense Exhibit 1.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
I just want to show you a couple.
Composite exhibit.
Yes. A through K.
Right.
And I can publish?
Yep.
I'm showing you 1A. Do you recognize that photo? Is that Davion when he was a baby?
Yes.
And this is 1B. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
Is that Davion as well?
Yes.
And what about 1C?
Like that's Davion and Adam. Davion and David. Like Adam.
Adam is his younger brother.
Yes.
This is 1D. Is that Davion as a baby?
Yes.
What about this picture?
That's
1E.
David. That's Davion and David.
Is this one Davion and David's the younger one?
Yes.
And then this one is kind of hard to see, but 1F. What about this?
That's Davion and David again, ma'am.
1G.
Davion.
1H.
That's Davion and David and baby Adam.
So Davion,
Is in the middle.
and this is who?
Adam.
Adam.
That's David.
1I.
So all those are Davion.
And then what about this 1J
Davion.
and 1K? Grown up now, huh?
Yeah, they done growing up. Like them the rest of Serena daughters. And yeah, I'm growing up. I could be David. Yeah, it's been a minute. Hold on.
Haven't seen those in a long time, huh?
Yes.
I can approach the clerk. Okay. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
Okay, and Mr. Hernandez, if you would like to conduct your direct examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm going to be asking you some questions regarding Rashad Murphy.
Yes.
Okay? What is your relationship to Rashad Murphy?
I'm his baby uncle.
And is he the gentleman that's sitting, I don't know if you can see over the screen, sitting next to me?
Yes, sir.
And you're his uncle, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you're, would it be correct to say you're his paternal uncle, the brother of David Murphy, correct?
Yes.
Now, have you known Rashad since pretty much birth?
Yes, sir.
Describe to the jury the childhood, the environment that he was raised in.
My father got a master's degree in psychology. He took his criminal justice course. He served.
Who is this, your?
This is Leroy Murphy, which is my father, which is his grandfather. And we grew up on the east side of Jacksonville, in a home off Iona Street. And he pretty much raises us, to play sports, to complete school, and to meet our expectations.
Let me ask you about Rashad's father. Was he a positive or a negative influence in his life?
He was in and out of prison most times, but my father and...
I'm talking about Rashad's father.
Yes.
Okay.
He was in and out of prison most times, but he didn't raise little Rashad, but he was in and out of prison most of his life.
Would it be correct to say that he was in many ways an absent father?
Yes.
Are you aware of any abuse that he gave to either Rashad or Rashad's mother, his wife?
Can you rephrase that?
Are you aware of him being abusive, the father of Rashad being abusive?
Oh, no, sir.
You don't know that?
No, sir, I do.
Oh, you do know that. Tell the jury about that.
He was.
Your Honor, he's answered.
Okay. What about Rashad's mother? Was she did she have an addiction to drugs?
At some point in his life, she had. Not all his life, but some point.
Okay. Are you have any knowledge of her being a crack addict and eventually living on the streets?
She always had a place to stay, but she dealt in at portion not all his life, but most times, and she was on drugs. Not all his life, though.
Would it be accurate to say that you have referred to Rashad's father as dead weight?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what kind of neighborhood did Rashad grow up in? Was it a neighborhood that there was gun violence?
Not direct at our house, but surrounding areas, yeah.
Okay. And what are you aware of? Are you aware of his relationship with Charmaine Steger and his children?
Distance, yeah, but not not like watching it hands-on. But you know, I've been gone 18 years. I've been in prison 18 years.
You've been in prison for different times, correct?
Yes.
Did you try to help be somewhat of a father figure to Rashad when you were not in custody?
Always have been.
Okay. But when you then, you've been incarcerated for a long period of time, correct?
Yes.
And on more than one occasion?
First time in prison.
Okay. When were you sent to prison?
2012.
Okay, so that would have been 14 years ago, correct?
Like 17.
Okay. When after you were incarcerated, was there any other male influence other than his grandfather?
Yes.
Okay. Who other than his grandfather?
I got a Miller brother, very financially set. My father, and I got cousins like brothers. We all close family. He had at least 9 to 8 strong African American family members.
Okay. Would you describe, maybe I worded it in a way because you said the surrounding areas, would you describe the area or the neighborhood that Rashad grew up in as a fairly high crime area?
I mean, it'd be hard to say the whole, partial, the whole east side of Jacksonville. I mean, we can describe it as that, but not at the direct home.
Tell the jury about what you know about Rashad. What kind of person is he?
Great. He was a great kid growing up. Great.
Did you see him as a father and a husband?
Yes.
What about how was he with his children?
Great. He even had custody of his little brother and little sisters. He made me proud.
In addition, are you aware that there was a point in time that in addition to his own children, he was taking care of his siblings?
Yes.
What about, what knowledge, if anything, do you have about his time, of Rashad's time in a foster home? Was there do you remember that he was placed in a foster home?
I can't recall that.
Okay. May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay. Cross?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Murphy, I'm going to ask you about Davion Murphy first, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I know that Ms. Toomey, she asked you about Davion Murphy's father, David Murphy, and you said that you had known that he was diagnosed with schizophrenia and he had been in and out of mental hospitals. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you had testified that you were sometimes concerned when Davion would be with his father and go into certain apartments. Is that correct?
I mean, his living environments.
Where he was living. But you said that even though you had concerns, you were not able to give the defense attorney or this jury one incident that you had recalled that had happened when Davion was with his father. Is that correct?
Not that I recall. I'm not saying incidents never happened, but not that I can recall that.
Not that you could recall. She was just asking you if you had ever been concerned, and you said that in general you did have some concerns, correct?
It just was the housing. I was always raised in a home, and Davion's mother raised him in a home.
And I'm going to ask you that next. Davion's mother, Serena, she was a wonderful mother, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And she is the parent that had primary custody of him when he was living with her. Is that
Yes,
also
yes.
correct, sir? And when you said that Davion was with your parents, his grandparents, your mother and your father, that was a wonderful home, wasn't it, sir?
Yes.
And I think that you described in your deposition, although it may not have been the best environment, it absolutely was a great home to be raised in. Is that true, sir?
My father was in the military.
Yes. You said that he was in the military, always hardworking, and had a very structured environment for his kids and his grandkids. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes.
And you described your experience growing up, and Davion and your nephew, Rashad, when they were in that home, that they also had a loving, supportive home with their grandparents. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes.
And even though it may not have been the best environment and surrounding area, they could not have asked for a better upbringing. Is that true, sir?
I mean, yeah, I mean, they could have, but it was a struggle. I mean, we wasn't rich, but
I understand that, sir, but I think what you described is when you're talking about the way that they were raised and loved and supported by your parents. Isn't that true?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And now I want to ask you a few questions about Rashad Murphy, your nephew.
Yes.
Again, same situation. Whenever Rashad Murphy was living with your parents, his grandparents, again, he had a loving and supportive grandfather. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes.
Loving, supportive grandmother?
Yes.
And even though you may not have been in the home all the times that Rashad Murphy was there, from your recollection, he did well in sports, football in particular. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And so I asked you also about his grades. You said that he also did very well in school. Is that true?
Yes.
He continued to play football in high school. Is that true, sir?
Yes.
And part of that, he would have to keep up his grades in order to be able to do that. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes.
So you knew enough about his schooling to know that he did that.
Yes.
You also said it wasn't just football. There was a time when he also was doing boxing.
Yes, when he was younger, yes.
Yes. So his parents or your grandparents made sure that he had activities and was able to do that. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes.
And in fact, you just went through some wonderful pictures that were taken during that childhood. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes, that was Davion, right?
Oh, I apologize. It was Davion. Thank you for correcting me. But same could be said for Rashad. He was able to do those activities and had that normal type of activities in the home with your grandparents. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes.
Celebration of birthday parties, stuff like that?
Yes.
And you described him that he was a great kid growing up. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And you don't have any recollection or any knowledge about what his time was like in foster care. Is that true, sir?
I wouldn't recall.
Okay. Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
And And sir, when asked specifically about any sort of abuse to Rashad by his father, you said that there was no abuse as far as you knew. Is that correct?
Not that I recall.
And it sounds like from what you've testified with regards to Rashad and both Davion Murphy, that with regards to your family, your parents, your mother, your dad, their grandparents, and all of your other family, that you were a very close-knit family. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
And when needed, they would step in and assist with the raising of all their grandchildren if that was needed. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes.
And you have described, when you're talking about Davion Murphy's mother, that she was a great parent and was there for Davion. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes.
Okay. I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. Redirect Ms. Timmy.
You were transported from prison to be here, right?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
And you don't want to be here, do you?
I mean, for my nephews, yeah, but in general, no.
In general, no. You'd rather not.
For my nephews, I do anything. I love them, as long as it's positive and righteous.
All right. Let me ask you about some of the questions that the prosecutor just asked you. Isn't it true that as part of your growing up, individuals do not want to come to court and testify?
Objection, Your Honor. Leading and beyond the scope of...
Sustained.
Do you keep in contact with any of your family members?
My father just died, so it ain't the same without him. Yeah, but no.
I'm sorry to hear that. But you keep in contact with your children?
Yes.
And I think you said your fiance.
Baby mother.
Well, before you said she's your fiance, so she's not your fiance?
Baby mother.
Okay. How many of those do you have? Just one?
2 different.
2. Okay. Would you agree with me that there is fear of retaliation for testifying?
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Has anyone told you not to testify here today?
No.
No? You sure?
Okay, listen, he said no.
I didn't hear the last. You said no?
No, ma'am.
He said no.
That's all I have.
Okay, and you redirect Mr. Hernandez.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Murphy, there was a time, obviously, that your mother passed, correct?
Yes.
Rashad's grandmother.
Yes.
Would you agree that the family started falling apart pretty much after that?
Yes.
You have a nephew named Gerard Adams, correct?
Yes.
And he passed, correct?
Yes.
Did that also have a very negative influence on your family?
Big one.
And he is your nephew, or was your nephew?
Nephew. He's like a son. He's just my nephew.
Now, again, you, correct me if I'm wrong, I think your testimony is that you have been in custody since 2012?
Yes.
So anything that has happened in Rashad's life would have happened, that happened after 2012, you would have no knowledge, correct?
It all depends, you know. I talk to him all the time through the phone, you know.
And even if you did not see a certain, you were not with, correct me if I'm wrong, were you living with Rashad during the time that his father was present? Or were you living in different homes?
No, I mean, my father stayed with my brother stayed with, which is Rashad's father. He stayed with my mother and my father.
Were you living at the house at that time?
Kind of in and off.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, very good. And, all right, I'm going to have you all step in real quickly. We need to get another witness on the stand.
All right.
Okay, very good. And thank you, Mr. Winston Murphy can be taken out. We have another inmate, correct?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so we'll get those witnesses switched out.
And Judge, we would just let this next witness, if they could not be shown on camera.
Okay, this next witness does not wish to have their identity disclosed.
Interesting. So the next witness is an inmate and does not want their identity shown. So next witness does not want their identity shown and is also an inmate. So the fear of testifying, interesting. But he's not saying anything. I mean, he didn't really say anything bad. He was just standing up for them being kids and stuff. Yeah, I wonder why fear in testifying. Yeah, it's interesting. Corey's still going on and on. I'm assuming we'll get audio. Hopefully we'll get audio. Sipping iced tea. A lot of people have no sense of what is reasonable. I guess. Different definitions of reasonable, maybe? I don't know. That's true, horse welfare, yeah. Well, plus they showed her. plus they showed her at the beginning.
Jury.
Nope. I hear audio.
Okay.
All rise. All jurors are in, Judge.
Okay, very good. Ms. Toomey, call your next witness. Okay, and Mr. Gooden, if you could please just stand up and raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay, very good. Have a seat, and you may proceed.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Okay. What's your name?
Adam Gooden.
Junior?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you know who you walked past earlier, Davion Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know him?
It's my big brother.
He's your big brother. How old are you?
I turned 24 Monday.
Okay. And you're incarcerated?
Yes, ma'am.
For what?
Possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
Okay. So how many felony convictions do you have, if you know?
Really, just 2.
2?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about your older brother, Davion?
Yes. He inspired me a lot to do a lot of things, you know, for as showing me the ways of life, and always told me, you know, keep my head up. You know, he's a good person, you know, and we both he taught me how to work a 9-to-5 job. You know, I worked my first 9-to-5 job with him. You know, we fed the homeless, took care of my mom. She had open heart surgery and stuff like that. You know, he was always there for others, always there for me and the rest of us. And he never treated me like I was an outsider and stuff like that. He always handled me like a little brother. Always been there for me.
So you have a different last name than Davion. So you
Yes.
have a different father?
Yes.
Okay. You said that your mother has some health problems?
Yeah, she had open heart surgery.
When was that?
This is like, I think, this was last year.
Does she have any other health issues?
Yes. Yes, she dealt with strokes from here and there.
She's had several strokes?
Yes.
Is there a point in time where Davion assumed responsibility, kind of being the parental role in the house?
Yes, it was a time where both our fathers weren't there, so he was more of a father than just a big brother.
So both, what's your father's name, Adam?
Yes.
So was that the time where Davion's father was incarcerated, or got arrested and is incarcerated?
Yes.
And then what happened to your dad?
My dad was incarcerated at too.
Is he still incarcerated?
No, ma'am, he's out now. But my mom and them, they're divorced. They're not together.
Okay. So when your dad was incarcerated or in prison and Davion's father was in prison, he took over the parental role of the house.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me a little bit about that? Would he cook, or how did he do that?
Cook, we clean up. You know, I have another brother out there, brothers and sisters out there. You know, he made sure we always in the house, curfew. You know, my mom was in the hospital. You know, he was there to make sure the house was in order and everything fell in place the way she wanted it.
Do you remember how old Davion would have been when that was going on? When it started?
13.
Okay. What about when there were times in the house that there were no food? What would Davion do?
I know he'll make a way for us. Like, it was one time we had sold some shoes. We sold a game system and stuff like that. You know, just to feed each other and stuff like that.
And would your mother often work at night?
Yes.
What about the stability of where you guys were living? Did you move often, or were you stable, or what?
Always moving.
Why is that?
I really never wonder why. I really never, understood why.
Did you ever, and you still don't understand why?
No.
Did your mother eventually marry someone else?
Yes, I have a stepfather.
What's his name?
Jawan.
Did you get along with him?
Yes.
Is there a point in time where you and Davion did not get along with him?
It was a point of time, yes, ma'am.
And what was the issue? Why'd you guys fight?
It was basically just, not accepting having another man in the house. Besides our father or my big brother.
And was there a
So
man?
it was hard dealing with having another male figure in the house.
So it would have been Davion's father, your father, and then new stepfather.
Yes.
Okay. Did you see a lot of violence in Jacksonville when you were living there?
I have.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
I'm going to
basically.
object as to relevance.
Overruled, go ahead. I'll give you a little bit of latitude.
At the Reigns and Lee game, my cousin was shot, in front of me. And it starting to get over it, but it still hurt a little bit thinking about it. I lost a lot of friends, lost a lot of family. Grandma passed away. My mom almost passed away in front of me.
How did Davion cope with these types of things that you saw?
It was times where we was always taught to just pray.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I wish you well.
Okay, Cross?
Just briefly, Your Honor. Mr. Goodson, it sounds like you looked up to and admired your older brother, Davion Murphy. Is that true, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And you had a loving relationship with your older brother?
Yes, ma'am.
And you described him as someone during the time when you were growing up who actually at times had to take over the household. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was a big responsibility, and he was able to do that. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And in fact, you said that he was the one that taught you how to work a 9 to 5.
Yep.
Okay. Your Honor, do we have some tissues or something? I think that he is getting a little emotional.
Sure. I have one right here. There you go.
Thank you.
You're ready for the next question? Okay. Sir, and I think you said, you told the jury that he is the one that taught you how to work a 9 to 5 job. Is that true, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that by example because that was something he also was willing to do for your family?
Yes, ma'am.
So he was able to hold down a 9 to 5 job?
Yes, ma'am.
And it sounds like he also helped manage the household when your mother was sick. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Made sure everything stayed in order and that your other siblings were well cared for during that time.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, that's all the questions that I have.
Okay, redirect? Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused? Okay, so I'm going to have you all step it one more time very quickly, okay?
All right.
We'll be back. Very good. Thank you. The witness can be removed from the courtroom. Okay. So, Ms. Toomey, is that it for you? Was that your last witness?
Judge, I was going to call one witness to read these screenshots, but apparently the state has an objection to them, so if I could...
Okay.
These were screenshots that were sent to my mitigation specialist.
From whom?
From my client.
Your client's mother?
Yes.
Okay.
The screenshots are from my client's mother to my mitigation specialist regarding not coming and coming to this trial. The state has a copy. I can approach this.
Sure. So state what your position on this.
Judge, we are objecting. I read the content of the screenshot, which I guess was sent to their investigator, showing how she does not want to appear and how she is fearful. Judge, I don't believe that that is appropriate mitigation evidence. It is not testimony regarding the defendant's background or history. I think it's highly inflammatory and prejudicial and has no relevance to mitigation.
Okay, so
I think it is relevant to his background and his character. I mean, his mother is indicating that, I mean, she loves her son, but wasn't willing to come here because she's afraid. She's fearful for his retaliation. That's part of my client's background and his cousin's background.
Judge, there are numerous witnesses that have the same concern, and we have been shielding their faces from the camera.
Right.
And she's not subject to cross-examination.
Yeah. Okay, so based upon I've reviewed this, and I'm going to, at this point, sustain the state's objection. It really is her just saying that she really doesn't give anything meaningful, just says that she's too scared to come, and I think the state's point is well taken. Lots of other witnesses have testified in this case, so you can mark it as a court exhibit, okay? And so we'll mark that. Do we have any other court exhibits yet? Okay, this will be just court exhibit 1 for defendant Davion Murphy, okay? Okay, so other than that, is Ms. Toomey, or you have no other witnesses?
If I could have a moment.
Sure. So, Mr. Davion Murphy, as your counsel is ready to rest your case, this is the part of the penalty phase where you have to make the decision whether or not you wish to testify or remain silent. So, as our previous discussion during guilt phase, do you understand that you and only you can make this decision? Do you understand that? And you understand that no one, including your attorneys, can pressure you or threaten you or coerce you in any way in order to get you to either testify or to remain silent. Do you understand that? All right, and have you made a decision? Do you wish to testify or do you wish to remain silent? Yeah, of course, sure. Yep. And while they're talking, where are we on the other two Rashad Murphy witnesses that are going to be appearing via Zoom?
Judge, I think we're fine and we're ready.
Yes, Judge, we spoke, had an opportunity to speak to both of them. It's my understanding, I know one was requested for both defendants, Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy, and I would just ask counsel to confirm it will only be for Rashad Murphy after those conversations.
Okay. And while they're talking, so Mr. Rashad Murphy, it seems like we're getting close to your counsel resting as well. So this would be the part of the, okay, you're already shaking, you already know what I'm going to say, which is fine, that's good. That means you've been paying attention, which is good. But I do have to have the colloquy with you. Do you understand that this is the part of the trial, the penalty phase, where you have to make the decision whether or not to testify or remain silent? Do you understand that? And do you understand that this decision is solely yours? No one, including your attorneys, can in any way pressure you, threaten you, or coerce you in any way in order to get you to either testify or remain silent. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is your decision? Do you wish to?
I wish to remain silent.
You wish to remain silent. Okay. And has anyone pressured you or threatened you in any way in order to get you to make that decision?
No, ma'am.
And has anyone made you any assurances regarding what the outcome of these proceedings will be?
No, ma'am.
And you understand no one can, because no one knows what any jury will do. Do you understand that?
No, ma'am.
Oh, you understand?
I understand.
Okay. All right. Very good. Okay.
And both of my two witnesses are on.
Okay. Yeah, I just need to get the Zoom up and running again. Okay. And as to Davion Murphy, Mr. Murphy, you now had sufficient time to speak with your attorneys. And what is your decision? Do you wish to testify or remain silent? You remain silent. And has anyone, including your counsel, in any way pressured you or threatened you or coerced you in any way to make this decision?
Yes.
And has anyone made you any promises regarding what the outcome of the penalty phase will be?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand no one can, because no one can ever predict what a jury will do? Do you understand that? Okay, very good. Okay, so we've got 2 Zoom witnesses left. I'm going to read the stipulation, Mr. Rashad Murphy's stipulation as well. So when the jury comes back in, Ms. Toomey, you're going to rest in front of the jury. Then we will proceed forward with the remaining witnesses for Rashad Murphy. And then once those witnesses are done testifying, and then once I read the stipulation, then you will rest in front of the jury.
Correct.
Okay? And then State, you've got your 2 rebuttal witnesses, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And so do you want to get going on that today? At least get it started? Because we'll have...
I don't believe either one is available. Dr. Warner is probably en route right now from Gainesville coming down.
Okay, that's fine. So that's it. No, we'll recess for the evening, and they'll be ready tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
Yes.
That's what I'm
Dr.
hearing.
Glickstein is at 1 o'clock by Zoom.
Okay. So then, so then what we'll do is we will... Sorry, I'm trying to do too many things at one time. Let me get the Zoom up and running first. Oh, okay. And the court reporter's computers, everything's... We're trying just to get it done for today.
My computer just froze, so I just need to restart it.
Hazel.
You want me to do that now?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I do see Jamila Murphy in the waiting room. And Hazel Dickerson is in the waiting room.
She said Dickerson. That's who you call
Hazel
him.
Dickerson is the one I'm calling first.
Okay. Okay. Court reporter, let me know when you're ready.
They do not want their faces shown on.
And they do not want their faces shown? Neither one?
Neither one.
Okay. And again, for the media, neither one of the witnesses appearing via Zoom wants their identity broadcast. Okay. As soon as the court reporter is ready to go, ready to go.
Yes, Judge.
Two more witnesses, and then they're going to be done. But then we have the state's rebuttal, which will come tomorrow. Jury, they're going to start deliberating. Oh, no, wait, closings. We have closings. We still have closings, so they may deliberate tomorrow afternoon, or they may wait. Start deliberating on Friday. Either way, we'll probably have a verdict by Friday. So, and Corey's still going on and on. Just if you guys are not caring to watch Corey Richin, she's still going on. She's been talking for like 35, 36 minutes now. All right, so the next couple, hold on.
Finkelstein, you get Teacher's Pet Award because you sent me your non-statutory mitigators in Word form, so you did exactly what I asked you to do. Yes, I'm waiting on those, and then I did ask for Mr. Chance and Mr. Rashad Murphy if your assistants can just send it in Word form. It came in PDF, and I'm not computer savvy enough to convert. It just makes my life easier if I can cut and paste.
Okay,
so I have them, but it just makes it easier if I can cut and paste. So.
I sent it in Word as well, after I got the email.
Okay, thank you. So your second teacher's pet. Okay, you ready to go? Okay, excellent. Okay, I think we're ready, so let's bring in our jury.
Right.
All rise. All jurors are in good.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. Welcome back in. And Ms. Toomey, on behalf of Davion Murphy, do you have an announcement at this time? Okay, very good. And Mr. Hernandez, as to Rashad Murphy, who's your next witness?
Hazel Dickinson.
Okay.
And for the record, Your Honor, Dickerson.
Okay. Ms. Dickerson, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. So can you please raise your right hand? Can you raise your right hand to be sworn?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
I swear.
Okay, you may proceed, Mr. Hernandez.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, could you again state your name for the record?
Hazel Dickerson.
And do you know the defendant, Rashad Murphy?
Yes, I do.
How do you know him? What is your relationship to him?
He's my birth nephew. My maternal nephew, but I also adopted him.
Okay. So have you known Rashad pretty much his entire life?
Yes, I did.
And can you describe, if we could talk first about the family, his parents, what do you know about his father?
I know that, well, when you say about his father, what am I speaking of? As far as, no.
I'm sorry, I'm referring to Rashad Murphy's father. Did you know him? Can you tell us a little bit of what you know about him?
I know him, but there's really not much for me to tell except that he hasn't been very active in his life, but I know him.
Okay. When you said he was not very active in his life, are you referring to being a father figure for Rashad?
That's correct.
would it be correct to say he was not a good father?
That's a tough call because all I just know is that he wasn't active. I don't want to say good or bad because that's categorizing someone that I haven't been around.
Okay, but when you say not active, are you basically saying not involved in Rashad's life? Would that be correct?
That's correct.
Okay. What about Rashad's mother? Did she have some drug problems?
Yes, she did.
And was there a time when Rashad was very young that he was actually placed in foster home?
That's correct.
And did you become aware that there were problems with the foster homes and him having been abused?
We weren't aware of anything at first because they kept them away from us for a year, about a year and a half, so we didn't know where they were. And it was a family member who he saw in the store. And from that point is when we were able to get to the nitty gritty, get down to the nitty gritty of things. And Rashad is the person who, when he recognized his Aunt Peaches, he
take your time.
He pretty much fought hard for him and his brother to get out of their situation, and how he was able to subliminally notify anyone, we don't know, but that was something that he was able to do. And that's how we were able to get involved like we did, because they kept them from us.
Do you recall how old Rashad was when he was placed into foster care? Would it be something? Go ahead.
I want to say, sir, that he was 9. I'm not so good with the numbers now. The brain is a little fried, but I want to say he was 9.
Okay. And do you know how long he was in foster care?
3 years. 3 years. I don't want to be inaccurate, but it was a number of years, because a year and a half we didn't see him. And then once they got to another family who was able to agree, I guess, I don't know how Georgia did it, but they agreed to let us see him. That took some time, so we were able to do visits, see him in Georgia.
So, did you say that you were not able to even see him for the first year and a half? Is that correct?
No, we didn't even know where they were.
Okay.
That's correct.
And then he was in foster care for at least, what, another year or 2 or 3 before he was released?
Yes, I'd say another 2 years.
And when you found out about the problems that he was having in foster care, were you the one that was instrumental in trying to help him? And I think you referred to yourself as his adopted mother.
Right. I wasn't the instrumental one in being the initial hands-on, but what I was the person who made sure his grandmother, grandfather, Phyllis and Leroy Murphy, and my mother, Elfrida Gaddis, were always on set. You know, they were at court, they were visitation, whatever had to be done, I was the one to make sure they got there.
Now, do you, after you were able to have contact with him, and after the first year and a half, did you become aware of some activities that Rashad was involved in, sports, boxing, things of that nature?
Yes.
What do you know about that?
he was involved with boxing. He actually, and you all could look that up, he was the foster mom that he ended up with, Miss Dallas. He did boxing matches, and he was the champion for his age group. That's why I think the age 9 or 10 sticks out, because he was very young, but he was good. And he made it. He made it. He was the champion for that state in his age group, whatever she had in.
Now, can you describe the environment, the neighborhoods that he grew up in? Were they communities that had a lot of violence?
I would say so.
Okay. Have you had the opportunity to observe Rashad as a father?
Yes.
What kind of father have you observed him to be?
He's an excellent dad. He's overprotective, I know that, of his kids, based on what he's been through. Very overprotective. He, as far as the boys, he loved to have them in sports. The girls, of course, he dopes with them, you know. Daddy's girls is what he has. And he's the one. He's the one that loved to cook for him and do all that stuff. He's the guy. He's that guy.
Did you also observe him as a brother, as someone, how he dealt with his siblings? Please, yes, is that, you're not in your head, but for the record, you need to answer.
No, I was going to answer. It's just that I get choked up a little bit, so I apologize. But with his siblings, definitely they came first after those kids, or maybe alongside his kids. And when their mom passed, he actually refused to be ignored as far as wanting the opportunity to have custody of his sister and brother, the younger ones.
So you observed him not only being a good father, but also trying to become a father figure to his younger brother and sister.
That's correct.
What have you observed of Rashad and his faith in Jesus?
Rashad was raised as Seventh-day Adventist, and he could flip that Bible. He's very good at that. And he went to Seventh-day Adventist school, elementary school, because my mother taught there she was teacher's aide there for several years, over 20 years. So Christian education and being part of the church was something that my mother, who was Alfreda Gaddis, once he came on our side in Florida, she definitely kept him in church.
What do you know? Do you know the Murphys?
Yes.
Okay. What did they? Who are they, and what did they have to do in Rashad's life?
The Murphys are actually excellent. Leroy and Phyllis Murphy. They were also strong in faith, in their religion. Leroy was a disciplinarian. And Phyllis, of course, she was the doting grandma. And everybody always flocked over to their house. Everyone was welcome, no one was a stranger. So they were great, great grandparents.
these are the grandparents of Mr. Rashad Murphy.
That's correct.
Okay. Now, did you, when his grandmother died, did you notice any impact on Rashad Murphy?
Are you speaking on Phyllis? Because one of his grandmothers he didn't know, which was
obviously,
my mother. Yeah.
The grandmother and grandfather that he had contact with, and when they passed.
Okay.
Please go ahead.
Okay.
I didn't interrupt you.
I'm sorry. I do apologize.
No, my fault.
Did I see any change? Rashad has always been a quiet type individual, very quiet. So he would keep things to himself, keep himself, you'd have to try to figure out what he was thinking. I think that's just that part of him, that's that strong part of him. So to say that if I saw any changes in him, I couldn't say. I just know that he coddled his kids more because they didn't have their matriarch around. He coddled the cousins, everybody. He just kept close to them. So I would say, in a way, yes, that's a form of showing that he was affected by not wanting to lose him, or making sure he was around wherever he had to be for as long as he could be around.
Would it be accurate to say that Rashad, as a child, a small child, witnessed domestic violence?
Yes.
And
yes.
I'm referring to his mother and his father.
Yes, his mother, his father, his mother, and her husband at the time. And probably his mother and, other people that may have been in her life due to her lifestyle.
And I may have asked you already, I'm not trying to be repetitive, but did his mother have drug problems?
Yes.
Okay. And was that primary reason or one of the reasons why Rashad was placed in a foster home?
Yes.
Okay. Despite all that, from your observations, did he love his mother? Rashad, love his mother?
Yes.
And did you notice him also being affected when his mother died?
Yes.
Was there a time that you were with Rashad and you sent him to New Jersey to around 14 to go to school?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Mother.
What was the reason for that?
Because so he could become engaged in sports. My sister had a lot of connections up there in football because that was his love, actually. And my sister has access to, quite a few resources in schools up there. And we wanted to give it a shot to see if he could become a part of something like that because he loved football. And it worked for me. It worked. And schools were calling for him at his young age. When he was in high school, they had letters out. There's a video, my sister still has it, of him out there on the field. He was their star player. So it did work, but he was missing his family.
I've asked you about him as a father, correct?
Yes.
And I'm not sure if I asked you about his relationship with Charmaine Steger. Are you aware of that relationship?
Yes.
Can you describe that relationship, asking you about what you observed as Rashad Murphy as a husband or father to the children?
That relationship, the two were inseparable. And she was actually one of the main reasons why he wanted to even come back. Because
come back from New Jersey?
From New Jersey.
Okay.
He was missing his family and her. That young puppy love, he had that. They had that. So that's how long they've been together.
Miss Dickerson, did you observe him to be a working person who regularly worked? Rashad?
No.
Did he get? You don't know if he had jobs or not?
No.
Okay. If he is sentenced to life in prison, would you continue to have contact with him and maintain your relationship, even visiting him in prison?
Most definitely. Yes, sir.
May I have a moment here?
Yes.
One final question, ma'am. If you could tell the jury what kind of person is the person that you know Rashad Murphy to be?
The main thing that stands out, and two main things that stand out with Rashad is he's a protector and very smart. Two main things: a protector and he's very smart. Three, quiet. He's a quiet individual. You never know what he's thinking. Kind-hearted.
Thank you. That's all I have.
Okay, Ms. Ismer?
Good afternoon, ma'am. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, I can.
I just want to follow up with you. So when you learned that Rashad Murphy and Shaheem Murphy were in foster care, did you work together with the family members that you mentioned, so his grandparents and his great-grandmother, to get him out of the situation he was in?
Yes, actually I was there when they were taken. I was there, and they would not turn the kids over to us. And we found that unusual, and we thought that we would hear something from them, and we didn't. And it just went on where we kept seeking ways of trying to find out where these kids are, and they just wouldn't. Well, Rashad actually was in school when they took it.
Right, but you were at least trying to get custody or a stable environment outside of the home he was in with your sister.
Oh, my niece. Well, Darlene, she's my niece.
Oh, I apologize.
His mom is my niece. Yes, it's okay.
But you were working together with your other family members to try to get custody of him? Is that a yes?
Yes, well, yes.
And you did mention when Mr. Hernandez was asking you that there was some physical abuse in the foster home. Was that Mr. Rashad Murphy seeing physical abuse of the other children inside of that home?
Of his brother.
And once you all learned, but you had no information about any kind of physical abuse when he was in the custody of your niece, or abuse of him when he was in the foster care system, or even afterward, right?
No.
But once you all learned of this information, did you still work with your mother, so his great-grandmother, Miss Gaddis, and his grandparents, Leroy and Phyllis, to get custody of him?
Yes, my mother actually moved to St. Mary's in order to get them. And Phyllis and Leroy were there as well.
And once it was reported what was occurring, did Rashad and Shaheem Murphy actually get removed and placed with another individual?
Yes.
And was that Miss Dallas?
Yes.
And how was their time with Miss Dallas? What would you describe that as?
Awesome. Miss Dallas was probably one of the best things that ever happened to them outside of our family, because Miss Dallas is the one who defied the odds of the foster care odds, and she would make sure that she would bring those kids, those boys, to Jacksonville. Their sister Diamond was a singer, and she was a little thing singing in church, and she would make sure they'd come to her church performances, and anything that we were having, Miss Dallas would make sure that they stayed in touch with family, which is something that is very rarely heard of. So we all loved Miss Dallas.
And did Miss Dallas continue that for the other 2 years or so until you all actually got custody of Rashad Murphy?
Yes, Miss Dallas actually didn't want to let them go, and neither did they want to leave her. They didn't want to leave her, but the state of Georgia made me adopt them, or else they would put them back in foster care and not with Miss Dallas.
And you were ultimately able to adopt them, and then they stayed with you until they aged out, moved out on their own. Is that right?
Well, not aged out, but we were, I'm sorry, they were in between me and Phyllis and Leroy. And Mimi, Jamila Murphy. We were just one big unit. So I wouldn't say I'm the only one that had my hands on them. No, we all did.
But Rashad specifically, you had an opportunity to, even in what your hands were able to do, help to change the circumstances that you found him in at age 9, right?
Yes.
And you did that with his grandparents and his great-grandma and his other aunts and uncles in the community. And you had an opportunity, you said, to send him to New Jersey. Did you help support him financially as well, all of you as a family?
Yes.
And it's only been in the last couple of years, I would say. Is that what you indicated, that he's lost several of his grandparents, the ones that really supported him through into his late 20s? Is that right?
Yes.
But he also does have, I think, what you described as stable, a very long time and stable relationship with Ms. Steiger through all of these hardships, right?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Ma'am, thank you. I don't have any other questions for you.
Okay, any redirects?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay. All right, Ms. Dickerson, thank you so much. Your testimony is now concluded, so you can log off of the Zoom, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right, and your next witness?
Your Honor, Jamila Murphy, and Jamila is spelled Jameelah. Sorry.
Hello, Miss Murphy, Jamila Murphy, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, can you turn your camera on?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm trying to turn it on.
Sure.
Hold on. Okay, is it on?
We have a picture of you, but not, there we go. Okay, yes. All right, Ms. Murphy, please raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. You can put your hand down, and you may proceed, Mr. Hernandez.
Your Honor, may we very briefly approach?
Yes. Okay, you may proceed.
May I proceed?
Yeah.
Ma'am, could you state your name, please?
Yes, Julio Murphy.
And Miss Murphy, I'm going to be asking you some questions about Rashad Murphy. Do you know him?
Yes, sir.
How do you know him? What is your relationship to Rashad Murphy?
That's my nephew, my oldest brother's child.
Okay. And have you known Rashad Murphy his entire life?
Yes, sir.
Now, are you aware of the fact that he was taken by the state and placed in a foster home at an early age?
Yes, sir.
What do you know about his father? Was he an active role model, or was he pretty much out of Mr. Rashad Murphy's life?
He was pretty much out of his life. Okay. He was around. He was around, but he wasn't like being a father.
Okay. And are you aware of Rashad's mother having a variety of problems that ultimately that she basically had a drug problem?
Yes, sir.
And was that at least one of the reasons for Rashad to be removed from the home and put in foster care?
Yes, sir.
Now, are you personally aware of any problems that Rashad endured while in foster care?
Any problem?
Do you know anything about him being abused in foster care?
Probably maybe with his first foster parents he was with, but his last foster parents took good care of him.
Okay.
Miss Alice.
But
she took good care of him.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. That you made some reference to abuse in the first placement of the foster care?
I think, I'm not sure.
Now, despite the problems that Rashad's mother had, would it be accurate to say that Rashad loved his mother very much?
Oh, yes, he loved his mother.
And do you recall what his reaction was, or his grief, when his mother died?
And he took it pretty hard. He had grief. And he took it pretty hard.
Now, can you describe the neighborhood that Rashad was raised in? Was it a crime area, drugs or violence or anything of that nature? Do you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't bad.
I'm sorry?
I said it wasn't that bad, but yeah.
What do you know about Rashad and his relationship with his fiancee, Charmaine Steger?
That's I'm nervous. But they had a great relationship.
And did they have 4 children together?
Yes.
Did you observe Rashad as a father and as a male role model for them, as well as his relationship? Was it a positive relationship with his fiancée?
Yes, sir, it was. He was great. He was a great father.
Okay, and can you give me examples of why you believe he was a great father? Did you see him participate in activities with him? Did he care for them? Things of that nature.
Yes, I seen him. He was make sure he clothed and fed them and make sure his children was in activities.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was there for his kids, make sure they was in, in school activities, to going to the school and stuff like that, and just being there for his kids.
What about how did you also observe him having contact with your children or grandchildren? How did he?
Yes.
And tell the jury what you observed as him as a relative, as a person.
He's a loving big cousin, and he was a protector. He's the first cousin, so he made sure all his cousins was good and they looked up to him.
What about? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You can go ahead.
Okay. What about how he, what relationship, how he related to his own siblings, his brother and sister?
Oh, he was a great big brother. He made sure he was overprotective with them. He made sure everything was, they was straight and everything, like from school and stuff too.
Do you recall him actually, in addition to trying to support 4 kids and a fiance, do you recall him actually trying to adopt or at least take care of his brother and sister in many ways, including financially?
Oh, yes, I have. He did. He stepped up to his 2 younger siblings.
Do you love Rashad?
Yes, I do.
If he was sentenced to life in prison, would you continue to have contact with him and visit him and maintain as best as you can your relationship with Rashad?
Yes, I will.
Is there anything else about Rashad, any other qualities that I have forgotten to ask you?
No, I think you asked me anything.
One second, Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
Ooh, I hate being nervous.
Ma'am,
Yes.
who is Rashad Adams? Gerard Adams.
That's my child.
Would you consider Rashad and Gerard, your child, close?
Yeah.
Okay, now is Rashad deceased? Gerard, I'm sorry.
Yes, he is.
Okay. And do you know who he's buried next to?
Yes, he's buried next to Rashad's mother and my mother.
Do you recall seeing Rashad and his reaction to the death of your son?
Yeah. Yes.
And what was that? Did it have an impact on him?
I think he did, of course, yes. He was the little one, yes.
Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Ismer?
That was like both of them, of course.
All right, you may proceed.
Ma'am, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
You said your son was like a brother to Rashad, right?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to help to raise Rashad once Miss Hazel actually adopted him?
Yes.
And did he stay with you a lot over the course of those years, so from 9 or so through when he was 18?
Yes.
Did he get an opportunity when he was living with you to also be living with Joe-Rod?
Yes, he did.
Is that why you're saying that they have a close relationship like brothers?
Yes.
And I'll change subjects, okay? When he was coming to your house when he was a teenager, did you sometimes take him to school?
Yes, I did.
And did you talk to him about school and what was happening at high school?
Yes.
How was he doing in high school with grades?
Oh, great. He was an Davion student. He was good.
And you were proud of him for that?
Yes.
The home that you provided to him and your own children, would you call it stable?
Yes.
Did he have the opportunity to drive or go back and forth between your house and Miss Dickerson's house and his grandparents' house and his great-grandma's house?
Yes.
Did you all work together to raise him, even despite the issues that his mom was having at the time?
Yes.
And did he have any learning disabilities or anything like that that you were aware of throughout the course of those teenage years before he moved out?
No, not what I know of, no.
Did you all, once he moved out, was that to be living with Miss Steiger?
Yes.
And did you all remain supportive of him and his family as that family grew?
Yeah.
I have no further questions, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Hernandez, any redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Murphy. Your testimony is concluded, so I'm going to close out the Zoom, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Okay, and I do have a stipulation to read to you all. Again, you are to accept this as being proven. Comes now the Danny Hernandez, attorney for defendant Rashad Murphy, and assistant state attorney Scott Harmon, do hereby stipulate as follows. The defendant Rashad Murphy has no prior felony convictions, and this is signed by both Mr. Harmon and Mr. Hernandez. Okay? All right, Mr. Hernandez, do you have an announcement?
Your Honor, yes, at this time, defendant Rashad Murphy would rest.
Okay, very good. All right, members of the jury, it's 10 to 5, so we're going to go ahead and take our evening recess. I believe the state has 2 witnesses tomorrow, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so we have to start going over jury instructions. So I'm going to have you all report tomorrow at 10 a.m. for the start, because we have to meet ahead of time to start going over the final set of jury instructions. We'll see how we do tomorrow. I anticipate we'll at least start closing arguments by the parties. I don't think we'll get through all of them. So I anticipate you all will come back Friday morning. There may be additional closing arguments or not, and then the final set of instructions. So again, you will get this case for penalty phase on Friday. Okay? All right, so just remember my previous instructions. Don't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. And don't do any of the other stuff I've repeatedly asked you not to do. And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. start. All right? Thank you.
All right.
Okay, very good. All right, I emailed everybody what I have done so far as verdict forms and the final set of instructions, so you guys can start looking over them tonight. I don't yet have the non-statutory mitigators for Davion or Rashad Murphy. They may have gotten sent to my JA, I just don't have them yet. So anyway, so I will get those, and then we will meet at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning for our charge conference, okay? So just start looking over everything and make sure I've got everything that we need in the jury instructions and the verdict form, okay? Okay, and then for closing arguments, I don't know if defense counsel's talked about it, if you all have a lineup, if you all can agree on a lineup, great. If not, then I will just go in the order of the indictment, which is Isaiah Chance, Gathright, Rashad Murphy, Davion Murphy. Okay? All right, very good. See you guys tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
Court's adjourned.
All right. We're going to wrap it up here, too. All right. You need to not be there. All right, hold on, you guys. Okay. Oh, my God. Come on. Okay. All right. We don't know if Sam is okay. Has she landed?
Yeah, she landed, but her mom went.
Okay, yeah. So Sam has landed, so... Sam has landed. Trial TV Live raid. Woo! Trial TV Live raid. Thank you, Trial TV Live. Welcome in, Trial TV Live. She arrived. Yes, she landed, and she's doing well. All right, Grampy is here, but you're going to go home. Yeah, well, before you go, how old is Judge? Wait, let me find out how old Judge Mrazek is for you. Let's find out how old Judge Mrazek is. You were asking how old Judge Mrazek is. How old is Judge Mrazek? Mrazek. How old is Judge Mrazek? He got his bachelor's in 99. They're thinking he's between 48 and 52. I was guessing about 55. I guess I could see that. Richard Mrazek. Yeah, he's about 50-ish, I guess. So anyway. Debbie, thank you. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. All right, you guys. Thank you again for joining us. It's been a crazy day. We were dual streaming. I really appreciate the support. Thank you for joining us on both streams, whichever stream you chose. It doesn't matter. Grampy, before you go, I got a little Super Ball over here. Super Ball. Kitty. Come say hello to Grampy. Come say hello to Grampy. Come say hello to your Grampy. Yeah, it's a good girl. Come say hello to your Grampy. Yo. Oops. Yo, come over here. Don't put your butt in my face. Come here. Yeah. Come say hi to Grampy. Oh, there you go. There's Grampy. Come say hello to Grampy. Okay. All right, there you go, Grampy. There's your Super Ball. Oh, aren't you my good girl? All right, you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you to Erin for all that she does. You have no idea how much work she did. How many shorts did you do today? 4? 3? 3 shorts, yeah. So Erin did 3 shorts, so go check those out. Leave comments. Let us know what you guys think, what your opinions are, and join us tomorrow. Seems like they're going to be wrapping up, and we may have a verdict, if not tomorrow, then Friday, probably by Friday. So Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you to our mods, and thank you to Aaron. Thank you to Super Ball for keeping us on the straight and narrow. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, 10 a.m., so 9:45 will go on. All right, take care. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.